Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm about just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming out taking a sedative. No competition but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's predative. Wants it raw like a pic unedited. Not credited. Even though I made vast improvements. Hopping the coupe, push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think with the heart is humans. Still target my target booting regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Martin's Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm about just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin.
All right. What's going on? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, Dior? What's going on, player? Shout outs to big old player Gold P in the building, dropping the huge. Starting the show off right. $7 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Shout outs to Gold P in the building, man. Shout outs to Paul Hightower. He said, finally a game channel on today. Hey, man. You know, this shit don't stop, man. We putting in that work, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show via Cash App on the way in. Shout out to my bro Raven Knight, man. Raven, be careful out there, man. You scaring me, man. Shout out to my Texas players, man. I had to throw on that UGK for y'all one time. A little bit of Devin the Dude and stuff like that you did. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Shout out to my bro XL Pro in the building. Shout outs to Aaron B in the building. And shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast in the building. Sound Mind, what's going on, player? Bobby, what it do, man? Yeah, man, just something we can vibe to. You said, I saw a Tyler Perry movie that broke the game down real good. Which Tyler Perry movie? There's a couple of them, man. You know, there's a lot of lessons in this shit to learn, man. You know what I'm saying? This is not like a, you know, open and shut book. Let me get this Ice Spice parody off my damn screen. Hold on, y'all. Okay, we're gonna switch it to that. of a character, y'all. Man, so shout outs to everybody here, man. We in the building. This Player Talk Radio, man. We're gonna be talking about a lot of good stuff today. Hold on, man. I put something in the Discord. Let me see. He said back.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Shout outs to Shu Amaru, man. All right, so yeah, man, we in the building. Hold on, what happened to my? Hold on, we about to spit some game. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, man, we about to drop some game on today's show, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Come in proper, man. Support the show. We had fun, man. We're gonna do another one of those balloon pop shows, man. I got some funny ones that I'm like, yeah, I'm saving this for the show. We gotta go over, man. You know, I don't watch them shows on my lone time. I wait till I go live, so it's a lot of game to be broken up. So on today's show, man, we're gonna be talking about the suppressed natures of man and woman. You know what I'm saying? I think this is a fitting topic. I think, it's Tuesday and you guys can, use some, decent information, some good mental chewing gum. You dig what I'm saying? I think you guys can use some of the knowledge that I know and some of the knowledge that you know. And, we can make some revelations by, stimulating, our thoughts on certain things and just things that we already know and putting our heads together and, really getting some really good shit, get some good shit in, you know what I'm saying? So, y'all hit that like button, support the show. A lot of people always ask about the red pill and all this other goofball shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just don't sit back and, really soak up what's being said to them or really, they don't really, understand what the hell shit is. They just kind of click a button and it just show up and shit. You know what I'm saying? They kind of really don't know really where this shit started and what it's really about, Red pill is kind of like Islam. Once you find Allah, they welcome you. You're like, you finally found out. It's like you finally on your main path. You know what I'm saying? You finally, you finally pay attention so much to your life that you realize there's something, you realize that there's a chain in command, when it comes down to life. There's something else other than, your perception, One of our biggest, feats as men is to come to terms, with our mortality. And we do it on a day-to-day basis, mind you. You know what I'm saying? So anything that I'm saying here, aside from this good game that I'm about to drop, is nothing short of fascinating. You know what I'm saying? And one of the feats that we got to learn to cover in life is also women. Everybody, kind of wants to take this social, and honestly too, it's really how you're socialized also. You know what I'm saying? Because how you're socialized is also gonna, play into your level of communication or your perception of how you think you should communicate. So, people want you to take like this soft social approach towards the opposite sex. A lot of people in these red pill spaces, they talk about the gender war. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, you niggas are participating in some shit that y'all don't understand. Personally. Gender war, nigga. What you know about the gender war? What's going on, Cynical One? Is it given? What's it given? Let me know what it's given in the chat. A lot of dudes don't know no goddamn thing about the gender war. A lot of y'all listen to what y'all think the gender war is, but never had declared war on women. And what I'm talking about when I say war on women, not actual war on women, I'm talking about educating yourself. You can't fight who you trying to fuck. So what does that let you know? If you can't fight who you trying to fuck, well, you can be abreast. You can be briefed. You know what I'm saying? You can be smart. You can be educated on the situation. You can't just take a bronze approach. You know, you can't just say, hey, this is what it is, I'm just gonna attack it. You have no strategy. When you plan to fail, you fail to plan. When you fail to plan, you plan to fail. So some of y'all, what gender war are y'all participating in? You can't fight who you trying to fuck. And sadly, for the most part, as a man, you trying to fuck more than you trying to fight when it comes to women. So what are we talking about here? You see, talking points and semantics are just what they are. They're talking points and they're semantics. Talking point. The body count. Semantics. Your thoughts on it without being educated. Equals you being lost. Because now the semantics ain't even the problem. The talking point is. Talking point. Going 50-50 on dates and in relationships. When two people are involved in said relationship. Semantics. You don't know why. Semantics. You will give one girl that you're dealing with and situation that you're dealing with a pass compared to another situation that you would deal with, i.e., you ain't think about that. So it goes back to the talking point. Equals you are lost. Okay, so you got to think about it like this. Some guys, they're going to have to learn about women before they learn about themselves. Because if that's what they're fixated and focused on, sometimes, fellas, your journey is to learn about women. So then when you think you got that all under wraps, you come back to yourself and it's like, damn, now I have a compass. I know where I stand. And then some guys, you got to learn about yourself first. And then you can learn about women. But to learn about women in the right, proper, and correct way is to also learn about yourself. Because a lot of times you're praising yourself and you don't know where you stand or your capabilities. And also that goes into socialization. and how you view socialization. What's going on, little Shirley? And this is a red pill conversation. What's going on, Star P? Paul said, I understand channels need to go on, but after watch Matt Kupla, you still can't be trying to date. What is Matt Kupla? Let me look that up. What is that? What is that, Paul? Mia Kupla. That's on Netflix? That's a Netflix movie? I got Netflix. I'll probably watch that. Y'all want to watch Mia Kupla? On Rumble? Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that on Netflix. I'm looking for something on Netflix to watch. I've been watching Hunter x Hunter. Getting back into it. Shout outs to the beautiful little Shirley. Little Shirley said, not much. Home from work today. Getting some new tarantulas tomorrow. How are you doing? That's awesome, little Shirley. Little Shirley said she about to get some fighter tarantulas. Girl, I worry about you. You better be careful around them spiders, you know. But I think you got the personality for it. Not too many people can do what you do. You know what I'm saying? When you can bond. That's another thing too, fellas. Get your ass a dog or a hamster or a rat or some shit. Get your ass an animal. Sometimes y'all niggas need a fucking, some of y'all in this manosphere need a fucking animal before you go get a chick. You need to learn how to practice patience and compassion and shit. Yeah, he said redhead insanity. If y'all want to, we can watch that on Netflix. You know, Paul, if you down for that, we can throw that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get your ass a fucking rodent. Get you a goddamn chinchilla. What's going on, Shinobi? Shout outs to Insane One in the building. Get you a chinchilla. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Oh shit, Obsidian's live. I need to catch Obsidian for real, for real. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to everybody over on. I need to get your ass a goddamn. Hold on, let me see what Obsidian talking about. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let's see what Obsidian talking about. Hold on.
And in that time, he built a huge platform independently.
Let's stop right there. Actually, if you count, I mean, you could count to the day, but we'll count to the moment that he basically blew himself up with his own hubris and malignant narcissism. So that would have been the spring of 2021. So actually, he started really getting some wave 2013. So from 2013 to 2021, he had basically 8 years. He had an 8-year run. So for 8 years, 2013 to 2021, okay? That's pretty much the time period in regard. Let's continue.
And independently published over half a dozen books and spoke all over the country and amassed millions of followers and views across multiple social media platforms, including 700,000 subscribers on YouTube, 1.2 million followers on Instagram, and 3.7 million friends or followers, whatever they're called, on Facebook.
Stop right there. 1.2 million, right? Instagram. Almost 800,000 on YouTube. So that right there, that's what, 2 million right there. This right here is upwards of 4 million. So that's, like I said, roughly half of all black women are following this guy. So the numbers bear out. Let's continue.
All right, let me pause that. Hopefully it'll pick up where it was. Hold on.
With the majority of these follows.
Okay, good. Derek Jackson tripping, man. I mean, he should have went straight up evil, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Derek Jackson should have went straight up evil. You want to know how you get longevity even as an R&B singer? Like if I'm Kim, or if I'm like one of these like Brian McKnight, if I'm Joe, if I was like one of these R&B singers like Keith Sweat or whatever, and like for the first decade of my career I probably was simping, oh, you best believe I'm coming back on that second half evil as fuck. I'm making some good evil R&B music, you know. Shit, people did it with Tupac. You can do it as a R&B singer or artist. Like if you don't got Tyler Perry or somebody in the church that can save you, whatever. I mean, look, ultimate simps become players, man. You can still be a simp in all right, it's weird. You don't have to be a player. You can't be a simp and a player too much like that. But even as a simp, right? Think about what I'm telling y'all. If y'all are achieving and ascending, and we're talking about suppressed nature, and you understand the nature of a woman, you can become a master simp. You can become a ladies' man. I don't know why people think you got to be simping all your whole life, because they don't understand the game. What's wrong with a simp graduating to a ladies' man? You can become a ladies' man. Certain simps, just around the quality of women and the women that they, you know, that they deal with, you can become a Casanova. I don't get it. But see, when you like Derek Jackson and you kind of not really living right, because I mean, to have problems with women, you fairly have to be around women. Even though now it's a little bit different with social media. You can have problems with them via proximity. But the problem is a lot of these niggas ain't paying attention. They have a huge problem with women. And they don't believe that they have a problem with women. And then they turn that into a lifestyle. Based on naivety being the platform. And the women know this too, that they deal with. You know what I'm saying? Women are very fucking smart. I mean, you know, they know when they put a nigga through something and he just not getting it, but they know when he's going out of his way to not get it. A lot of women won't say nothing. They'll respect that decision and let him keep doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? And keep the friendship right there. But honestly, a lot of women, if you listen to a lot of women that's real as fuck, they'll tell you that him simping kind of put a strain on their friendship. But if they can get some type of use out of him, like wasting his time, or you know what I'm saying, using him for compliments, or you know what I'm saying, if he's like a foodie friend, ladies, y'all not know y'all love the nigga, the foodie friend nigga. Oh, I know y'all love that nigga. Talk to him for a little bit, get him to invite you out. Women be going on dates. Not dates, but they go on dates. They go on friendship dates. You know, I know y'all love the nigga that be the foodie friend. Oh, that little restaurant just opened up down the street. And y'all always go out to go get some food and y'all just hang out and eat and y'all both can be on your phones. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. Go and get the guac, baby. Go and get the guac. But see, they don't have to be meal whores. That's what a lot of people don't understand. When that little bullshit article came out, they talk about some 1 out of 3 women that admit that they food whores. Nigga, 2 out of 3, if not 3 out of 3. But I'll give you 2. Fair enough, right? But they try to make it, you know what they try to do, Raven? They try to make that shit seem like it's exclusive to dating niggas. And it's like, no, it's not. They can do that with their friends. See, a lot of people don't know how far into conversational politics women go. They don't. Shit, a lot of women don't know. They just call it living life. Back when I had to learn how to be a conversationalist, I had to figure this out. There's always replacements in this game. There's always replacements in this game. But the value don't get replaced. You see what I'm saying? When I gave y'all the game before, and you can't blame women once you understand them, you know, it's like their nature. You know, what's a bitch to do? If it's not working out for her, dating wise and stuff like that, and she got to go out with her girlfriends and she's looking for attention and she's looking for all of these little things, she'll do that. You know what I'm saying? But see, the game will let you know, and the game tells you that if she's in that mode, when her girlfriends or another girl compliments her, that's like $5. That's like $5. But when a man compliments her, that's $10. Mentally, you know, that compliment goes a little bit further than some broad. A broad, to a certain degree, is supposed to be expected. A broad just gonna send her in the right direction. Okay, yeah, I'm looking good, but she looking good for men. And if she got a lot of girlfriends, or she's in a, you know, a little nice little friendly spot, she can rack up by getting compliments from women that are strangers. But what's it to her? Still $5. When she get a compliment from a man, or looks and certain things, this is validation. This is good validation too. That $10. You know, she feel a boost. It's kind of like a high. And then if it's a guy that she likes, like she really like this nigga, oh, 15, 20. 15, 20. See, on the last show, we were talking about confidence. And one thing that I didn't make a distinction between, that there's a huge distinction between, if you understand both of them, is that there's a difference between confidence and ego. See, an ego is kind of like that big V8 engine. It's kind of like a Cadillac. You live at the gas station. You got to keep filling up. You got to keep stroking it. You damn near got to take care of it. Especially if you feel that your ego is taking you somewhere where you need to go. But confidence is like a Prius. You got gas in the tank. You can ride on eco mode. You're not tripping. You know, there's a lot of things in this manosphere, right? In general, right? That I could be cocky about. You know what I'm saying? I could be cocky about it. But you know what I do? I stay humble. You know, I could be an asshole, but I stay humble for the most part, you know. I am, but I don't have to be humble with some of my accomplishments, whether it's recognized or not. What's going on, Famous Davis? Yeah, FD Signifier. He trying his damnedest to try to get over into these spaces. Stay tuned, Anti. We gonna bust it out. He trying his damnedest to get into these spaces. Because nobody wants to hear what he's talking about. I mean, listen, Obsidian might. I'll probably listen to Obsidian do it. That's probably the only way I'm going to look at that shit. But I'm not about to listen to no fucking FD Signifier who likes to sit on here and talk about weird ass politics all day. I'm not about to sit up here and listen to him go over Derek Jackson. What are you trying to talk about? Being politically correct? The internet exists. What the fuck is being politically correct? And being politically correct nowadays is appeasing women. The suppressed natures of men and women. Listen to the title. I'm giving y'all some good game. Y'all hit that. Cash App. I'm spitting right now, man. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. You picking it up, what I'm putting down. Women are fucking red pill. Do you know you can be a ass? You can be a complete donkey around women, and they will love it. But you got to be stimulating certain parts. And I'm not saying that, oh, you got to appease them and you got to stroke these certain parts. I mean, you can. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But what I'm saying is that women are automatically red pill. It's either this or that. It's either she going to put you in a good category or she going to put you in a, you know, I fucks with this guy. And some of it is really you embracing your personality and just doing you. You'll never know what woman feels like you. You don't have to pander and stuff like that. Do people want people to be pleasant? Absolutely. But you don't necessarily have to pander, man. Because a lot of them feel like how y'all feel. Even though they express it and they go about it in a different language. But it's not too different because we all human. It's just how good you know how to speak another language while speaking the same language. You see what I'm saying? It's player talk. Shout outs to Big Cap in the building. My bad, broski. Shout outs to Big Cap in the building. Big Cap said, yo, FD won't make it over here because he made this vid of the manosphere. So they don't give a fuck about that. He was over on my show a couple of times. I made it onto his little platform. They don't give a fuck about that. It's all about grifting, bro. It's about when they well dry up, or when they see that their well is drying up because they at the top of the well, guess what? Other people in their sector is going to come up. And the thing is that they need somewhere to go. To a certain degree, if you're not built like that, or your platform ain't built like that in the topics and stuff that y'all are talking about, you fizzle out amongst your own crowd. And when you're well known, you fizzle out in your own niche. If you ain't got nothing behind it. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, to a certain degree, certain people are supposed to outgrow you. If you on your job, to a certain degree, your message is supposed to go. Like, for example, niggas that really wasn't about it. What is the manosphere's message today? What the fuck are they teaching black young men today? If they're teaching. As a young black man today, what are you supposed to be fucking learning? See, the niche will get polluted by followers, whether they decided to make a channel or not. It'll get polluted by people that are just regurgitating, you know, what they've heard. These talking points are going nowhere with the people that are behind them, because they do go a lot of places, by the way. That's why it's a philosophy behind it, and that's why there's a belief. What a lot of women and a lot of people that wanted to sabotage this space try to make y'all seem like is that what they try to make it seem like is that these beliefs are built off of nothing, because they know they know they're talking and dealing with people that can't take these thoughts to the next level. They're talking and listening to people that they haven't heard take these talks to the next level. You can hear regurgitated content, not know where it came from or why it's there, and be here for years. That's the crazy part. You could be listening to regurgitated content for years, but it never went nowhere. Whereas it's somewhere where it could go. It's just that you don't know that because you just simply don't study, or you don't see that. You know, you can jump from the 50-50 conversation into spiritualism and reinforce these thoughts and philosophies, quote unquote. You can jump from the gender war into spiritualism and reinforce why these talking points are here, and people will be like, damn, I didn't know that. You can jump from the body count conversation straight into microcamerism and really start to teach the inner science of the body and naturally why we prefer certain things. You can jump into that. You can jump from wide hips being because men prefer that as an evolutionary tool of women producing kids from. You can jump into all of these things. It's just that they're surface level when you guys hear them and when other people hear them. So it don't even matter how long people be in these spaces. All of these conversations are going to regurgitate themselves from people that aren't even pioneers of these spaces. I happen to be a pioneer of the space, so I can move the conversation further. A FD signifier and a Derek Jackson, what the fuck they gonna talk about? They just got a grift. The simping can only last so long amongst all of these content creators, because the thing is that women, how we talked about like the bullying and stuff like that, certain women, if you let them slap up on you, then after a while they think they can hit up on you, and then after a while they can, you gotta draw your line in the sand. A simp is damn near a man that never drew his line in the sand. And I don't have to sit here and call somebody a goddamn simp for the most part. Fucking Adam got kicked out of the Garden of Eden for simping. See, when you a pioneer, this shit ain't never gonna end. Shout outs to Big Cap. He said another thing. Why would he want to be over here? Ain't his message for Grand Rising folks, or am I tripping? That well done dried the hell up. That well done dried the hell up. You dig? That well done dried the hell up. And he helped dry that well up. He helped dry that well up. So there's a lot of reasons why he would want to come over here. Most of the women that was talking that feminist shit, they came over here. You think if Tay Bebe didn't find this space, she wouldn't be on here talking some confused feminist shit? Feminist women aren't even red pilled. They are the incels and the fake false black pill of women. They just go rogue and renegade. Fortunately, there's a space for them in this lifetime in the social hierarchy, because the world that we live in, and especially in just not even Black America, but just in America in general, people kind of like the renegade. And the youth, the renegade, being a renegade kind of symbolizes youth, the rebel without a cause. They just, they're just ready to fight. They just ready to just go against the rules if presented, And sometimes the reason why y'all don't realize that, the reason why some of y'all are going through isolated incidents, even in your own relationships with certain women, is because she just feels that she got to rebel against something. And if she don't got no life, which a lot of people on these fucking cell phones, they ain't got no fucking life, she gonna unload on you because you're in close proximity. And you're probably an entity in her life that brings some type of structure, whether it's a relationship, whether you drew your line in the sand, or just her being around you and being with you and things that she wants from you. So a lot of people try to flex power that they can't flex in their real life on the people that they date. And this is what causes some of the trouble and turmoil in a lot of these conversations when we talk about relationships and stuff like that, because you would think that somebody that likes you, and the funny thing is that you'll give somebody hell that likes you. There's certain things that I tell y'all to watch out. Like if you have a woman that wears a ring on her middle finger, don't say you haven't been warned. You can believe in this shit or you don't have to. I'm not trying to tell you what to believe in, but you see a motherfucker with their ring on their pointer finger or their middle finger, be prepared. Be prepared. And the funny part about being preemptive and having a good amount of game is that you don't have to be subject to the bullshit that she's putting you through. As a matter of fact, a lot of women would like a man that's tactful and not subject to the bullshit that she's putting them through, because at least you stand out from their exes. At least she can personally say that. At least she can personally say that she respects you, because she probably was in a situation with a dude that just let her do anything. And the fact that she can't really do anything with you, but you got something better for her than he did, and she's interested in you, is something that women can respect. But that goes back into you knowing a woman's nature. And the journey of a man knowing things like this, he may have to complete himself first, or he may have to know her nature first. So once he gets a knack of the nuances that she got going on and forgives her for it, he can then focus back on himself and do the hard work and forgive himself. Life, to a certain degree, is knowing that there's something other than you, okay? And we all got our own trials and tribulations. You understand what I'm saying? Women, to a certain degree, have to be selfish. That's a part of their nature. Don't be surprised when you run into a selfish bitch or a selfish woman. They have to be that way. But you know what God does to teach them to think about somebody other than themselves? He brings love into their life. That can be an avenue for them to think about somebody other than themselves. He brings babies into their life. That can be an avenue of them thinking about somebody other than themselves, because now they have another life that they have to take care of that's attached to them. This is why he attaches it to the woman and not the man, even though you got a whole bunch of babies, no homo, swimming around in your damn testicles. Another thing that he brings to women is their nurturing, for them to have patience, for them to be feminine, for them to be graceful. You understand what I'm saying? But if you, young ladies and fellas, and, you know, shout outs to my playettes that's listening, if you grew up in an environment where you couldn't be nurturing, you have to find other different routes to make up for certain little things. You know, you understand what I'm saying? You got women that are running in and out of relationships, and they don't have the ability to be patient with somebody. You understand what I'm saying? And then also too, you have Western and thoughts and you know, socialization and stuff like that. See, men, we're gonna be a little bit more slower on socializing to a certain degree, because we only hang out with our homies sometimes, if we do. A lot of men are more Sigma, and a lot of men are more introverts and stuff like that. You know, a lot of guys got to say, hey, this is where I am, and this is where I'm starting, and this is what hopefully it could be. You understand what I'm saying? Like I said, we only say 10,000 words per day to a woman's 30 to 40,000 words per day. You know, even though it could be word salad all fucking day for a broad, to a certain degree, it's not word salad for you. And conversation and like just like talking and communicating yourself, because it's a luxury to be understood. It's you know, it's not a bad thing that somebody says 30 to 40,000 words per day. That person, depending on what the hell they doing and talking about, could know a lot about themselves because they express themselves. But that person could feel more understood. That person could, you know, can understand better to a certain degree, depending on what they're doing. You understand what I'm saying? That person can definitely probably grasp deeper concepts. You know, that person probably doesn't need somebody to hold their hands with social interactions. That person can probably pick up, you know, some knowledge on how to conduct themselves in conversation, and not even conduct themselves in conversation, manipulation, you know, a lot of different things. They know how to use their wits. They're putting themselves in more position to express themselves. Again, we're talking about the suppressed natures of men and women. Men that don't express themselves or haven't spent a significant amount of time expressing themselves may lose the ability to properly express themselves. Some men think that they don't need conversation because they're happy without speaking. But when it comes down to them having to speak or having to open up or having to really express themselves, they confine themselves, suppress their nature, and they're not able to really articulate themselves or express themselves. And it creates a problem that's not uncommon, but they may need somebody else to speak for them. They may feel that somebody else knows them well and can articulate themselves and speak for them. They may need somebody else like myself or somebody that can speak and guide their thinking in a way, it guides your thinking in a way that you can understand complex and nuanced situations where it's like, damn, you know what? I messed up in this situation because I didn't express myself. But when when that situation comes back around, or if that situation comes back around, I'm gonna attack it with more of a with more knowledge this time. I can say something and kind of be delighted with the results that I'm getting. I can do something and kind of be delighted with with the response. I don't have to fear certain things. I don't have to limit myself because at first, before information was presented to me, I thought a certain way. But now that I got some mental chewing gum, or now that I got my hands on a little bit more information about a situation that I've been through so many times, but I have the foresight to see that, hey, I probably navigated that a little bit wrong. Now I can probably take that information and spice up my life, change the trajectory of certain things I have going on. I can be welcomed into a club that I've always wanted to be in, but I just didn't know what the hell was going on. I just didn't, I didn't really give it too much thought, even though it's something that I come to find out that I wanted. I can have women inviting me out. I can get in certain rooms around people. Damn, I didn't know she hang out with him. Damn, he's like one of the top dudes in one of the niches. I didn't think I would meet him. He's an influencer in one of the niches that I like. Let me go over there and talk to him. Now I'm cool with him. Even just not even for sex, but to get amongst other men and make some money, or to get amongst other men and make a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Get a new set of homies that you hang out, that you hang out with, that you didn't hang out with before. You may have conversation and things to speak about, profound things to speak about, to men that are way more richer than you, to men that are way more higher status than you. You can talk to them about things that they probably didn't know of. Even something as trivial as sports and cars and anime and stuff like that. You can deal with a broad, and then she invites you to a party, and then you go to a party and you finding out where to go park your car, and then you see a damn GT 500 in the goddamn parking lot. You're like, damn, whose car is that? And then you're in a vicinity, and then you're brushing shoulders with a lot of people and networking and stuff like that, and then you fuck around and find talk to somebody, and you're like, damn, did you see that GT 350 down there that GT 500 or 350 in the parking lot? And the nigga probably like, yeah, that's mine. And you're like, oh, really? Yeah. Oh, damn, what do you do? Damn, that's one of my favorite cars. I would blah, blah, blah. And next minute, nigga like, yo, you want to drive it? You know what I'm saying? Like, you nigga, you can get your ass in some doors. No homo. Granted, you know how to open your mouth and communicate when you need to. Your nature is not suppressed. A lot of us have a life that's built for us to live, which is damn near our birthright. You guys hear about karma a lot. But nobody talks to you guys about dharma. Me, I believe in reincarnation to a certain degree. Ultimately, I believe in what you don't complete, you will repeat. So there's, and shout outs to the few people that are in here, because niggas just want to see bitches and hear niggas talk about bitches all day and argue all day. Shout outs to the people that are understanding and picking up what I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all some real shit. Hopefully it compels you to support the show if it resonates with you. I'm glad there's not too many people in here. Half the manosphere couldn't even grasp this conversation anyway. But let me get into what I was saying. A lot of people don't tell you guys about your dharma. Dharma is your life path. DHARMA. Your dharma. And it's about your life path. It's about what you need to be doing. For example, you can have a guy that's young and talented, and you like, man, let's say you work at Walmart with him, and you like, bro, you can sing, bro, like for real, like off the no bullshit. Like if you really get serious about it and pay attention to it, bro, you don't need to be here. But the nigga like, you know what, I like pushing carts and helping people and customer service and stuff. And you telling them, you like, bro, yeah, that's cool, but you can help people and you can do things and do the same thing with your music. Granted, that you take it to the next level. You're very talented, and I think the world needs to hear what you have to offer. Nah, I rather do this. Certain people will come in and out of your life and tell you, hey, bro, you need to do this, or you need to do that, or you are this, or you are that. You can be suppressing your nature by not doing that. I had a friend that used to work at a job with me, and he would listen to me all the time. He'd be old guy, they had to tell other people what to do and blah, blah, blah. They had to micromanage other people, but him, nah, he could just sit there and do his own thing. They just let him go off and do his own thing, because they know wherever they find him, he's going to be working. And every once in a while, I'll be just rapping. I'll be chopping it up in the break room and giving other, the younger cats some game and stuff like that. And he would always go in and he's like, hey, yo, I heard you. He's like, you were telling that dude some real shit. And I'm like, damn, dog, you was there? He's like, yeah, man, I appreciate you. And I'm like, damn, I didn't know you was listening, man. I appreciate you for really, letting me know, And he's like, yeah. And from that day and on, from that day, years to come, he kept calling me speaker. He said, you know what you're talking about. You're a speaker. I said, damn, that's true. He doesn't even know what I do. He's like, you're a speaker. I said, I appreciate that. So with that knowledge, you know what I do? I speak. Sometimes you don't see the full image that people give you. Now, somebody can call you something, and you may, because as guys, we don't get compliments like that. We damn near don't know what to do with them. We just brush them off. Nah, man, I'm trying to be like you. Nah, man, dudes aren't used to being complimented like that. To the point that even if another man, like I said, I could tell you when a woman, earlier I told y'all, when a woman gets a compliment, it's like $5. Do men big up other men? Of course. But like some dudes will come in your life, y'all, and literally give you the game. Tell you what you need to be doing. Him calling me a speaker, I could have taken that and really gassed up on it, because he's the older guy. He has wisdom. I didn't have to pick his brain to see that he's outlived a lot of people, especially in the environment that we in. I didn't have to pick his brain. I didn't have to ask him, yo, what do you mean by speaker? He could mean a lot of things by speaker. You're a speaker. You're a teacher. You know how to lead. When you say things, they mean something. You know how to hit a chord in people. You know how to talk to people. You know how to, I had to pick that shit up. I didn't have to pick his brain though, is what I'm saying, to pick that shit up. Because guess what? When he called me a speaker, I was already speaking. When he called me a speaker, I know that I know that I knew what I was talking about. When he called me a speaker, I knew that other people gravitated towards me. Or when I do say something, because usually I'm quiet or I'm just to myself, I just be doing my own thing. I've been a blessing to so many people. You know what I'm saying? I've been a blessing to so many people in my lifetime. And I'm like, well, damn, I have a gift and I need to share it. So when I do speak, I say profound things. But some random person in your life can walk up on you and see you or hear you and just know, like, hey, that person's saying something. You got something worth to say. And listen, I'm not telling you guys that you got to follow my footsteps. I'm not telling you guys that you have to be a speaker. But what I'm communicating to you is that when you do speak to certain people, that you would like to, understand you the first time. Because like I said, it's a luxury to be understood. You want to make sure they absolutely know where you're coming from. When you speak to your children and you stress them or you warn them not to do something, you want them to know where you're coming from. When you speak to your spouse, you want them to know where you're coming from. When you say, yo, boss, I've been working a lot. Hey, I deserve this promotion. I think that I'm putting the company in a I'm an asset to the company, and I think that I'm putting the company in a better position. You want your boss to understand you. You want people to know where you're coming from. Again, it is a luxury to be understood. So you owe it to yourself, whether you know how to or not, to learn how to communicate. And I don't give a fuck what weird ass YouTube nigga you listen to, even if it's me. Communication is manipulation. Manipulation is a part of communication. I was arguing with a fool the other day, thinking that I'm a rookie. I didn't even want to argue with him. I wasn't even arguing with him. I don't know why I said I was arguing with him. See, the power of words. Spelling, casting a spell. But the power of words. I had to tell this dude, because you still got idiots running around here that still don't know the definition of game. And they think that game is some goofball shit that people have to run. Such dummies. But then again, I don't know you. I don't know how you came up. I don't know what the fuck you think. I don't know who you've been around. I don't know how you got laced, if you are laced. I don't know what the hell you know, and neither do I care to a certain degree, unless you're a part of my audience, unless you fuck with me, you fuck with the show. You hit me up for a consultation or whatever. I'm at that point where it's like I done helped so many people. I can go today and be okay. So I'm not in the market of trying to convince somebody about no fucking game. If you don't know who I am already, then bro, I don't know what to tell you. It's not my first nor last rodeo, and I don't feel like going to a rodeo with a lot of y'all niggas. This nigga was like, oh, the game is running game is this and running game is that. And I'm like, see, that's how I know you don't know what you're talking about, running game. Nigga was talking about running some fucking game. There's a difference between running game and having game. And if you don't understand what I just said to you, you lost. There's a huge difference between running game and having game. And most people that are running game don't have game, because if you have game, you don't have to run game. And when you need to run game, you know how to. And it just equates to you having game, not you running something. It's just, oh, I got a lot of game. I know what to do. See, when you're learning something to be, what's going on, Spawn? When you're learning something in especially in today's day and age, when you're learning something for somebody to call you something. Okay? Now don't get what I'm saying misconstrued and start malpracticing. If you go to medical school or you're going to school to learn how to be a doctor, well, you're a doctor. You're just on the lower end of the spectrum. You're probably not a good doctor. You're probably not a knowledgeable doctor, but the day you start learning about something, to a certain degree, you're a doctor. You're a doctor. But you got to become good in that field to be like, yo, I'm a doctor. And people use like milestones like, okay, well, you got your degree in this. That means you have enough knowledge to regurgitate and you know enough to say, hey, I reached this level. This is what that degree signifies. It's a ribbon. But it also is meant to put you in a mind state. It's also to put you in a confident mind state to say, hey, I know about this. I've had certain hours in doing this thing. I got a black belt in doing what I'm doing right now. I'm certified. And it also puts you in a position to make more money. People aren't paying you hourly when you're a master plumber. They're paying you for all them years you went to school. They're paying you for specific knowledge. They're paying you to remedy a situation because you do a good job. They're paying you for quality. They're paying you for your service. And your service and what you do is going to be top notch, especially if you know what you're doing and you know damn well it's like, bro, you know you can't go wrong fucking with me. You know, obviously I'm a big fish in a small pond when it comes to you. That don't mean I'm in a small pond in general. That means when you found me, you found the best. That's better than the rest. Hence the term big fish in a small pond. I can eat in my environment. I know what I'm talking about. I've been in this environment for a long time. I know the conditions. I know the lay of the land. Fucking with me at this point is a damn blessing. You know what I'm saying? I know where to go. You're not the first person I've seen lost before. You gotta have that type of confidence. And where does that come from? It comes from repetition. It comes from experience. It comes from learning. It comes from you being forged. You know, when you see a piece of metal and you see a smith forging that sword on that piece of, you know, on that barge, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that sword is created for that specific use case. You understand what I'm saying? Because you can make a sword that only has a blade on one side, or you can make a sword that cuts on two sides. And that sword can be the thing that takes you out the game or keep you in the game. So if you haven't learned how to use your mind state, if you haven't learned how to use your mind as an instrument, if you haven't, you know, physically, you know, I mean, not even physically, but if you haven't taught yourself or tinkered around with your brain, bro, you're just aimlessly living. You're alive, but you're not living. You know what I'm saying? And this red pill shit got way more to deal with some motherfucking women or the opposite sex. It's really more about your damn self. It's really more about you understanding and coming to terms with yourself. How do you think? Is that a fact? How do you know that? How do you learn? What do you learn? Do you still learn? Are you teachable? It's 2024. Where do you get your information from? Do you read? Are you more susceptible to being to hearing shit? Or are you more visual? Are you hands-on? What type of relationships do you like? What type of relationships can you get? Do you enjoy those relationships? Are those relationships good for you? Where has this gotten you? There's so much things that you have to ask yourself. And there's so much things that even if you don't personally or consciously ask yourself, because you know you can consciously ask yourself this stuff. I'm just taking what are your subconscious thoughts and bringing it to your consciousness. really telling you to kind of take a second look at something. You have two eyes, but one eye can be focused on one thing, one eye can be focused on another thing. You got to pay attention. Are you paying attention to what's really going on? Are you really putting in the work? Most people in these little talks and shit like that will be like, yo, I'm single, I'm working on myself. And it's like, no, you're single and not doing shit. And about to be the same nigga, if not worse, when you get back into another relationship. How do your relationships go? Do women break up with you for the same reasons? Is there something that you hear about yourself that you judge yourself on and it's not true? You know what I'm saying? Have you learned from that? What are you doing to fix that? You know, there's a lot of things you can learn. Now with women, and this is just people, what I'm talking about, but in this case too, what I'm talking about is because I talked about it with a couple of women all the time. I have this conversation with, you know, girlfriends, ex. I have this conversation all the time. But with women, and when they first hear it, until they understand what I'm saying, they kind of get offended by it. But it's some red pill shit. With women, it's a little bit different, fellas. They can live in a delusional world to a certain degree, depending on if they're actually getting any kickback from it, which would be accountability or whatever they or you will call it. They can live in a delusional world. As a matter of fact, they can fight for a delusional world. Not even for a delusional world. They can fight for the delusional world they live in. They can absolutely fight for it. And when you tell them that a world like that doesn't exist, they're not going to believe you, because it's not them being fucked up. It's not them trying to outsmart you or anything. They know that, no, that's not true. It doesn't exist for you. Oh, but for me, even though it's delusional, it's a reality for me, because I don't believe in the same things you believe in. I don't invest my time or my things in the same things that you do. This is why, what's going on, Prince P? This is why it's dumb to SBE, or it's dumb to try to, I mean, you just got to know what you're doing, and you got to be aware of the delusion that she lives in to really kind of retain somewhat of, you know, respect for them for what's going on. But honestly, to tell you the truth, don't be surprised if you're a lonely man in your thoughts. You got to be okay with that to a certain degree, because women are going to come and women are going to go. Not every woman that you deal with is going to understand your pain or your struggle. Not every woman is going to understand that you're in pain or that you struggle. Sometimes it's best to pick a woman that understands that coming from another man, so that when she gets into a situation with you, she'll have more compassion. Some women had to deal with certain men that actually work hard and that can express to them, or they've been in a situation where they broke up with somebody and she'll be like, damn, you know what? Whole time he was doing things for me and working hard and blah, blah, blah. I kind of fucked that situation up. Yeah, I'm going to get with the next nigga because, you know, I'm out of this situation. But guess what? I'm a little bit more smarter, because now I can recognize a dude that's working hard, and not necessarily just working hard for me and what I got going on. And I don't got to explain it to him, but I can, you know what I'm saying? I can do little things to let him know that I see you. You got to be able to get a woman like that. And you also got to make sure she knows that, you know? So when anytime you compliment her or some of the things that she does make you happy, you can get a reciprocal relationship by saying, yo, you know what? I want to compliment you on something. You know, I appreciate when you do this, that, and the third for me, because I really do be going through it. And you know what I'm saying? You've always been there doing this, that, and the third. So I want to let you know that I'm appreciative, and keep doing what you're doing. Oh, nigga, that'll just make this motherfucker fall way harder for you. Do it some more. Metro Boomin wants some more, nigga. Do it some more. You know, a lot of dudes do be having to suffer in silence. That's because when you open your mouth and you express certain things, it gets used against you by people that shouldn't be using it against you. You know what I'm saying? But it's also your decision to entertain a situation like that. I wrote in a chapter in my book, if you're going to be dating foreign women or women outside the country or whatever, you know, you got to, to a certain degree, you got to know what you're taking on. You got to be okay with dealing with a woman that doesn't understand you. And if you know how to properly deal with your nature and your thoughts and stuff like that, that can be okay. See, one thing a lot of guys do, but a lot of guys don't also, I'm not going to say everybody does it, but this is a good trait, and you got to really know how to really freak it to your specifications, is that we cut people a clean slate. Okay? We cut people a clean slate. You know what I'm saying? Like a woman can get with you and not really have to pay for some shit your ex did. You know what I'm saying? And we know this too, to a certain degree, because some women that we deal with, is like, you got to be better than her ex. And that's it's some stupid criteria, because, you know, you can get with a woman and it's like, oh, well, her ex is a piece of shit. So that's easy. I can definitely get this girl. I mean, I know for a fact I'm better than her ex. Even if I'm not the best man for her, I know for a fact I'm better than her ex. That's some dumb criteria for somebody to choose you. And like I said, once you get this game, you'll understand that certain women that are horrible as fuck hide behind certain dudes that's perceived as bad to look like good women. It's called the game of pairs. It happens all the time. Like when I show y'all the mama sans, and I show y'all the madams, y'all are like, this little goofy, ugly bitch. How the hell can she be a madam? I already know the game. I'm looking like, why not? As a matter of fact, her not looking that well makes her a more effective madam. Because once she introduces you, see, y'all don't know how this shit works, you know. When we used to go pick up women and shit like that, and it used to be the big girl, you know what I'm saying? I be wanting to talk to a baddie and shit like that. And let's say I have a wingman for the night, and I rock, paper, scissors, and I lose, so I gotta take one for the team, and he go talk to the baddie. There's been so many instances where I'm talking to the ton. We call it one in a ton of fun, right? There's been instances where a ton of fun is supposed to be the not so pleasant girl to talk to. There's times where I talk to that girl, quote, and I misjudged. I was wrong to judge her. What's going on? I was wrong to judge her off her weight and shit like that. She ended up being a better girl to talk to. She ended up being the better girl to talk to. The pretty girl, because I'm a good man. I can teach you little techniques and stuff on how to get a girl alone. So you talking to the fat girl, you talking to the bad. But I'm saying you and the baddies in one spot, and me and big girls in one spot. And y'all, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, you know, a split. You know what I'm saying? She's supposed to be protecting the other girl. But there's been times where the baddie been stretching the nigga. Nigga buying drinks. And nigga doing all kinds of stuff. And me, I'm just chilling with the fatty, not the baddie. But she cool as fuck. We talking about all kinds of shit. She offering me drinks. We talking about food. Fuck, we damn near about to go out. Like we hitting it off. Made some long lasting friendships like that. And a friend, my wingman, he's like, bruh, this girl has an attitude. She on her phone. She not really paying a nigga no mind type shit. There's been times where I'm still hitting it off with the baddie, and he like ready to move on to the next broad, and the baddie and the baddie comes back to the table, and whole T, I'm damn near this other girl, special character unlocked. She's not a shadow anymore. It's like she see the big girl hitting it off with me. And then the baddie try to come back around and get with me. I'm like, man, this is wild. And this used to be too back in the day where a lot of dimes can't think for themselves. A lot of times back in the day, for you to extract a dime, you had to pull her by pulling her friends. Because when you left the table, she's like, oh, that guy, he was here talking and stuff like that. What's he talking about? Oh, this, that, and the third. They be acting like they so buried in their phone. They listening. Damn, he wanted my number for real. Like, should I give it to him, or is he cool? Or I gave him my number. Should I respond back to him? These hoes used to never think for themselves. Now we living in a day and age where you can find a baddina alone by herself. It's like, damn, you just about to be walking by yourself? Yeah. No friends? Nope. See, now what makes it seem a little bit hard is that you got to talk directly to the biatch if you want to. Some of y'all don't have the luxury of rizzing up her friends and then getting her because she can't make a decision by herself. She's still a shorty that can't make a decision by herself. But now it's like, shit. Hey, man. You get what you buying. But getting back to a woman's nature, for women, to a certain degree, whether it's their lifestyle, because their lifestyle can definitely do this. The lifestyle that women live can definitely humble them, and you get a way more quality woman than you ever would get, because she down to earth. She understands certain concepts. You know what I'm saying? You can talk to her about certain things. You can open up to her about certain things. You don't necessarily gotta tell a bitch your motherfucking darkest secrets, but to be able to communicate and talk to somebody, that's again, it's a luxury to be understood. So pick your women wisely. When you have a unicorn, know you have a unicorn. You have a unicorn, know you have a unicorn. Treat her as such. You can create a situation with somebody knowing what you're doing that you can't with other people, and people that seem to know you for a long time. Strangers will support what you're doing more than people that think or believe that they know you or spent a certain significant amount of time around you. So your friends will congratulate you. Your friends will congratulate you on getting a job, but would they congratulate you on starting a business? Will they support your business? What's going on, Jay Green? How you doing, love? Good to see you. Always know I'm gonna have a good day when Jay Green's in the building. Very good a long time. I appreciate you. That's some real shit. A stranger will support more of what you got going on than people that know you for a long time. So you can always communicate and express yourself to your significant other, to women, to men, but you have to be tactful. And I'm going to tell you the truth. Even a motherfucker that will turn around and put your business out there, I'm going to tell you some real shit. If you are real tactful about explaining yourself to them and like, instead of just giving them quote unquote tea or whatever, even a motherfucker that'll tell the world if you are very tactful about how you talk to them and speak to them, and really have be on the same page with them, you got people that tell all kinds of people's business, but still won't tell yours. No matter how much you tell them. But then again, you can't be the type of motherfucker that's going around telling everybody your business. That's just how it is. Give me 1 second. So with the suppressed natures of men and women, give me 1 second, hold on. With the suppressed natures of men and women, our nature is being suppressed by ourselves reasonably. It's being suppressed by society. It's being suppressed by that phone that's in your hand. It's being suppressed. What's the opposite of suppress? Express. Hold on. Yeah, you want to be able to express yourself. Now, there was a list that was out recently, right? There was a list that was out recently that was going in on males, and they was talking about male supremacy. And basically, they're going in on males that, you know what I'm saying, that express themselves. As a man, it's wrong for you to express yourself. And also, too, remember I was telling you about the delusional world that women live in. It seems more delusional to you because women have a foresight that men don't have. Women know that they can actually live in a delusional world. They can make it happen. You can't make it happen. So, are some of them stubborn? Absolutely. Are some of them wrong? Sometimes. It depends. A lot of men don't get the luxury to ask themselves, yo, if I could live in a delusional world, would I do it? Would I spend the majority of my time trying to make this quote unquote delusion happen? Is it delusion? Think about it. It may be fucked up from time to time, but it's not necessarily delusion. You understand what I'm saying? Because if you've lived it, and it's something that's reoccurring and going and happening over and over and over again, it's not a delusion. Now, with time, do certain things run their course? Absolutely. So think about that concept. Delusion in time. Has anybody spoken to you about some real shit today? Have you supported a real show that's giving you some real gems, making you think about something? You know, you can support that $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. If anything I've said to you to this point jumps out at you and makes a lot of sense and made you say, support the show. This is a clear sign. Now let's get into this concept of delusion in time. Certain things are for a certain amount of time, but delusion in time. I can tell you that if you wake up in the morning and you wake and bake, you've smoked some delusion, right? But guess what? When you're high, music sounds better. Food tastes better. You're more at peace. You're more detailed. You're more calm. You can speak better. Or you're just bliss, right? Now, is that a delusion? If that actually happens when you do what you do? Not necessarily. But there is a time attached to that, because guess what? You have to come down. So it's called self-induced delusion. And to tell you the truth, you can live a delusional life and it's not necessarily self-induced, but to a certain degree, it is self-induced, because guess what? Once your life starts to creep out of that delusion, guess what? You work to bring it back there. So are men wrong to say, hey, women, you need to woman up and you need to get out of that delusional world? It's like, nah, I don't think so. I mean, you can't blame somebody for being somewhat abrasive, not abrasive, but like somewhat hostile about protecting the delusion that they actually can protect. You know, if you pay $10 for a bottle of wine and then one day somebody's like, yo, you need to pay $50. And if you did the math, you like, shit, that's nigga 4 more bottles? Nah, bro, you tripping. You can't get mad at that. See, we talk about game on these shows. We talk about the pimping. We talk about the ism. We talk about a lot of different things. See, women have worked their way into a situation where they can modernize themselves, but they still hold you niggas to that same standard. Now, is there a time limit on niggas getting held to that standard? Yeah, one can say that. But the thing is that she can always find a man living by that standard and still, you know, like for example, when we were going over that dating show last night, let me give you a good example. Did you see that girl that was 19 years old that was rejecting all of the other guys because they're older? Beautiful girl, but she was 19 years old, and the guys were like 10 years older, kind of a little bit, you know, just like maybe a bit of a generation out of her league, and she rejected them. You want to know what's the crazy thing about female nature? Is that 19-year-old girl will reject, let's say, a 29-year-old guy or a 39-year-old guy, but she'll date a 60-year-old nigga. You see what I'm saying? And the dudes will be like, what? See, me, I get it. I know exactly what's going on. You know? And then honestly, too, I mean, let me tell y'all something about standards. Standards can be bent. Most people ain't dating their standards. Most people, I'm going to tell you the truth, never even had their standard. You can be the complete opposite of a woman's standards. In the same way with a man. A woman can be the opposite of your standards if you have any. But why would she date the 60 or the 50-year-old dude and she wouldn't date the 29-year-old or the 30-year-old? The guy in his 30s. Well, because she know that she's going to have to give up a certain amount of her youth not even just dealing with them, but they're going to require certain things from her that she can kind of get away with the 50, 60-year-old guy. And she can still kind of grow and mature into a different type of woman dealing with him than she ever would or probably could dealing with somebody that's a little bit younger. Shout outs to Jay Green. I'll use this analogy, right? Shout outs to Jay Green. We had a conversation a couple months ago about like beer, wine, and cigars. I'm about to light me a nice little Toscanello real quick while I talk about this. We were talking about beer, wine, and cigars. A lot of people that know about certain things, they know how to pick. And they know how to choose. Some people will say, I'm drinking wine tonight. The people that know what the fuck they talking about be like, yo, I'm going for that Opus 1 tonight. Some people will say, yo, I'm about to go smoke a cigar. But somebody that knows what they finna smoke be like, yeah, I'm about to go for that triple Maduro. Because I know how to choose. I know how to pick. I'm specific. I want that for that specific reason. This is why I want that. I don't feel like doing this to get this result. You know what I'm saying? Or this is how I feel. This is my mood. This is what I want today. This is what will get me in the right. You know, this will be the itch to my scratch. You know what I'm saying? This is, you know. Yeah, know your stuff. Exactly. Absolutely. But see, a guy will be dumbfounded. A guy will be like, well, why is she doing that? A guy will be like, you know what I'm saying? And then the funny thing is that, like, let's say if she rejects a guy and she's like, oh, I'm 19. And he's like, yo, I'm 29. And let's say, you know, she like older dudes because let's say you got her Instagram and that's what you know, that's what you saw. You could talk to her and be like, look, you know what? I want to be your friend because I think you're a cool, genuine person. I want to get to know you for real. I know you kind of rejected me because I'm a little bit older than you and stuff like that. But I'm going to let you know, like, I'm cool. Like, you can do your own thing. I ain't really about to be on your ass like that. That's not where I'm at in life right now. But listen, the offer still stands. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come out with me this weekend, yeah, we could chill and go do something. That's more genuine than how you doing, sweetheart. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I like girls that like manatees and all kinds of stuff. Like you don't have to, dudes. There's so much dudes fucking it up right now that you stand out. It used to be, you know what I'm saying? It used to be like 5 within 20 dudes. Like, you know. A woman, like every 20 dudes a woman meet, she probably meet 5 genuine ones, you know. But now, I can get the ladies to attest. It's probably like 1 nigga in every 30 people that she meets. Yeah, we're gonna do another balloon show. We're gonna have fun, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Oh, I'll show you how to do it. You gotta go on your computer and you gotta hit the plus button, and then you go to poll. And then you can do the poll from there, little Shirley, and then you can add your options. I'm going to be doing a YouTube masterclass. I'm kind of putting it together. I'm in the early stages of it. So I'll be doing a webinar very soon and teaching you guys how to use Streamyards and stuff like that. So I'm preparing to have that masterclass out by this summer. And I'm only going to be selling a limited amount of copies of it, you know, so when it's gone, it's gone. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to do a whole webinar on it and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm really putting together something really special for, you know, everybody that does YouTube or that may want to become a content creator. I'm really going to put my foot in that course and really give y'all some unique information that a lot of people and things that I wish I knew. You know what I'm saying? I've been the pioneer of a lot of stuff that we do right now. And you know, I don't have to explain it to y'all. Y'all will see it when I'm showing y'all some of the things that I know, because I don't necessarily use all the things that I know. There's a lot of things that I know that I don't employ on my shows because there's no need for it, but it's valuable information that you'll be able to use. So make sure you guys are there. or be a streaming square. All right. But yeah, you know, with this whole SBE thing and dudes trying to correct women, that's why I told you guys to learn the game. You know what I'm saying? It's not about correcting women, you know, and then at the same time too, you know, it's who you choose to deal with. You're not dating every single girl or woman. But you're gonna have to learn your own nature. And let me go back into the delusional piece for the ladies. To a certain degree, you have to be real with yourself. You know, to a certain degree, you're gonna have to do with a lot of women, especially women, but what a lot of the guys can't do. And it's the same thing that men does to a certain degree, real thinking men that know about themselves and that are real and down to earth. And this is something that nobody doesn't talk about ever. But to a certain degree, you're going to have to dig deep and forgive yourself for your own nature. Really, I'm being dead serious. A lot of people ain't going to understand what I'm saying, but you're going to have to forgive yourself for your own nature. That's the key to really being at peace with yourself. Because the bad part about, you know, going through a lot of the stuff that women have to go through on a day-to-day basis and stuff like that, you know, the emotions and the roller coasters and the periods and the, you know, the anticipation and all kinds of different things. To a certain degree, if you lean into it, it can create I wouldn't say a fruitful, but it can create a colorful world. It can create a colorful world for you. You know what I'm saying? Granted, if you really don't have it under control. But the thing is that you don't want to be subject to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to feel like I'm talking about being at peace with yourself. You don't want to be mad about something and then don't have no, I wouldn't even say training, but you don't have no out to say, hey, you know what? I can turn this around and be back happy. You know? You don't know how to, like, if something gets you in your feelings, you want to be at peace with yourself to the point where it's like, okay, I know I can do this and make myself happy, or I could take myself out of this mental bind that's like bogging me down based on how I'm feeling. And in like an hour or two or a couple hours and stuff like that, I'll be okay. You don't want to be a burden for yourself based on how you feel. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to, you know, or just some of the things that you're going through. Shit, some of the things that you're really experiencing. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't believe me, I mean, you do it all the time. Like, fellas, one thing that y'all don't understand and get about women is that a lot of times when they talk to you, you're such in logical mode and stuff like that you think that, oh, she's talking to me and coming to me with problems because she wants me to solve the problem. And honestly, she just wants to talk to you about the problem, not necessarily solve the problem. That's another thing you have to come to terms with women, with you know, like that women have to come to terms with, young ladies have to come to terms with. Sometimes your situation can be janky because of that. So shout out to my playettes. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. There's nothing wrong with talking to a guy and or talking to your friends or your homegirl about a situation that you want to feel better about. Because, you know, you don't necessarily want to. I know how I'm going to say it. It's going to sound weird to dudes, but the women are going to know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, when you come to a guy with a problem, you don't necessarily, it's like, no, I just want to talk about it. I don't need you to fix it. I just want to talk about it. I don't need you to put your cape on and do none of that shit. But the guy here is, oh, she needs me to put my cape on and go fix it. It's like, no, I don't need you to fix it. I just need you to, I can fix it myself, or I got thoughts on it myself. I just need to, somebody to tell it to, you know. I need to vent. And then also get clarification to see if I'm bugging or not. before I do what I do, or figure it out, or do whatever with it. Now, ladies, I need y'all to know exactly when you're doing that, or you're communicating that to a guy. Sometimes y'all need to know that, okay, it's cool, you can vent and feel good about the situation, but that doesn't bring closure to the situation. You understand what I'm saying? And that's something that women go through, fellas. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, when you understand a woman's nature, it's like when you understand their itinerary, there's certain things that you could be like, oh shit, I don't got to worry about that. You understand what I'm saying? Now, the reason why women need to bring closure to it, because there's a disassociation with you feeling better about something versus it's actually done. A lot of women have a lot of open tabs that they feel better about, but they forget that tab is open, or they know that tab is still open. And it creates a lot of janky situations. That's why when we go over some of the these doms and these lesbians and stuff like that, like, yeah, a lot of women are justified with certain women that they deal with, or certain relationships that they felt that they're at peace with. But it's still open. You understand what I'm saying? It's still janky. It's like, damn, okay, shorty dating me, but there's like 2 exes running around and shit like that. So women need to understand that, because it fucks up future situations. Yeah, you may feel good about it. And also, women are opportunists that like to keep their options open. Why is your ex still running around? Well, I didn't expect to meet you tonight. I didn't expect it to escalate so fast because I like you so much. Now you over at my crib. But there is a nigga still running around here. Shit, in case this don't go well. Or that's just how I like to keep it before I move on to another nigga. I like the monkey branch and shit. You know what I'm saying? Little Shirley said, I went and fucked around and figured it out. Closure is so important. Yeah. Because I mean, it's with a lot of, what's going on, Mass Man? It's with a lot of things. You know, there's a high and a calm. You know what I'm saying? There's a high and a calm. You know? So I understand women. Like, I really understand women. Like, I really, some of the situations y'all can work yourself into, I feel for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I feel for y'all, you know? I'm not one of these red pill dudes that's like running around here raging and all this other stuff. For you to fully get over any type of red pill rage, you have to forgive women for their nature, but you also got to understand your nature as a man. So it would be wrong for me to tell women that are naturally red pill to forgive themselves for their nature. Once a woman forgives herself for her nature, a lot of women are afraid of that too. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A lot of women are afraid to forgive themselves for their nature, because it's like, damn, what am I gonna do now? What is it? Is it gonna be a rough life of just me taking accountability and having to work and you know, sometimes a bitch tired. You know what I'm saying? And women know what the fuck I'm talking about. Ladies, you ever got tired of your own damn self? It's like, man, look, this week is shit. Let me go sit down. Women got to deal with them. Y'all got to deal with yourselves. You know, y'all got to deal with yourselves, you know? And then if you on medication, or you smoke, or you know what I'm saying, you got like, you know, like your moods be swinging in and out and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. I feel for y'all. It's not easy being y'all. Some of y'all make it look easy though. That's the thing. That's another thing about being, you know, a woman. Or, you know, you got some women that make it seem like they got it all under control, you know, amongst yourselves, you know. But hey. So it's one thing to be subject to your own nature, and then it's another. What I'm telling y'all, and as men and women, there's one thing to be subject to your nature, and then there's another thing to be somewhat in control of it. You know, you're gonna always be subject to your nature. Okay, no matter what, you're always gonna be subject to your nature, but you want to be more in control of it. So a lot of women, like I said, you know, even just explaining it on the women's side of the game, It's like a lot of women is not interested in forgiving themselves for their nature. That's not even a concept that shorts their mind. And then even if it is, it's like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? Like, what the hell am I gonna do after that? It's like, nah. You can find a way to have fun after that. You can find a way to be real after that. You can find, you know. And the thing about like the delusion and stuff like that, if you do find yourself living in a delusion, sometimes you might not be looking for real to snap you out of a delusion. Sometimes you're looking to get yourself into another situation, because delusions lead you into different situations, you know. So if you're living a life that you know people normally don't live, and it comes off as delusional and shit like that, you're not wrong for trying to protect it. And fellas that's trying to explain shit to women, SBEing and stuff like that, you can't get mad at a woman for continuing something that she believes is gonna last forever. You can tell her it ain't gonna last forever if that's the case. But really, in certain situations, trying to change somebody. This is why a lot of women don't mentor and teach other young women. Because you know they're going to go off and live in their... Women innately know they're going to go off and live in their own delusions. See, men, to a certain degree, we can teach other men, because we can tell men, listen, hey, don't go around that corner. If you go around that corner, it's going to get real. And you could have already known that a nigga done been into a real situation, and he can take in what you're telling him. Okay, let me not go around this fucking corner because this nigga tripping and shit like that. But he got a glass eye, so I know you. so I know not to go around this motherfucking corner. All right, you know. But fairly, and y'all see this in the manosphere. You see that, you know, I be trying to give game to the younger dudes, and it'd be like some weird ass nigga in his 20s that just don't know shit. And I'm like, hey, bro, this is how it's gonna get. Nah, nigga, you don't know nothing, man. We could just trick off, and we could just do this, and we could. Well, we run into the same shit, ladies. The difference, though, is that when women mentor or teach each other, they kind of expect that, especially if it's a younger woman talking, if it's an older woman or a more seasoned woman talking to a younger woman. And that's why, as men, we kind of let men be to a certain degree, and women, they definitely it's just a free for all. They let each other be, because they know you can't snap somebody out of their delusion, not that easily. And when we talk about teaching people things, this is kind of a concept that goes into, you know, parents teaching their children. All you can do is instill proper education and you know, proper knowledge into your kids. You know, your kids can know better and still do wrong. The thing is that, you know what I'm saying? You just got to know you did your job of raising them right, instilling you know, information in them, and knowing that they got it, and then you just gotta let them go. You just gotta let them go. You can always help them and help guide them and stuff like that, but you gotta let them go. And just everything you taught them, and things that you know that they know, you just hopefully they come across it and it clicks. Because life gonna life. Life is gonna life. Now, shout outs to Dior. Dior said, I've come to realize I like having a small roster of women. Congratulations. You've made it to player stage number 2. That's a sign that you're in player stage number 2. You're learning quality over quantity. You're not like these dudes that's like, oh man, I need 30 women around me. Nigga, that's a headache. Wait till 2 to 3 women become a headache around your ass. No lie. So let's talk about a lot of guys' natures. A like I said, society and things that you grow up, it instills things in you. A lot of guys become simps. A lot of guys were born simps. Are you wrong for being a simp? No. But could you be wrong for being a simp? Absolutely. Where'd you learn it from? Did you watch Batman growing up? And guess what? You saw Batman save the girl. Were you old enough to understand what you were looking at? Who were them characters to you? What did they mean? You saw Superman save the girl. You saw Spider-Man save the girl, did whatever in his power, even in the nick of time. You was even introduced to concepts where it's like, oh, she's falling. I need to hurry up and punch this nigga in the face and hurry up and catch this motherfucker before she hits the ground. You even had a time limit on how you had to think about saving or doing certain things. So when you get older and women come to you with problems, where do you think you start learning how to solve problems in a timely manner, or you know, kind of wanting to be a hero? It's not even about you being a hero towards women. Sometimes that same satisfaction, just seeing you save something and people look at you and be like, damn, bro, you matter because you did this. You know, men have to look at certain things and be like, damn, to a certain degree. If you think about it in hindsight, let's say you've done a lot. Imagine people looking at you and it's like, and looking at you and they're like, yo, you matter. Because I personally seen you do something. But you got to know deep down in yourself that, damn, I didn't matter before that. Because you probably didn't. Where did you learn how to chase recognition? You know, a lot of guys, and it's funny because it's not really in our nature, but then again, it is, to tell you the truth. But in a different way. I'll probably talk about that a little bit later. But you know, a lot of guys are really monogamous. There's one girl that, like, a lot of guys, you know, they've experienced a lot of, but a lot of y'all millennials, it's a little bit delayed for y'all. When I ask y'all for examples of beautiful women or women that you guys would like to, you know, that will be wifey type, you know, the types that you'll, you know, got girlfriend, get out the game fine, you know, the girls that you would wife up and stuff like that, you usually will have to point me to a celebrity or some feral woman that y'all seen on social media, more so than a woman in your real life. Because the thing is that everything y'all are experiencing is delayed. So whereas guys will have like puppy love and be like, yo, I got one-itis, it used to be in school. It used to be a woman that you have some type of proximity around because you've taken in all of her aura. You will have more of a dilemma on your hand because you knew it was real. You've seen how her demeanor was. You've seen her smile. You've probably smelled her. You paid attention to her. This is something that you've seen with your eyes. Men are really stimulated by vision. Women know this. Women used to be super stimulated by what they hear. This is why women wear makeup, and this is why men tell lies. Follow what I'm telling y'all. But men nowadays, Y'all are living in the same state of delusion that we used to accuse women of living in. Because a lot of you guys, you may like, let me see if I can find this picture. I'm gonna pull up Ruby Rose. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. I'm giving y'all some real game. 2 hours and 26 minutes into the madness, man. Y'all could like a Ruby Rose, right? And it's cool because that's like your internet celebrity crush. But you never been around Ruby Rose before. Some of y'all might have, you know. I mean, some of y'all, you know, y'all brush shoulders with celebrities. Right? Now, this is a thing though, Dior. This is another thing. I'm explaining to y'all how you guys are introduced to y'all one-nighters off the internet. Not really in person anymore. You know what I'm saying? For example, you're watching her on Player Talk Radio. You probably already know who this is. You know, not getting into the semantics. But it'd be women that look like this on the internet and you run into them in person and she bad as fuck. And now you're more in a conundrum because it's like, oh, damn, hold up. Whoa. Whoa. Believe it or not, I didn't notice this until I started messing with very attractive women. I had a girlfriend that in person, this motherfucker was bad, especially for me. You know, I mean, everybody's a dime and a dime to everybody. But then you got universal dimes. But anyway, she was bad as hell. But when she took pictures, it was like, you got some beautiful camera shy girls. And then you got women that look a certain way on camera and then you meet them in person and it's like, damn, the camera can't catch that. Yeah, the camera can't catch that. Some motherfuckers don't even have a good photographer. Some people don't know their angles. Some people, they don't know. You can point a camera at somebody or yourself and still not catch your personality. I'm giving y'all the nature of men and women. You want to know why women stare at mirrors all day? Why a mirror got a woman mesmerized? Because she's trying to figure out her personality and she's looking into something that goes on forever. Eve in the Bible spent a large amount of time looking at her reflection in water because there was no such thing as a mirror. Y'all go look at my old shows where I tell you that women and mirrors have a lot in common, more than you think. Women are technically mirrors. They want to reflect something. You give her your seed, she reflects a kid. That's a testament of your love. You give her your ideology, she reflects a better woman. A mirror by itself means nothing without an image. Because if you put two mirrors and you point them at each other, it's going to go on forever. Like a laser, if y'all don't understand how lasers work, you know, lasers have endless range. It just goes on forever. Lasers have an endless range. It's not like, oh, I point this laser and it stops a couple of feet. Some lasers that are weak, yeah, but I mean, lasers have endless range. A mirror goes on forever. But a mirror within a mirror is a mirror within 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 a, and you know the rest. That mirror doesn't mean nothing until it has an image to reflect. That's when that mirror can start to reflect color, shape, size, intricacies, detail. That mirror has meaning. A mirror reflecting another mirror is only using its ability to reflect itself. You don't know if you have a good mirror unless you step in front of it, give it something. That mirror, its job is not only to reflect, it's to give something back. It's to give an image back. That mirror is judged on what it can give back. Because you can see your reflection in a lot of different things. This is also why cameras have a hold on women. A camera. Because a camera simulates a type of mirror. And if you look in a lens, it got all those glasses, and the glasses like reflecting off another glass, and it almost look like a diamond. You know, you have a whole bunch of reflections going on. Anyway, I'm giving y'all some good game. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into these type of deep talks because I don't feel like I'm being heard. All right. So let's get into some buffoonery. What the hell was I looking up? I was looking something up and I can't find it. But let me know if you guys want to watch Mea Culpa on Netflix. We'll watch it over on Rumble. But anyway, look at society right now. Yeah, it does make sense, right? I'll go deeper some other day. Two hours and 33 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, boost the morale. Support the show, boost the morale. All right. Let me know if I said something. If you guys want me to elaborate more, y'all can ask questions in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm an open book. If I know it, I'll let you know, or if I don't, I'll put you in a direction. If I said something that made you think, ask questions. I would love to, chop it up. But listen, let's get into the No Fugazi podcast. We already covered some of these girls, but here's an interesting video. Cooley checkmates the OnlyFan girl and the stripper. Now, a lot of women don't understand their nature. Honestly. Especially upon an expression. They don't understand their nature and they express it in a certain way and then have regret later. You understand what I'm saying? They express it in a certain way and have regret later. And that's because they coupled it with something that they kind of shouldn't be doing. Like OnlyFans. If you're gonna be a woman that really wants to express herself and turn it into a career, don't treat it as if you're working a job. Then again, with the delusion, it grays up the world, and a lot of women think that they're engaging in something that they want, only to realize that it's kind of not what they want. I'll talk about it more once we break this down. And we'll go back to Obsidian because he's live over at Rumble.
It's funny how men can accept how women tend to operate from a biological standpoint, but women don't want to accept how men tend to operate from a biological standpoint.
It's not that I don't accept it, it's the fact that I don't understand it, because you cannot base somebody's worth or their ability to remain in a monogamous, committed relationship that has loyalty based off of what they used to do with their sexual time.
Now, let me tell y'all something. Women won't be able to accept. I mean, they will. A lot of them will, but a lot of men don't know their own nature. Women are telling men this shit because they're just now figuring out what they think is their nature. They're still doing woman shit and blaming it on men. Thinking that just blaming the opposite sex when you do something evil is gonna get you somewhere. Like, there's no evil side to women, or women can't do wrong. And some of them feel shame amongst themselves, but trying to convince you that, hey, this is not a shameful thing. I can be a sex worker. I can be an OnlyFans person. I can be a stripper. I can blah, blah, blah. And I can blah, blah, blah. And I can blah, blah, blah. And it's empowering. And you try to hold me down. And you're a misogynist. And blah, blah, blah. And blah, blah, blah. And then she backs up on it. A lot of women will never understand their own nature also because they don't have integrity. They don't have a real integrity structure set up. And honestly, you can't blame them. I mean, if your emotions are racing, what's integrity at that point? And again, like I said, if they forgave themselves for their nature, they would probably have more of a sense of who they are and not get themselves into some bullshit because they're holding themselves to an integrity standard to a certain degree. But a lot of women are afraid to have that integrity put even amongst themselves. It's not even amongst other men and other women. It's amongst yourself. They got to deal with themselves at the end of the day. So if you don't have no type of integrity structure set up about yourself or things that you would and won't do, it's going to fuck you over, because the thing is that if you're living in a delusional world, there's nobody going to be there to stop you. Some women will never know about themselves because other men and women around them just want to fuck. And that's crazy. Note that it used to be just men, but no, other men and women around you just want to fuck. And somebody that gives a damn about you will tell you this at the expense of sounding like a misogynist or whatever the hell you think they sound. You probably needed to hear this from somebody that ain't somebody in your family. But anyway, what's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. Damn. 2 hours of some good game. Let's get it.
Do you think your current or your past situations affects your future options with a man to commit to? So what you've done in your past, do you think that it will lessen your chances of finding a quality man to commit to you?
No, because my quality.
Now she's sitting up now, and it's a knee-jerk reaction. She's sitting up here lying, and then she's about to basically, I can just tell. I'm familiar with these two girls. She's sitting up there lying, and then basically she about to walk it back around to, yes, it has affected the quality, and she does feel some type of way about it.
Quality is not based off of the old sex work that I did or working on the pole. I am able to be in a committed relationship with somebody, and I have a lot more to offer, and my value is not based off of just what I used to do with my time.
Okay. Do you think that, okay, so you pretty much said that your value isn't based off of your past.
No.
Got it. Your value is based off of what you're currently doing and what you have plans to do in the future. Okay. Do you think that,
and like I said, delusion and time. Most people that's going through delusion, they have no real sense of time. If she did something in her past and it contributed to her to be successful in the future, she would say yes. She could have said what you could tell she has regret about it, because she could have said what she said, but she could have said that, you know what? usually it's supposed to make someone's value go down. But I've mastered it and learned a lot from it and got it to a point where it doesn't affect my future. You can be an OnlyFans girl and really really game yourself up and say that, you know, for most women that's a factor, but for me it put me, you know, because I paid attention, it put me in a better situation than most women. He wouldn't have had nothing to say after that. Like, really? And it's like, yeah. Then continue to explain why it made you a little bit better or more keen on something. Shout outs to Life. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. He said, just finished your last live stream. Included the hardest working man on YouTube. Yeah, man. I've been putting in double time, man. I've been putting in overtime. Consistent, too. And the quality don't even go down, y'all. So yeah, you could, you know, you can do what you set out to do when you first started doing what you're doing. You could turn that shame into a plus. Cool, did Player Talk Radio fuck up your life? No, absolutely not. I've actually learned a lot. I actually done something instead of some nigga talking. I actually done field study, field work. I actually picked up some attributes. I learned how to run a live stream. I can articulate myself better. I know how microphones work. I know how cameras work. Hell no, that shit gave me the tools to go forward. Now I've been around other people that it fucked their lives up. It burnt them out. It put them in a bad position. It kind of crashed their business. They probably lost their family behind it. They, you know, some of these niggas, they got divorced fucking around. So listen to what I'm telling y'all. It doesn't always have to be a bad thing. Here you can tell because she's just using it as, oh, well, I don't think my past behavior is going to dictate anything in my future because the past me shouldn't have to. She got regrets about it. She didn't own it. Anyway.
The man, let me ask you a question. What do you think a man looks for from a woman?
Commitment, honesty, and genuinity.
Honesty, genuinity. Okay.
Genuinity. Bitches just be making up words now.
What do you think that a man looks for from a woman?
I would say loyalty and good sex, unfortunately.
Okay, loyalty and good sex. Would you say loyalty?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
That's commit.
If you had to choose one thing, one of the biggest things that a man wouldn't want his woman to do, what would it, like he doesn't want his woman to do this, what would it be?
Cheat on him.
Cheat on him. What about you?
Cheat on him.
Okay, got it. So then, because I got to help you out a little bit by getting y'all to answer the questions. So the truth is that the woman's main agency to a man, what the man looks for from the woman is sexual fidelity, right? He looks for loyalty, for that vagina to only be his, right? So that means that a man is looking for a woman that doesn't have a crazy sexual past, right? It also means that
that's not true.
Just when it comes to sex, is not saying that just having sex with guys, but it hones in also with sexuality within itself. So it's like this. Men, we look for purity. Why you think that we want the woman clean, smelling good? You know, we prefer a low body count, right? Right. We look for a woman that doesn't have a past.
Now, there is some truth to what he's saying. But back in the day, women, even to this day, you know, real women, I can't even put this new whole ideology on the women of yesteryear. Women look for purity. Women look for purity. Women definitely look for purity, you know. Women look for purity. They took a shower about 4 or 5 times a day. They cleaned their ass. They were more cautious. But now that the internet has everything on steroids, that slips. With certain women, that slips. I'm not saying women shouldn't smoke, but women used to feel a certain type of way about smoking. Why? Because smoking will make you smell a certain way. Smoking is not good for your skin. Women used to be and had to be more cautious about their body. Whether that's their diet, whether that's the type of soap they use on their skin. Now it's just one size fit all. So, anyway.
Like you said. So the reason why we look for a woman that doesn't have a past, if you peel back the layers, because we look for purity. We look for a pure woman. So that would mean that...
That's why a lot of women kind of didn't like Kevin's. I mean, they do, but they kind of felt a certain type of way. That's why a lot of women of today, like, see, look at a guy like Kevin Samuels, or look at Cooley right here. Do you notice Cooley looks more cleaner? Skin regimen, like Cooley looks more cleaner. No homo. He looks more cleaner. He looks a little bit more polished and more well put together. And he's gonna look more cleaner, more well polished, and look together than the majority of women that he's talking to. Especially if they come from the stripper world and it's a harsh environment to a certain degree. Especially if she comes from the stripper world or from the streets or has her vices and things that she likes to do. Women, to a certain degree, kind of feel some type of way. I mean, they love a clean guy. Don't get me wrong. Women love a clean guy. But when a guy is like super clean, where she can be like, damn, this nigga cleaner than me. Some of them kind of feel offended by that. They feel some type of way. When you're pristine, that's the word I call it, pristine. Some of them feel some type of way about it. But let me tell you something, and I've noticed this within the past 15 years, fellas. Nigga, you are like one fucking Manscaped package away from being more pristine than 60% of the women that you talk to. Just being clean, you know, go get you a pack of white t-shirts from Target or Marshalls, get you some jeans and some cool shoes and shit like that, and you straight. You'll be cleaner than a lot of women that you speak to. I'm being dead ass. It's not hard to be cleaner than women these days, or at least clean and decent. Y'all like to trick off y'all money on women and deal with hoes. You know what them hoes require from you to go deal with them? To be clean. No, it's way easy. In today's day and age, it is way easier to be cleaner than women. I'm telling y'all, if y'all use some Manscaped and some other shit like some shaving cream and stuff, like, nigga, you gonna be cleaner than half these Gen Z women. I'm being dead ass with you. It is easy as fuck to be cleaner than women nowadays. It is easy. A lot of these women do not take care of themselves, especially if you in the city and shit. If you in a city environment, shit. And shout outs to my clean sisters. Shout outs to my clean sisters. Women had to be clean. They be sweating too. They be hot. Women used to be obsessed with being clean. The term germaphobe actually really came from women. If you ever have a house or a bachelor pad, fellas, that's the crib. But you ever clean your house? Like you ever just clean your house? You be sweeping and shit and just cleaning up your house and stuff like that. And you like, damn, you know, my house is clean, but it's like nigga clean. It's like, yeah, this is clean, but you could tell a woman hasn't been in your house. Women, you to the naked eye to a man, you can have a clean house and you like, yeah, my house good. And then you invite a woman over to your fucking house and she finds all kinds of shit. Man, when I had the bachelor, man, listen, I done had endless bachelor pads and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like women be finding all kinds of little shit because women clean different. You could tell a man's house that has you could tell a house that has a touch, like a woman's touch on it. Yeah, you can get some messy women. What's going on, Bobby? You can get some messy women. I have women that leave bobby pins all over the place. Women be marking their territory, lipstick and all kinds of stuff. You know, I keep a lost and found bag. I ain't gonna lie. I just started getting real. I just started getting real raw with my game. Let me tell y'all something. I started getting real raw with my game, and when it was a fucking train coming through my damn bachelor pad, like bitches will leave. I know this motherfucker came over here with drawers on. Why bitches will leave drawers at your house? I done got like bracelets, anklets, real expensive stuff, but Balenciaga toe foot rings, anklets, lip gloss and shit. Nigga, it got to the point where I had a lost and found box, and I started getting good at finding all the shit they leave and stuff. You know, check in your couch, in your bathroom, in the kitchen. They be just leaving shit all over the place and stuff. I started gifting women. I started gifting women other women shit. It's like, where the fuck am I gonna leave? Yeah, lotion. Bitches be bringing their own soap and shit. You know, girls be bringing their overnight bag and they be just taking shit out like you know, just be like you. One day you come home from work and you go to take a shower and shit like that. You got Bed Bath and Beyond stuff. You know, nigga, shit. I guess a nigga gonna smell like glitter today. Nigga, I start putting that shit on like, damn, exfoliating cream. Let me go get some cucumbers, bro. Exfoliating cream, oh shit. A nigga never exfoliated before. I start gifting bitches shit. Anklets and all kinds of shit. It's like, it's a brand new, and it be brand new. I had a girl leave a pair of earrings over at my house. Some Black Lives Matter earrings. And them shits was fire. Even though I don't believe in that shit, them shits was fire. I'm like, shit. And someone said, that's why when I was in my era, I made me one thing guaranteed clean, the bathroom. I never had a girl come over and say a bad thing about it. You said, oh man, you always clean up after a woman come through. Yeah, but they leave shit so other women can find shit. Women always leave shit in spaces and shit where other women will find that shit. You know. Nah, they were actually pretty cool though. They were like wooden Black Lives Matter earrings, you know. Women, let me tell y'all why women also leave shit at your house. So she'll have an alibi to come back over. If you don't know it, now I gave you, so I just put you on some game. And shout outs to my players. Now y'all know how to pop up on your nigga if you need. Bitches be leaving random DVDs at your house. I wanna watch Finding Nemo. I left it at your house. What? They just be leaving shit. You did. Like, bitch, when the fuck did you bring your DVD over my house? Finding Nemo. Bitches will leave shit at your house and try to make it seem like you stole it. That ever happened to y'all? I know I ain't the only one. You ever had a girl leave some shit at your house and try to make it seem like you stole it? Where's my bobby pin? I think I left it at your house. Why won't you give it to her? Yeah, the motherfucker be taking your hoodie and shit like that. And they don't want, I mean, they'll take a brand new hoodie, but they want the hoodie that you wear. They want the hoodie that smells like you and shit. Encroaching. Some women don't give a fuck though if they come to your house and they find other women's stuff. That means you pre-selected. I remember, man, look, I remember this other girl came to my house one time and she found, I don't know where this shit was at. She found some drawers. Because, you know, when y'all ripping each other clothes off, like, shit just be flying all over the place. So don't ask me. She found some drawers, y'all. And I had to come up with something on the spot. I was like, damn, yo, my sister be leaving shit all over the place, bro. It was laundry day. She was like, For real, it was laundry day, y'all. It was laundry day, you know. She just happened to do some laundry downstairs, and yeah, you know, left a little, you know, Kelly Rowland, dirty laundry, yo. He said, like, my bitch. He said, like, bitch, how do you, bitch, you took the mix, beat it up CD out my stereo. Yeah, like, how the hell did you get access to that? He said, nigga got to run an auction, right? Man, look. I'm just saying. The times have changed, yo.
A woman's value in a man's eyes is based off of her past, since we look for purity.
Which I find is actually a little bit absurd, just based off of...
And I ain't gonna lie, y'all. If she was bad and you found a pair of panties, y'all done said too much in my chat. Don't act like I'm the only one. Y'all done found a pair of panties. You like, let me sniff these panties real quick. Let me sniff these panties. I ain't never did this before, no. Let me sniff these panties real quick. Nigga done sniffed some panties, laid down in his bed. Your bed ever been smelling like the girl from last night? I'm like, god damn. Need to call her ass back. What you doing? You at work? Oh, for real? When you get off? Your fucking bed sheets smell like Cheesecake Fantasy and shit. Like, damn, you know what? We need to go to the Cheesecake Factory because, you know, got my bed sheets smelling like graham crackers and love and shit. You said I was lucky in a frat. You can have a y'all got opposite. Yeah, you can have a little sisters and use them to explain away stuff. Yeah, y'all be getting fucking wing women and shit like that. I wish I was in a frat. There's some benefits to that. You know, you can go to another state and shit like that, and you can stay with a brother. You don't even have to use a hotel or Airbnb and shit. Y'all can catch up. Shouts to my boy Gerard, man. I think my brother, I think he was a Alpha. It was a Kappa Sigma. I think it was a Kappa Sigma.
The simple fact that when somebody starts having sexual intercourse, it could be at age 12, 13, 14, or whatever age.
You're going to run into these little broads like these two right here that think they know everything and don't know shit.
Age through their entire life, you're not going to expect them to only have that one first sexual experience of their time. So for them to even build on knowing what they enjoy as being a human themselves, but also pleasing their partner. What if their partner likes to have, three-ways or watch their partner have sexual intercourse with numerous other people? You cannot base somebody's worth or their ability to remain in a monogamous, committed relationship that has loyalty based off of what they used to do with their sexual time. Honestly,
let me give you the equal opposite equivalent, right? So a man looks for a woman. I know you said a lot there, but to a man, like, all I heard was
you picked up on that, Dior.
Like,
it's like, damn, you don't know if you want food or her, but you prefer food and then her. You dig?
No disrespect.
It's a lot of word salad, Ern. She said a whole lot of nothing.
Like, but even the guys in the chat, like, what we just heard was like, like, that's literally what we heard. No disrespect. And the reason why is because we truly, like, if you did any whole stuff in the past, it's like, yeah, that's kind of what we hear. And you trying to dismiss that. It's the same, the equal opposite equivalent as a woman. Women look for a man that has a future. You don't want a broke dude, and you want a dude that is assertive, dominant, masculine, and that can, take care of you. Like, you kind of want, like, working to be optional.
Now, let me show you how fake and fragile niggas are, ladies. I'm about to give y'all some game now. Well, I've been giving y'all game this whole time. The ladies been quiet, fellas. They've been in here soaking up the game. I know my players. They be soaking up the game. Now, ladies, these niggas will lie to y'all and be like, I don't want no promiscuous women. I don't want, until you about to do some shit to them. Okay, you can be like, look, I was reading up on this and I want to do this with you. Is that cool? I've never done this before. Lie your ass off. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, you can do that with me. That's crazy. So, ladies, again, if you a hoe, because hoes are fun, hoes that shit. If you're a bit of a slut, I'm a bit of a slat. If you're a bit of a slut, have a little bit of fun.
What's all that movement back there?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have 2 brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Just be a little bit more tactful, because dudes don't know what hoes are anyway, and they don't know what sluts are anyway, and shit like that. Just be a little bit more tactful. Just be like, listen, I want to do some special stuff with you that I don't do with everybody. So is we doing this or not? But you got to make sure you're ready to commit, though, because no matter how much freaky shit you do to him, his mind is going to be racing. All right. So niggas be lying. Niggas be smashing sluts. Okay. So if you got a promiscuous past, own it. Because the thing is that, you know what I'm saying? If you have a promiscuous past, just own it. At least for the sake of the conversation with him, right? Because if you're backing up from it, then he's gonna be like, okay, damn, she has the ability to lie, or she's omitting, or disingenuous. You said, what's the difference between a hoe and a slut? Well, you have something called the human bitch, which kind of more signifies a slut. See, a hoe, she for the dough. You understand what I'm saying? She like, yo, look, I have sex for money, dates. If you calculating, I'm reciprocating. You know what I'm saying? She kind of has a bit of a purpose. A slut, though, is a human bitch. Like, a nigga will wife up a hoe. They are afraid of sluts. You got hoes that are afraid of sluts. A slut will just do anything for the sake of experience. A slut will, you know what I'm saying? And then you got hoes that go in between, because to a certain degree, a good part of being a hoe is to be a slut. To a certain degree, you understand what I'm saying? Like, not all hoes get money every time they lay on their back, but like a human bitch is a slut that just doesn't care. She just fucking everything. She be letting dudes run trains on her for free, and she just out there, like she's strung out. That's kind of what it is. She really don't got no business to herself. It's just sex. That's her drug. That's her stimulation. Whereas a hoe, to a certain degree, you could say, okay, well, yeah, she getting money. Okay, within reason. One got reason, a little bit of more reasoning behind it. But for certain hoes to touch a different type of market or a different type of man, or get into a different type of industry, they probably have to spend a certain time being a slut. So going back to what I was talking about, like if you had like a whorehouse, what a lot of hoes that get money would do is, if they stay at that whorehouse, what they would do is that they would pay a gigolo. What was the gigolo supposed to be for? Well, they're making enough money to pay and finance a guy to be there, to be what they are to other men. But the thing is that she has a paid guy there to, you know what I'm saying, to practice on. In the real world, we'll call this friends with benefits. But in the professional world, he would be a gigolo and she would be a hoe, basically practicing on him, because you don't want to practice on your tricks, even though a lot of women do. But she would be a hoe that, she'll practice on the gigolo, somebody that has a little bit more experience than the actual trick. So she'll be able to practice on him and be able to step her game up and be able to get better at certain things that she's endeavoring to get better at. So this is where the gigolos come from. And gigolos didn't usually take on, gigolos definitely took on that job, but gigolos, their only job wasn't to serve hoes. It also, do parties and stuff like that. They, it's a whole industry. So this is why corn is a thing. All right, let's get it.
Truly, do you ladies agree? Like, yeah, I know you in school for business, so you want to go ahead and do your thing, right?
I would meet a man that would be willing to have me stay home, but I have to know that he's like
stable,
yeah,
and fully committed.
Exactly.
Got it. But what you really want, like, so if you would, your dream situation would be like, hey, I'm a stay-at-home mom. I could work and have my own business if I want to, but I don't have to be like worried about that because it's not mandatory. That's like a very safe, comfortable environment and relationship for a woman, right? Mm-hmm. So that means that you want a man that has a future. So what if I told you, well, you should, take Kyle. He's living in his mom's basement, eating SpaghettiOs all day, but he'll still be a good, loyal man to you. You're gonna be like, well, he has no future. He doesn't qualify for me. Even in the beginning of the podcast, you said that you're looking for a quality man. So this podcast goes really big is because I come from the standpoint of biology. It's just something in you that you can't explain. But you want a man of quality. You want a man that's doing better than you in most cases, right? Yeah. And guess what?
Now, some women are natural sluts, though. Some women, it travels in their family. You know what I'm saying? That Jezebel spirit. Some women sexually have to act out. You know what I'm saying? Like some women, like they have to they got an itch that needs to be scratched, and it got nothing to do with money. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Tony? There's a lot of women that will deal with losers, even if they don't want to.
It's just something to me. I don't want a hoe. It's just something to all men. Like, we do not want a promiscuous woman. I can't escape it. It's just...
Now, Cooley's lying to a certain degree. Cooley's lying to a certain degree. Dudes do want a hoe, but to a certain degree. All right, let's get it.
There's something in there. Just like you can't escape the guy that...
And hoes exploit that. Dudes will get on here, I don't want a hoe, I don't want a hoe, I don't want a hoe, and then you'll find them on the blade. All right.
Quality is just something to me. I can't escape that purity. You just can't escape it. So when we break it all down, that just means that women, it's a word for it too. It's called hype.
If you're dating, if you've been actively dating within the past 10, 50 years, 10, 15 years, 20 years, if you've been actively dating, hoes are a decent part of your appetite. Whether you know it or not.
Hypergamy. Women are hypergamous, meaning that they want a man that's doing better than them in usually all aspects: taller, stronger, more competent, and makes more money so they can live a comfortable life.
And that's the thing, because a lot of these guys don't know about hypergamy, and they use these words and they don't know because we introduced this word back to the space. Hypergamy for a woman is hypergamy for a woman is subjective. Did you get to figure out how to do the poll, little Shirley? Did you get to figure out how to do the poll? Do a test run. Give me 1 second, y'all.
And no one is shaming women for that. That's how you are. That's fine. But women and men accept that, right? Even the broke guys accept it. Well, dang, like broke dudes know, like, well, I probably can't get this chick because she's out of my class. But women tend not to accept the fact that, well, we don't want hoes. Like, and we don't want a girl that has a promiscuous past. And I'm not putting this on y'all. We speaking in general, right? And we don't want a woman that has a promiscuous past and stuff like that.
Yeah, you got to go between your live stream and the actual stream that's on YouTube. So you have to have two windows pulled up, and then you have to pause your YouTube video, and then Okay. Hopefully I get to catch it. Hopefully I'm not asleep. Shout out to little Shirley. If you need any help, let me know. Okay, I got you.
So it's funny how men can accept how women tend to operate from a biological standpoint, but women don't want...
What's going on, Ism?
Want to accept how men tend to operate from a biological standpoint.
It's not that I don't accept it. It's the fact that I don't understand it, because if you had a woman like myself, for instance, I am 31 years old. I'm in college. I have a full-time job.
Girl, I thought you was 40.
I have a kid, which shows like I can and possibly would be willing to have other kids. I am a sexual being, just as everybody else is, including men.
Yep.
So why would I be excluded to that really top tier man because he wants to have sex with an 18-year-old who had maybe one sexual partner previous, and that's because she's 18.
Well, that's a far extreme.
Did anything? No, it's not really a far extreme. It's what is most common these days, where the older man that is like in his 36 years old.
This woman tripping. Shout outs to Ism. Ism said these dudes are virgin and incels. They don't have a choice on it. Right. There's a lot of truth in what Ism talking about. Yeah, how's your dog? I asked you about all your animals, and I never asked you about your dog. How's your dog? That's a big ass dog. Shout outs to little Shirley. That's a big ass dog. I was gonna ask you too, since you said that you're gonna be streaming. Are you gonna do some B-roll and take some footage of your new tarantulas? Like, are you gonna do like a vlog picking up your new tarantulas? That would be awesome. I would love to see that. But be careful handling them tarantulas in your phone and shit like that, because I swear to God, when you trying to film something, that'll be the time you get bit. See, this is a beautiful spider playing around with him in your hand, and you're like, squash, EpiPen, squash. He said he's great. He's better behaved now. That's good. That's good. He said, and yeah, I think so. I gotta free up the space on my phone. Oh, don't we all? He said, the very least I'll do is an unboxing. That's awesome. Okay. All right. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to Little Shirley's channel. Very interesting channel. And it's funny. It's not just insects and animals. So. All right.
Old 40 is looking for an 18-year-old because she has less sexual experience.
It is an extreme because most men don't even have the ability to attract and get a woman with a low body count, and get a woman that came from a 2-parent household.
No, I got to see that one. I watched one of your shows where your spider was shedding. Is that the term, like shedding, where they get rid of their skin, kind of like how crabs get rid of their exoskeleton? I think it's called shedding. You said, Ism said, Tony, no problem. My rate is $50 an hour. Today's price is not yesterday's price. Yeah, man.
Or get a woman that is not on a pole, or get a woman that that doesn't have, any degenerate.
That's messed up though if a spider pooped on you.
Past. Most men don't have enough.
Yeah, molting. I knew it was another. I don't know why I said shedding. Snakes do shedding. Well, snakes molt too. Yeah, it's called molting. Yeah, molting. I knew there was a word for it. Y'all, my bad, y'all. I'm discombobulated.
Most men are not even attractive enough to have options to garner a girl like that. To say, you know what? I got so many options and I'm so attractive. I'm going to get a girl with a 0 body count that's 18 and so pure. Most men can't operate like that. So it is an extreme because literally, I mean, Dan Bilzerian, Andrew Tate, and
most men don't know what to say or do when they actually come across or get a woman like that. Most men don't know how to deal with their quote unquote standard. Most men don't know what to do or how to deal with a woman that is their quote unquote standard.
The top tier guys, athletes, they still not even getting that, even though that's what they kind of would yearn for. They yearn for the most pure thing. So it is an extreme.
Okay,
also,
I'm learning a thing or two about a thing or two. Thank you, Lil Shirley. Okay.
The other aspects about it is when it comes to a man, we're not just looking for age. Plays a factor because age means that, well, it's a higher probability that you've have less experience. That's all it is we're talking about from a probability standpoint. But men, if they have a whole lot of options, they still want other things. They still want a genuine good connection. They still want a girl that could follow their lead. They still want someone that's smart to a degree. We don't really care about competence like that, but we still want someone so we're not just going to pick the.
All right, Little Shirley, I got some game for you. You probably already know about this. I've given this game to y'all a couple of times, but probably don't know. You can go on the internet and go to this website called Opus Clip. It's called Opus Clip. If it doesn't come up, go to Google and type in Opus Clip. It's like a Q and it's like purple, black, and some other colors. You can get some of your long form videos. All you do is upload it to that website, and the AI will chop it into mini clips, and then you can repurpose them right back on your channel. It's called Opus Clip. Some free game. You said Kuda live. Kuda actually live. This is so it's not from books. Oh, okay. I gotta catch up on the conversation in the chat. Yeah, go to. It's called Opus Clip. Thank me later. It's called Opus Clip. All right, I can't use it because I'm not in the States. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Give it a go.
18-year-old dummy that's a virgin. No, I mean, if this 18-year-old is, what I'm saying is you took it to the extreme, and it's not always that extreme. It's not always that extreme. But I would say this, even with what you said, it's still in our bio.
Yeah, and it looks good. They zoom in right. Like they like the shit is fire. All right, definitely it'll save you so much time from editing and everything. Okay. All right. All right, let's go, y'all.
Biology to operate like that, just like it's still in a woman's biology to find a guy that has experience. So a man that has experience and a man that's making 100K or more, and a man that's assertive and dominant master.
Hold on, I got you, little Shirley. I'll drop it in the chat. I'm giving y'all some good game, y'all. Hold on. I'll drop it in the chat. Hold on. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Here you go, little Shirley. I got you. And if you are a content creator, hey, I'm giving y'all some free game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Like I said, I got y'all. All right. Listen, I wish I was back in the States. I would use the hell out of that shit. Make sure you hit that link, little Shirley, and use that. All right. Y'all are alumni, so I gotta look out. I gotta look out for my family. All right, yeah. Make sure you copy and paste that, because that shit is hard to find sometimes. All right. He said, "Damn, this dude is fugazi. He copy and pasting KS's talking points." Well, when I did a show a minute ago, Shinobi, I kind of talked about that. I'm like, especially with Cooley. I like Cooley. He's cool, but Cooley is talking like a damn guru, and it's like, bro, we've never seen you in these YouTube streets, like. Where did you come from? Like, he looks like a Marion Jesus. I'm like, regurgitating these talking points. I'm like, he knows all of our talking points. So I'm like, bro, where did you come from? Like, you have a manosphere answer for everything. Like you grew up in this shit. You say he was reading books. Okay, probably manosphere books, but hey.
Masculine that can lead you a quality man. He's normally going to be older and older than you. So that's where you find that, right? And where do men, and you find that in age, in a higher age, because that's what you yearn for. That's what you're by.
Shout outs to Tony. Y'all hit the Cash App, y'all. Giving y'all some real game. 3 hours and 22 minutes into this game. Y'all hit the PayPal, man. Support the show, y'all.
Biology is telling you. And men, our biology is telling us, well, the girl between 18 and 24 years old, well, it's a higher probability that she experienced less, and it's a higher probability that she'll be more submissive and be able to follow our lead because she wasn't molded and programmed.
Yeah, I need to get Zell and Venmo.
By her ex that gave her trauma and her college and jobs and all this other traumas. That
Myron is full of quotes. Like he's just full of quotes.
Molded her mind and programmed her, because then it's like, that's more stuff that we got to deprogram from that woman. So, like, for example, right, Guy,
he is SBEing though. Like, this platform is nothing but straight up SBE. So yeah,
he got options. You 31 years old, and we take a girl that's 24 years old. You got kids, she got no kids. It's like, okay.
Because the problem with this shit is that as a woman, it's just that women, their pride won't let them do certain shit, or they got to be nosy enough to go do it. Women can go on the internet and find out exactly what a man wants. The reason why the manosphere and guys like myself are very valuable to men is because y'all got to hear it through word of mouth, or y'all can go on the internet to a certain degree now. But then it was hard for men to find out any information against women, or for women, or about women, or specific information. All right. So
you had some sex work. She had no sex work in the past. It's like, well, then
women are still an enigma to men. Men are a made-up enigma to women to a certain degree, because the thing is, again, it's delusional. Women feel they don't have to learn that much about men because they're used to dealing with men in lust. And it doesn't take that much to get a man in lust. And to a certain degree, when you're dealing with men in lust, you get the real man. So a lot of women just don't even care about what the hell that man thinks about, because it's like, well, I know how to get you in lust, and I know what you're going to do when you're in the state of lust. So you kind of can't blame them. But with both sexes, because I could teach you how to get a whole bunch of hoes, but it's like, okay, now when you want to be serious, and get a wife, that's what here we go. What's going on, New?
Both attractive, same. Yeah, both look the same. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna go with her, the 24-year-old that experienced less. Just like you would take the guy, both look the same, but one is, he's making 250, he's making $250,000 a year.
Bro, you don't even have to get into all of these weird analogies. Just say you'll go after a guy that you perceive as stable.
The other one is only making $50K. They both treat you the same and look the same, but you're going to be like, well, I'm going to go with security, the one that can provide me a better future.
Stability.
Right? It's just what you're going to do, just like what the man's is going to do. So it's like, I'm coming from a biology standpoint. Does that make sense? Or no? You're still like, yeah.
I mean, I get it, but like at the same time, I still...
You think that it's not fair?
No, it's not that it's not fair. It's just that it's stupid to me, because women that have experience, just because they have more supposed body count, that means they have good experience to bring into the relationship in the bedroom with their partner. So why would it matter if they have less body count?
See, that's just to justify some whole shit and some mo shit. You don't even got to do all of that. You just say you know what you're doing. I'm a freak. I can do things for my man. Like, stop it. Women be SBE in the whole shit because they know it's bad. Just be like, nigga, I know how to put you to sleep, and we take it from there. You don't even got to do that. You're acting like he ain't gonna fuck anyway.
Count or more body count. The one with more body count would be able to give you more pleasurable experience than the woman that doesn't have any or less experience.
I'll tell you something. I'm sorry, what you say?
And see, that's SBing, because that's not all the way true.
Your name was again?
Devin Lynn.
Devin Lynn. It's something about when a girl is sucking a man's dick and she don't know what she doing. It's the innocence of it. No, what I'm telling you is it's the innocence of it. The innocence of it is a lot more attractive than a girl that can take D.
You're like, damn,
you can
how many dicks have you sucked?
No, it's like, you could take the D. Like, how much D were you taking? It's no innocence there, right? Like, men want to be the portal to the woman's world. Well, how can I be your portal to the world if other niggas already poured it through you? It's like, god dang. So, like, yeah, like, men, we just look for inexperience. Women look for experience. So I do know what you're saying. I get what you stand. I get what you're saying. You're saying that, well, a woman, and it's kind of confusing to you. So I'll give you that, because men be lying to girls. So I know it's confusing. So I know you're thinking like, well, no, men should like a woman that has a lot of sexual experience. And from my experience, so I'm pretty good at what I do. You're thinking like, well, the guys that I've been with, they tend to like what I do based off of my experience. But men put girls in two categories: sex zone and relationship zone. So guys that's only looking to put a girl in sex zone, well, yeah, they're not looking for a relationship from that girl anyway. So the sex zone girl wouldn't be a virgin. The sex zone girl would be a girl that has a promiscuous girl, a girl that could do all of them things and tricks you was talking about, right? But he's not going to commit to that girl. She's sex zone only, recreational use only, right? But the other girl that's less experienced, he's more likely to commit to that girl. That's the thing. And not only that, the girl that's less experienced, he's more likely to experience peace with that girl because she wasn't programmed by other men. We all know that influence creates thinking, thinking creates action, right? So if the woman that experienced a whole lot, well, she was influenced. And
y'all niggas be doing too much logic, man. Because y'all be counting out if y'all turned on or not. Hoes be turning y'all on, so.
And programmed a whole lot. And men want a woman that can follow their lead. So who would have a higher probability of following the man's lead? A woman.
The reality of it is that men want an obedient hoe. Because he'll take a virgin girl and try to turn her into the same hoe that he's telling y'all that he claims he doesn't want. Stay woke, y'all.
That experienced a lot and was programmed by society and her ex and this guy that abused her and that guy. No, that woman is traumatized. This is going to be a lower likelihood that she'll be able to submit and follow a man's lead than the girl that's been less programmed and experienced less. She'll be more likely to get on that guy's program and just be like, yeah, daddy, this all you. Do what you do, daddy. But you on the other,
that's the crazy thing, man. It's like dudes be wanting a virgin to turn her into the same type of woman they despise. Yeah, niggas been making hoes in the housewives, right?
other hand, not you per se, but a woman that has more experience.
Dudes want to get girls into it, but if they don't have enough game, they can't get a girl out of it.
They'll be like, oh yeah, they have all these walls.
I ain't gonna lie, because when you a freak and she a freak and both of y'all try to out freak each other, them some of the best relationships ever.
What's up? Oh no, I need to verify this. I need that to be verified. This needs to be ordered. The young chick is like, no, baby, yeah, life is great. I'll follow you. It's peaceful. The older chick's a little bit more headache. Just like for you. Let's just flip it. The brokey, the guy that's living in his mom's basement, you gotta like motivate him to get on Indeed. And like, you got to like watch what he's doing and make sure he's really trying to like, get his license and get a car and, be an actual self-sufficient human being in society.
I never dated no guy like that.
Yeah. But I'm saying that's the extremes we're talking about. Not even the extremes. Like, I mean, you've dated guys, you've had two, you've been engaged twice, but they have both been by low quality guys, you said.
Yeah.
So those was guys that was inadequate in I'm sure in multiple aspects.
You're absolutely right.
So that kind of proves my point. Because it's like, you didn't take that. You're like, no, I'm not going to take you.
Yep.
And all I'm saying is, no, guys isn't going to take the promiscuous girl with the past. As a relationship, like, we going to smash and have some fun. That's what guys would do. But and most guys, they lie about it. You know what I'm saying? They're going to sell you the dream. So that's why you need to have discernment and knowing which one is going to sell you the dream and which one is going to commit. But anyways, you got a question or no? I'm going to get to the super chats if not.
No, I was just going to say that basically what you said, that if you come as a woman, if you come up to a guy very experienced and you know how to do all these crazy things, the guy is gonna like it, but he's gonna be like, well, where the fuck did you learn that shit?
Yeah,
whereas
definitely like, where you learn that.
Whereas if you come in and you're like, oh, can you do it this way, can you do it that way, then not only is he gonna be like, okay, well, maybe you don't have a lot of experience, but then at that same time he's molding you into doing certain.
I know what make y'all fold. Angel Reese will make y'all fold. Niggas folding like a pair of clothes, nigga. Folding like a pair of clothes, bro. All right, let's go.
Certain things that he likes specifically, so you're literally like catering to the one person.
Yeah,
like you're forming to the man, like
his specific
niggas folding like a transformer, like a damn lawn chair.
And I was just gonna say that women like myself that have a past can still do that, like can still be molded, as you call it, into what that new.
That's some real shit right there, Tony. Sometimes the hoe is more cleaner than the square bitch at Target.
And likes.
Yeah, but also women compare and contrast. And not only that, statistics is out when a woman reaches a body count between 5 and 6, the likelihood for her to maintain a long-term relationship drops down to 20% because she won't meet a lot of quality men. So women become a victim to their own promiscuity. So the more promiscuous you are, it's gonna be a lower likelihood that you'll feel satisfied with the guys that you choose, because women have oxytocin, and oxytocin is a peer bonding chemical that's released when a woman.
Bro doing the goddamn Biological SBE, bro. Yeah, because women, they put out estrogen, and then then the oxytocin kicks in, and then when the oxytocin, like it pair bonds with the estrogen, and then the feminine compound gets produced, and then after the feminine compound gets produced, then the feminine compound needs to intertwine with the bro. Put a filter on it, goddamn. It's actually really because none of that. Actually, War Master was giving y'all the game. It's actually really because none of that. In 2005, they did a study where they went to go look for something else, and for brain cancer and stuff like that, and they ended up finding out that the DNA of men are retained in women's spinal cord and in their brain. So women carry the DNA in their spinal cord and in their brain, especially in their brain of the men that they've dealt with. This is the information that I and a couple of other content creators like Immortal Minds and other people brought to this space. Y'all don't even know what y'all talking about. It's a study that happened in 2005 where they were studying women's brains for cancer and certain different things, and they found the women's partners that they've slept with, they retain a lot of their DNA in their brain. Okay. Furthermore, if she had an abortion or some other things going on, when a woman has a baby, when a woman is having a baby, she shares a lot of her DNA with that baby. And some of the DNA and other chemicals and stuff that guys leave, it gets instilled in the kid. It's called microchimerism or microchimerism. Women exchange DNA with the kid. And sometimes another man's DNA is in that exchange. Right, ism. You gotta have game. How you gonna get an obedient hoe without no mouthpiece?
And gives birth to a baby. And for example, I mean,
it's the problem with these niggas. These niggas think money breeds obedience. Money does not breed obedience.
And y'all both moms, if you ever breastfed and your baby cried, your boobs would, milk. That's like that natural, it's that peer bonding. You're bonded with your baby. Women also release oxytocin when they have sex with men, right? So the more men you bond with, the likelihood for you to bond with a future guy goes down. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. So this is why, like most women that's in their 30s, they experience a lot of men.
A woman is supposed to take on two seeds from a man. A woman takes on a man's mental seed. Goes back to that study metaphor. A woman takes on a man's mental seed and his physical seed.
They're just like, think about it. Like you experience 6 inches, you experience.
So let me tell y'all something. That's why when I was giving y'all the game on Future and Sierra, it was a certain degree where I'm like, okay, well, Sierra might leave Russell Wilson for Future because he's just dealing with her and she has a baby. Future's DNA is still coursing through that woman's body. This is why women go back and sleep with their baby fathers. There's a bond there. This is why baby fathers can damn near always have access to the baby mama. But Russell Wilson put 2 to 3 kids in Sierra. So basically he smushed out Future's DNA to a certain degree out of Sierra's body so that they can pair bond. They're more bondable now because his DNA is coursing through her body. Y'all niggas need to take sexual education back. Y'all don't know sexual education. No homo. Do you? I done gave y'all the game. And I swear the show doesn't get that much support for the game that I'm giving out. The show definitely doesn't get that much support for the game that I'm giving out. No homo. Do you know how a penis is shaped? Do you know why a penis is shaped like that? Do you know why when warriors craft their weapons, it looks like sexual organs? A gun looks like a dick. And what predates a gun is a bow and arrow. Yeah, super pause. Look at the depths I'm going to give them this game, War Master. A gun looks like a dick. Do you know what a bow and arrow is? When somebody shoots you with a bow and arrow, the arrow usually gets stuck in your body. And you know what idiots do and cause more damage to themselves? They try to pull the arrow out. An arrow has 3 points. It has 1 point going forward so it can pierce you. And it has 2 more points going backwards. So if your goofy ass pull it out, you're going to bleed out. Even though that those other parts, it cleared your body going in, you don't pull it out. You're better off pushing the arrow through you than trying to pull it out. No homo. Now look at the top of a penis head. And then look at the motion you got to do. Why do you think you're thrusting back and forth into a broad? What do you think that does? And then also too is also if you have a promiscuous woman, which women were having much sex back in the day. If you go look at them, y'all niggas be watching porn, so corn, so don't act like y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. When a nigga's in a gangbang, you do have certain niggas that's trying to get broads pregnant in a gangbang, which is weird. But back in the day, that's really a survival thing. Your fucking little man head is supposed to be like a plunger. So when you push back, you're pulling out sperm and pushing your sperm forward. Okay? That's what the back thrusting is for. The back thrusting is to pull out other semen and secretions, and when you push forward, that's the never mind. I don't
10. If you can't really go back down too much. If you get to 10, you're gonna be like,
see, y'all just gotta talk to the right one. Y'all I'm a pioneer. Y'all just gotta talk to the right one. You know what I'm talking about, Raven. Raven up here playing. Raven, you know what I'm talking about.
8, all right, but you're gonna be if you go to 7, you fully forgot about the 6. Anybody that got 6 eyes you're gonna be comparing and contrasting, like, oh, you don't have the 10, or you don't have this.
My coffee is ruined.
But you don't just compare sex. You compare with charisma as well. Like, this dude was mad cool. He was mad charismatic. He had all the riz. He was funny, making you laugh. You get with Byron, that nigga not making you laugh like that. Then you're gonna be comparing him with Chad. Like, dang, Chad was funny. We'll be kicking and watching Netflix, but he's so charismatic. Like, the vibe that Chad created, Byron just can't create. So then it's like you let Byron clap cheeks, but you're not really feeling Byron like that. So then you on to the next. Mm-hmm. So this is what I'm saying. Like,
bro, shorten the SBE, bro. This guy's personality makes you feel better around him. You feel better around certain guys due to their personality.
Women become
this is why women date their exes in between dating new guys. Again, this hypergamy thing, y'all don't understand where it comes from. Women date their exes in between dating new dudes. New dudes are uncharted territory. Women aren't necessarily willing to discover new territory. Women like to go back to what they already know. This is why they date their exes in between dating new niggas. They would rather have a horse that they've already betted on than trying to bet on a new horse for the sake of their own sanity. You want to fall in love with a new nigga that's lying to you, or you want to go for something that you already know? Reassurance, y'all.
Victim to their own promiscuity.
For me, I mean, I'm not really answering any of those questions, but I mean, from the beginning.
And he just basically told y'all what I told y'all before. Y'all are a victim to your own nature. Now, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Despite all the shit that I'm telling you, I ain't shit. The one on the left with the that's talking, she probably gonna say something that's gonna turn me off. But the one on the left that's talking, that's the type that I go, oh nigga, oh I love them, oh I go after them all the time. Oh yes, that's CUDA action right there. The one on the left. Oh yeah. oh yeah. Let's see what this fool about to say.
Beginning, I told you I was independent and I didn't really want kids, and
all right, I'm turned off. But she still can get the dickness with the quickness. All right, let's go.
That shouldn't be something that I should have a knife against my throat for. If you should never knock down anybody's beliefs or anything like that. If that's what you want, you do that. If that's how your parents raised you, like I said in the beginning, you do that. You do that. Do whatever makes you happy. If you want to be with a woman forever and you or a man, whatever, for everybody, the entire world's watching, whatever, women, a man, whatever. Do what you want.
What you're saying is like whatever. It's no guidance. There's no structure. It's chaos.
I don't
it's
need
not order.
to be. I don't need to be. I'm
Can
grown.
you give like any say things constructively that gives order?
I don't need to be. This is my world too, just like how it's yours. It's mine.
Do you think that?
See, so this goes back to the conversation that I had with you guys earlier. Yeah, I do like weird chicks. I definitely will go after the one on the. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all think when y'all go outside, y'all are not gonna the main people, because I speak men pretty fluently, all right? Pause. The main people in this manosphere, when y'all go outside and go date, the main women y'all are gonna attract are feminists. She just talk that feminist shit, but she not practicing that shit with me. Some girls like that, you gotta be like, shut up. What's your name? All right, you just yapping. What's your name? They like not to be heard. So when you kind of listen to them, they're like, oh, okay. They like calling their boyfriends misogynists and narcissists and assholes and stuff like that. Yeah, a lot of women are feminists by proxy. You know, just have her tone it down when she with you. And you can argue with her sometimes, you know. I know you don't believe that shit, but look, I'm gonna call you on Saturday. I ain't trying to hear that. They like that. They actually take points. They actually take points off of you as a man when you listen to that bullshit. Because a lot of them know they're just saying some bullshit. I know it sounds fucked up, but it's the truth. But yeah, I go. That's exactly the type that I go after, y'all. I hate it. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it one bit. But there's a dance to it. There's a type of dance to it. But this girl don't know what the hell she's talking about. This goes back to what I told you guys in the beginning. I gave you guys a thorough lecture of it. This goes exactly. Make sure y'all listen to this and pause it right here if you're listening to it on the playback, and go right back to the beginning and listen to where I was telling you that women like to live in a delusional world, and they will fight to live in that delusional world. The delusion is just a fucking world with no structure. So when you're SBEing, what you're trying to do is you're trying to give her structure. Women like to live in a chaotic world. And it's not that they like to live in a chaotic world. They're comfortable living in a chaotic world. You want to know what happens to you as a nigga when you don't live in a chaotic world? You want to know what happens to you when you live in a chaotic world? You go to jail. You go to jail. And some women like it. That's the bad boy. The bad boy lives in a chaotic world, or he appears as if he lives in the chaotic world. And you want to know why women? I'm giving y'all some gems, man. Actually, I'm gonna put this video on private, so there might be no replay. the reason why the women like the so-called bad boy is because his world is chaotic, and they can share that. But the thing is that he appears to have some type of control over the chaos and chaotic world that he lives in. A lot of dudes are attracted to women that live in the chaotic world too, because that gives them a reason to be there. Oh, I can fix that for you. Oh, your tires are bald? This bitch don't give a fuck about driving to work with some bald tires. Chaotic world. Y'all don't hear me though. I'm not gonna keep doing this.
That for any human being.
Shout outs to War Master. He said, I dated a chick back in the day. I told her I really don't listen to her when she speaks. She was mad about that for years. That's funny.
What do you think helps that human being reach success and happiness and peace? Just reach goodness.
Again, like I said, proper
let me
mental
ask you a
health.
question. What do you think would help the human being reach goodness? And that goodness can be happiness, peace, prosperity, all of those good things.
He's better off saying to her and laughing about it. Because you can tell the truth to women. All you gotta do is turn it into a joke and laugh about it. See, that's your problem. You crazy as fuck. I know I am. Isn't this crazy? Yeah, you ain't got no structure, man. That's why I know you be falling in potholes and all kinds of shit. So how do you get out of those potholes that you be falling into? So how do you, like quiz them? They're so happy to tell you about the chaotic world that they live in. Niggas be wanting bitches to have a wild side, and hey man, be so chaotic and reckless that you'll fuck me tonight. You niggas trying to bring structure and shit like that. Sometimes just okay shit. Well, hey look, turn up. Okay, damn, okay, you a little chaotic little joint. All right, take the shot of Hennessy real quick. Take the shot of Hennessy real quick. Tell me more. Damn, your baby father did what? Damn. That just makes you want to go fuck another nigga, huh? We'll talk about that later at breakfast. Some of y'all will get the bitch if you go along with what she's talking about. Women literally teach you how to catch them.
A world of order or a world
when it doesn't make you a simp, it just makes you a player.
World of chaos.
Y'all need to realize where y'all live. You live
now. He's using the word chaos. Let's see where this goes.
In America, which has absolutely zero help for mental health.
You can't answer any questions.
So
that's why you're living in you're living in a mindset of chaos.
As long as my mental health is good and I'm okay, I don't care about what you or he or she, what anybody thinks.
Well, we can see.
He could have turned that around. He's like, look at you, you little crazy bitch. Look, the hair, everything. You a little chaos. You a little chaotic girl. Tell me more. What about your crazy ass? Where has your mouth gotten you into? I know your mouth gets you in a lot of trouble. Come on, man. Y'all niggas don't got no game, dog.
Clearly that your mental health isn't okay because you can't answer regular questions.
Why? Because I don't want to be a parent? Like, get over it. Like, you guys are so mad about it.
No one is talking about you being a parent right now. I asked you a question. You're still rambling on.
Because
so what do you think?
Because I don't want to give you an exact answer.
No, it's just very simple. Would you want to live in a world?
Shit is like trying to put a cat in a box. I don't want to be in the box. I'm never going to be in the box. I don't want to be in the box. Put her in the box by telling her the chaos that she's living in is the box. The chaos is the box. The chaos is the box. Y'all niggas don't know how to take the chaos that she lives in, that she's given to you, and make it her box. She'll love you if you make the chaos that she lives in a box. And slowly but surely, you can shrink it down and get what you want. That's some game right there.
World of order, or
when you're boiling a frog, you just don't throw a frog in hot water. You put the frog in the water. You put the frog in the pot of water, i.e. the box. Y'all not picking up this game. You put that frog in that water, because guess what the frog does? It matches that water, the temperature of the water that it's in. If you put a frog in cool water and just have him sitting in the middle of the pot and slowly apply heat to that pot, and turn it up, guess what? That frog is gonna mood match that water into its own peril.
Chaos.
I already live in a world with order and chaos.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Where
Like
in
y'all,
your
y'all
life-
think too much about
Okay,
shit.
where in your life is there order?
And the funny part is that in her rebellion, usually I don't listen to a bitch, but I'm telling y'all right now, in her rebellion, she's actually telling the truth. She's actually telling the truth. Y'all think too much about shit. She's telling you the truth. Some women, the chaos that they live in, mixed with their emotions versus you talking to them, some women, it's impossible for them to lie. You're trying to be a locksmith. If the key don't work in that lock, it's not going to work. Even though the lock will tell you, listen, this is not. Never mind.
Society.
No. I'm talking
Law,
about
government.
Yeah, men created that. Right, so this is why you're talking about all this independent stuff, and men created the order, the little bit of order and comfortability that you feel on your day-to-day basis. Men created that, so you need to be thanking men.
I don't need
You're
to
not
thank
an
you for
independent
nothing. It's
woman.
2024. Women
Not
started
me. I'm
voting
talking
way
about
after
men in
that. We
general.
made our own thing.
Women shouldn't vote.
Get over. Why?
Yeah, it's not a
Why?
good thing.
What? Why?
It's not a good thing. Their vote.
Why?
Shouldn't vote.
Why?
What you mean? Why?
I'm asking you why.
Okay. Why aren't you? Why didn't you join up and sign up for selective service?
Well, yeah, like when was I supposed to do that? In high school? Like when?
Okay.
How?
What? Okay.
How?
What you mean how?
She got him there.
What do
You
I
never did it, right?
How?
Okay.
Nobody sent me it's not like somebody sent me a letter. Like, do I just
Got
go
you.
and
So
do
let me
that?
explain
Like, how
it
do I
to
do
you.
that?
Let me explain it to you how it works. Now, I think that with
he don't even know why he's asking that question. He got that question from this space, and he don't even know why he's asking that question. The funny part is that somebody that been in this space can tell you. War Master could have posed that question, and when she says why, War Master could have actually told her why. That's the funny part. War Master could probably give 5 reasons. I've seen him do it. War Master could probably give her 5 reasons why. But it's about some shit she's not even interested in it anyway. But you want to know why? Because War Master knows why. He came from the space. He knows the talking points. He didn't read that out of a book. See, he just threw that out there. He just threw that out there. Without anyway,
women voting and stuff like that, okay, it could be. I would say that it's like this. It could go 2 ways. Back in the day, it was like this: men voted because men had to sign up for selective service. And
what's the real stat, War Master, for what? Like the first 30 years, women just voted for the same people they heard men vote for, or like if they found a politician. There's like some manosphere stat about that. Like if the man said something, they'll just do the opposite. That he gets politically swooned easily.
Black men couldn't even vote, and women couldn't vote. So only some men could vote. The men that created America, of course, it was helped created by.
I think for like the first 30 or 20 years, women just say, "Well, I'll go with what he said."
Slaves and stuff like that too, but it was men that still had other men submitting to them, so it was the more superior thinking and competent men at that time, right, that had a stronger military, because only the strong survive. So men created laws, and those laws made only men vote. You got it? What did the woman do? The women, they sat at home and they were chilling.
Citizens of America.
Got it. But they didn't have to sign up for the military and fight for the country.
No, because we were being submissive
listen.
for the Bible. Like, you guys are missing such.
Nah, this bitch dumb. Submissive for the Bible.
Listen,
Like,
they didn't want to
understand.
vote. What I'm saying is, women. We're not even going to get into the whole history because it's just pointless. But back in those days, it was just it was the feminist movement that was, fighting for all of these equal rights and equal things. But they still didn't want to have equal rights.
Oh God! All right, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. First of all, black men and they recruited their women, her coochie is fire. That's kind of where I was getting at when I say I go after those types. Her coochie is fire, 100%. Anyway, black men recruited black women to help them fight for civil rights. Okay, women in general couldn't vote, even the white woman or whatever race, insert race here. Okay, we were fighting alongside for civil rights. Okay, the fact that women are able to vote that's a civil right. Okay, women in general were getting treated like cattle, like they weren't men, like they didn't have a say. You understand what I'm saying? What's going on, Stoic? It's you want to know what adds to the fire too? That she's combative, so niggas will be hitting it in a certain way and be in trying to get her act right, and a lot of guys say that's good Gucci too. But anyway, the feminist movement recruited black women to go along with them to get rights. The feminist movement looked at black women and say, hey, you're women and we're women too. These men are trying to, control this and do this. And, they brainwashed black women also. With the exchange that both of them, got the chance to vote and bank accounts and all that other stuff. They fight back with them. That's exactly what's going on. That's another element of it. But the black man didn't have no control over his woman to tell his woman that she couldn't vote. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting into this. It's all right. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. 4 hours and 2 minutes into this madness. Let's go.
Because they was like, yeah, we want to vote, but
I'm not gonna SBE to my audience. Y'all can pick up a history book and figure it out.
We don't want to be in the military. So this is why you can vote and you don't have to be in the military, just because things aren't equal. Remember, we were talking, Holiday Tone asked a question. Name one right or privilege that a man has that you don't have. There isn't none.
I already said it, men.
And we have more
podcast,
responsibility and authority over y'all.
Yeah, because look, you
gotta sign up for the military.
You guys think you're so fucking powerful, and
that's
that's because men wanted other men to fight for your war, and were the most dumbest things on top of it. Again, while women were submissive to a Bible. Do you got that?
No,
because that's what was going on.
Let's go back. We going off on a tangent. You had some questions, though. Let's get to your questions.
I already did it. Move it. Go to her.
You read like 2 questions now.
I already go to her.
Then you give her I see mad stuff on that paper. You don't got. All right,
I
whatever.
already asked the question.
Gabby, what you got? Any questions?
You're saying that women don't deserve to vote? That's kind of rude.
No one said that.
Like, men y'all need to reboot your fucking self.
I said that.
Women don't deserve to vote.
If it's going to be equal, they shouldn't vote. That's my standpoints. If it's because I always talking about all this equal stuff. I'm going back to Holiday's tone point, right? So if we're living in a world of equilibrium, everything is equal. Well, guess what? Y'all don't sign up for selective service. So should y'all vote count? Should it even count as a full vote?
Why are you saying y'all don't sign up for selective service? There's women that signed up for selective service, right?
Yeah. It's mandatory for men to sign up for selective service.
In this law?
In like the 40s?
What are you talking about?
Y'all don't even know the history of this. In order for me to get an ID as a man, I have to sign up for selective service. In order for me to vote, I have to sign up for selective service. In order for me to do certain things in America,
that's not a requirement in America for women.
It's not a requirement for a woman. It's only a requirement for a man.
But we have that choice. We have a choice, though.
Yeah, but we don't have the choice.
But we do have the choice, though.
But men gave you that choice.
That's your government. What the fuck does a woman have to do with that? Your government decided to make men fight against other men. You're just like how you said, men create laws.
What are you talking about?
Just like
you know what? I can't even get mad at you, War Master. War Master said, shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App, as always, supporting the show. War Master said, I've been telling you to get back to Xbox. Yeah, man. Absolutely. War Master said, I've been telling you to get back to Xbox. It's true. You're right, and she did checkmate him. And the coochie is fire. The coochie is fire. You gotta choke this little bitch though. You gotta. Shout outs to War Master for supporting the show. You gotta do this to her. Yeah, she's a lot of fun. Like, this conversation could have been a lot different. I would have a lot of fun with this girl. That's why I say I go after them. I go after the weird ones. All right. Shout outs to War Master. Bro. Let's regroup.
Get the cleanup on. Ain't gonna be long. Y'all don't need that trash. All this trash away. All this stuff out of there. Come on, bitch, y'all. It's just wait.
Okay, bullshit,
I had to throw that trash away. It wasn't done for trash.
Get your ass out of here, man.
It's just weed. I'm sitting by the trash, so I know it had to be trash. Or we had to be trash. Just eat trash.
Proving my point.
Right, exactly. So you need to focus on what you're saying too.
No, you're proving my point.
You said that men create other men and men create other laws. So you had another man that told you that you were mandatory to go fight for him. That has nothing to do with the woman. So you're mad that a woman had to sit home and be submissive to the Bible that the man also fucking wrote.
Yeah,
so
you're chaotic right now. Stop it, baby girl. Stop it.
It makes no sense.
No one's talking about that, and
Why
you're putting
are you attacking
things.
women for
you're putting
certain
arguments.
things?
No, listen, baby girl. You're putting things out there in the atmosphere.
I didn't know you had to
no
sign up to be of service to get an ID.
You didn't have to sign up. You're just going.
Women don't have to do that.
Women don't got to do that. You're just speaking just to speak. That's not the argument. The
So
argument
you're saying women shouldn't be able to vote because they don't have to sign up for selective service?
No,
and because you have to give your life.
So no. Listen. Make it clear and concise. The point that I'm making, right? Remember, we was all y'all feminists. Y'all think that things should be equal. That's what you think. Things should be equal. And then Holiday Tony even called in. Well, I'm about to checkmate y'all right now. Name one right or privilege that a man has that a woman doesn't have. And the answer is there is none, is because y'all actually have more privileges than men, is because y'all don't have to sign up for selective service and we do. Meaning that if a draft happens,
the law
if
would have
World
been
War III happens,
by
no, it didn't
now
happen.
for that.
No. If World War III
The
happens,
way things are looking now.
yeah, if World War III
2024.
happens, I'm getting drafted. Men like me are getting drafted,
So
and we
what?
don't have any choice. Y'all ladies, y'all ain't getting drafted because y'all don't have to
So we
sign
can't vote 'cause
selective
you don't
service.
have to- So what?
No, I'm just saying that if things was all equal, y'all vote, you wouldn't even be voting. But it's not equal. This is what I'm saying. Feminism is a lie. I'm telling you, it's just all a lie.
I don't think that's
Feminism is
fair
a
that
lie.
women don't have to select to be drafted either.
It's okay. No.
They can be drafted too. Women can fight too.
Well, here's the thing. If you really want my opinion, now here's the truthful opinion about things. Women voting, it's like, okay, truthfully, if it could be like, all right, the man vote, I think it should probably go.
Listen, the politicians got it down. Like, the politicians, they're using women as pawns. Like, they need women to vote. Like, y'all don't even know that, like. And it's funny because War Master talked about me and War Master, actually, if y'all pay attention to the conversation me and War Master talk about, we actually talked about this the other day. They need more people to invest in voting so they can play games. Yeah, I know. I'm really trying to tread this shit. You dig what I'm saying? What's going on, Shango? They need women to vote now because Jesus Christ, they use women to get y'all niggas to vote. Why are dudes this dumb? Remember this? Hold on. They even using trans to get y'all to vote. What's going on, D-Mac? Why are dudes this dumb? See, this is why y'all gotta listen to niggas that actually been here and doing this. What is this? Remember this? Do y'all remember this?
Straight tracks, I think we got one.
It's voting season, bruh. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. BLK app looking for some action. Swear the homie Scott was heavy. Faces a 9, abs a 10.
Nigga, Raven said no. Make it stop. Nah, man. Yeah. Look, shout outs to woman. Y'all support the show. Hell nah. Nah, we gonna keep playing this. Don't try to click off and think you're gonna come back 10 minutes later and think this video ain't gonna be playing. Nope. You know what? I'm gonna start torturing the audience. Listen. We are 4 minutes into the madness. Now, I got y'all triggered. All right, come on, y'all. Let's vote.
D is a to be determined. He got mad jokes. He don't seem broke. The only red flag.
They using Saucy Santana to get y'all niggas down to the poll.
He don't vote. This midterms for all the single cute. Wanna hit this booty, gotta do your civic duty. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting.
Shinobi said, I hate my life. Where's Chris G at? Chris G was like, I should have been white. Bro, and listen, y'all, hold on. Before this, remember before this video to get y'all to vote. They literally, I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty creative. They literally used money as voting ballots in the strip club. This predates no voting, no fucking. Remember this?
Get your booty to the pole, 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 yeah.
You know what I like the dog, and let me tell y'all something. This is to get black people to vote. This ain't to get white people to vote. This is to get your goofy ass up off your couch, get off of 2K, get off of Madden, and get your ass down to the poll. This is to get you to vote. You know what I like right next to my politics? A sweaty stripper ass. That's exactly what I like beside my politics. My politics comes with a sweaty stripper ass, y'all.
Pole, get your booty to the pole, yeah.
Do we get your attention? Good.
So, you really not gonna vote? You know it's more than just the president on the ballot, right? Check it.
A district attorney decides who to prosecute,
Including whether or not to go after dirty cops.
Do you know who elects the DA? We do, but you don't want to vote.
Can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit.
Want trades and coding taught in our schools? Then vote for the school boards that will prepare us
Oh yeah, look at how the numbers start going back up. Get your booty to the poll, y'all.
for the job market.
Want to end cash bail? Well, then vote for the sheriffs and county officials that feel the same way you do.
But you talking about, they gonna pick who they gonna pick, shawty.
Y'all niggas are taking political advice from a stripper.
Ferguson just elected their first black mayor.
You know how that happened?
Bro, let them send this to a group of white dudes, bro. Them niggas are going to laugh.
It's clear Black lives don't matter to some of our current elected officials.
Absolutely, right.
If they matter to you, then don't let other people decide who's going to run your community. Get your booty to the poll. Get your booty to the poll. Get your booty to the poll.
Get your vote, yeah, vote, stretch.
For information on how and where to vote, as well as resources to find out who's running where you live, go to getyourbootytothepoll.com.
To the poll, get your booty to the poll, get your booty to the poll, get your booty.
Oh my God. Get your booty to the pole. Get your booty. They weren't using upstanding Black women to get y'all attention. Y'all think I don't know what I'm talking? I know what the fuck I'm talking about. They was not using Felicia Rashad. They didn't use Seeley. They were not using upstanding Black women to get y'all attention. Nope. They know what y'all want. Okay, all right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get their attention with the booty, and then after we get their attention with the booty, then we're gonna give them some weird ass politics talk, because they need Black men to vote. They already got your woman. Black women are a controllable source. I don't understand what y'all don't get. Black women are a controllable source. Man, them politicians is sweet talk a Black women way before they'll talk a sweet talk a nigga, bro. Them Black women are a controllable voting source. That's exactly what I like with my voting. A little bit of twerk wind. Because right after I vote that day, I'm going to hit the strip club because I think I did something.
By household, like, all right, the man of the one household, that counts as one vote. That would make it more structured, and that would also bring back order to society, because that would make people be in relationships and get into it and start a nuclear family, so they can actually put laws into place by being in a relationship, so we can pass a law together.
Right.
But it's all chaotic right now. So women is voting and they can't even be in the military. It's all chaotic. But if you truly want my opinion, I think that women shouldn't even be in the military. It's a liability. Shouldn't even, the standards are lower for women to be in the military. One, we got to do 20 push-ups. Y'all niggas only got to do 10. When something happens and the shootout happens, and
I'm not gonna lie, I gotta find that video. I was watching this documentary where it was this female sniper. That motherfucker was trained by men. It was this female sniper. She was trained by men. And I ain't gonna lie, she was picking niggas off. Like, I was like, God damn, that bitch crazy with that rifle, bro. Who taught this motherfucker how to use this damn rifle? I don't know what Cooley talking about. I mean, they are a liability. They're even a liability on the police force, but still, that motherfucker was picking niggas off. And I ain't gonna lie, I got the undertone that she was like a feminist with a gun. Can I be a little bit vulnerable with y'all and not get I'm gonna take this video down anyway, because I'm gonna get held accountable for what the hell I'm about to say. But she was picking off some Israeli niggas with that rifle because a nigga taught her and shit. And I'm like, but it was like she had a feminist undertone. I don't know. A feminist with a gun just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. And yeah, she was for America and shit like that. But in the back of my head, I'm like, man, somebody need to shoot this bitch. Y'all ever played Metal Gear Solid and Sniper Wolf? I'm like, yeah, she bad and she scratched me and shit like that. I was like, nigga, I just started using Nikita missiles on it. I'm not fighting this bitch with a sniper rifle. I don't even have a spotter or nothing like that. This bitch was picking niggas off. I was like, one of them niggas need to shoot this bitch.
and wars happening, the man, we have a natural propensity to protect women. So we'll end up jacking up the mission just to protect Katie. Like, oh, dang, Katie got hurt. Let me go ahead and protect Katie. They shouldn't even be in the military. They're a liability. What they should be in is actual other parts. How can I say
they should be in combat, but they can be in the tech part.
They can be in other parts. Yeah, other parts like the nurses, maybe the techs, maybe doing other things, but they shouldn't be in a military.
Nah, women got they place in the military, because I'll send a little broad in for some espionage and stuff like that. Shout outs to my bro P, man. P was telling me some real stories because he's from Cuba, right? You know how much women they sent in to like fucking take out Fidel Castro, and that nigga rizzed them up. It's like okay, we're gonna send a decoy in, and she gonna poison his cigar, or she gonna put something in his drink and shit like that. And that nigga was so influential, these bitches were baffled. You're not supposed to be his girlfriend, bitch. You're supposed to kill her. No, I just give me some time. Imagine rizzing up somebody that's supposed to kill you. Anyway,
actually fighting and shooting guns and doing all of that. That's my perspective.
I don't believe in beef with someone if it's not personal.
But at the end of the day, that won't ever happen anyway. So right now, us just having this conversation is nonsense.
Who serve the military, male or female in general.
You said every time a woman is shown to be good as a man, she usually mediocre at best. Most men tend to be a lot. I have to put some emphasis on that, War Master. A lot more better than the best woman at everything. Fen was a spy for the CCP.
So saying that women shouldn't vote because they don't have the option of being in selective service, women still go out and protect our country.
I'm just saying that.
Can I say
I'm
that?
proving real quick. Just stop it, ladies, because I think you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm just letting you know that feminism is a lie. That's all I'm saying.
You keep saying that.
Feminist. I said
Stop it real quick. Yeah, just stop it real quick. You saying that you're independent means that you're a feminist. So
If
listen,
that's
real
what
quick.
you think, then go ahead.
Okay, great. All I'm saying is I'm just proving the point that feminism is a lie. Feminism promotes equal rights for men, equal rights for women, meaning that they should have the same rights as a man has. Well, it's a lie because you don't sign up for selectives. I'm just stating a fact. You don't have to sign up for selective service like men. So it isn't equal within the term of equalism. It just isn't. You're not equal to a man in any way. And even the
Some of y'all niggas don't play chess, and it shows.
Laws, the man, right?
The laws and the rights even show that it isn't equal. So you've been lied.
Well, hold on, little Shirley. You were supposed to add me on the chess game. We gotta play some chess, baby. We gotta play some chess.
That's all I'm proving.
Some laws need to be changed. It is 2024, and some things do need to be upgraded. But that's not because.
No, that law shouldn't even be upgraded.
You're saying women shouldn't even combat. Okay.
These shows ain't gonna last that long because like y'all not teaching niggas no real game. Like you can wink and nudge a nigga like, man, look, she a feminist, she gonna fall for it. So what about that chaos that you do? Like y'all be inviting bitches to your podcast to argue and shit. Imagine inviting a guest to your house knowing they're gonna argue. I think some broad pulled a gun on him or she tried to shank him or some shit. Shout outs to Cooley, but bruh. Nigga, move my microphone. I'm sitting in between both of these girls when we doing the podcast. So look. So you're chaos. All right. So I need you to be the good girl and I need you to be the bad girl. All right. Because like I'm sitting in between both of y'all. Like I'm gonna put out a situation and you tell me what you would do and you tell me what you would do. Like you can use feminism against women and get mad pussy. Mad pussy. I'm gonna need you to take out my braids and I'm gonna need you to redo them. Oh yeah, we're gonna find that episode. And listen, you can argue with women and get them riled up and then flip it on them too. Just be like, you know what? All right, you know what? I'm gonna just listen to what you gotta say. Go ahead. Just get the yapping real quick. I'm gonna take a drink of my drink and I'm gonna listen to this bullshit. And then I'm gonna just agree with you in a joking way, but wink, wink, nudge, nudge to my audience. You see the stupid shit that they believe in? Okay, tell me how much you like chaos. Really? Wow. Tell me how fearless you are. And then in the next breath, tell her how afraid of men that she is, that she wants to chill with a bear. Oh, the Lord knows not to give me no goddamn. The Lord knows not to let me have certain things, because I swear to God, I'll be a hot lava on certain people. You said they expect women to play fair. Hilarious, right, man?
Yeah.
Well, some laws need to be upgraded in general, because if you're thinking in that mindset, then
I'm not thinking in that mindset.
In
Stop
the
it. Stop it.
mindset
Stop it.
of-
I don't want things to be equal. I'm happy that women don't have to sign up for the selective service.
Okay.
It would be great that women didn't even join the military, and maybe they did join other parts within the military. That's like helping parts, like being a nurse and other things within the, like supportive roles, being in a more supportive role to the.
So you don't think a woman should hold a gun? They shouldn't have a choice to hold a gun?
Yeah, freak that.
Women
Let's
shouldn't have
actually
women
fully
get
protect
raped and
women.
harassed all the time. We should always carry open guns. Sorry.
Well, that's different. I'm talking about military.
I just want to say, whether right or wrong, like contradict all this extra shit, I just want to say, because I never said anything about being equal. I said that they asked me if I was feminist. I said other people think I am because my point of view is on certain things. But I will say that I do live next to. I will say that I do live. My next door neighbor, she is about I think a 56-year-old woman, and she served for. She's a veteran, and she has schizophrenia. And every single day, she thinks that somebody is like a terrorist and like harassing her and things like that. And I live right next to her. So I'm not supporting or saying that women shouldn't go to combat and fight for their country. But I do think that women should at least vote because they're citizens. But at the same time, it was a different time. And because men were fighting for war, we're not really doing all that extra shit so much.
Yeah,
it's a different time.
Yeah, the comments on I don't really care about the comments on as far as like, I mean, y'all started this conversation about the whole voting thing and the rights and all of that.
You started that.
I mean, no, we were talking about it anyway, and you asked more about it, but it doesn't matter, is because like it ain't gonna happen. Laws ain't being changed, and if we do want those laws to change, and
why don't y'all, if y'all are gonna steal talking points from the manosphere, why don't y'all modify it? I mean, I think women should be able to vote. But if you don't think women should be able to vote, you could be like, well, I think y'all should be able to vote locally. And then have bullet points backing up why. But y'all just say stuff that y'all heard us say, don't know why. And then, So what is Cooley talking about? Something that we've talked about a bunch of times. In the black community, the black woman's vote, if she doesn't agree with her man, which we understand that, will override the black man's vote. So this is why black men to a certain degree shouldn't vote. This is why black men to a certain degree aren't voting. So this is why y'all are seeing those stupid ass commercials that came out. Y'all want me to show y'all the other commercials that predated the no voting, no fucking, and the get your booty to the poll? They actually use rappers. Math Hoffa and some other dude. It was like, bro, this is so corny. This is so corny. Anyway.
Strong masculine men, we got to come together and get some things done. But at the end of the day, let's move right along. We got some super chats coming in here, and let's get into some more debating topics that y'all know more.
But women should be able to vote because they do contribute to the economy. So.
On. So we got World Traveler sends in $14. He says we are not stuck on the marriage. Stuck on the marriage. We are shaming you for having 4 kids with 2 different guys at 29. Your value is extremely low in the market right now. No man is picking you first. Any comment?
I don't want to be picked.
Okay.
Because
that's cap.
Chosen by God to elevate myself.
I'm chosen by God.
I'm not looking to be picked because I have a higher purpose.
Steve, why are you laughing, bro? This guy.
I would laugh too. Steve is funny.
Yo,
I'm
Steve
not looking
funny.
to be picked.
Okay,
and I
I
don't
got
care
you.
about the person's idea of what my quality is because I'm not an object or something to be subjugated. I don't want to be just picked by anyone. My purpose now is to communicate with people.
Hey, yo, somebody time out Raven, bro. That's it. Raven, that's enough. That's enough. Why does she do sound like she does?
People and spread my positivity. I don't want to necessarily tune in to being in one relationship at the moment. I want to elevate my mindset to be the best person that I can be. So your definition of what my quality is based off of your idealism.
Right. Like she thinks she's saying something. It's like, stop.
How women should act doesn't affect me. But I hope you have a good day and you should work on what you feel about yourself.
And how much you hate women.
Question for y'all, both y'all ladies. When a man is at home eating cereal all day, playing video games, he has no ambitions to really do anything in the world or in his life, and he's just living at home in his mom's basement. And then there's another guy, and that guy is out there working, getting the bag, and he has discipline. He's not sitting at home in his mom's basement. He has a lot of ambitions, and he's meeting goals. Which guy has higher value in a dating market? Would you say which guy would have a better, a higher probability of getting?
He said she wants to spread positivity. I guess positivity is a nickname for her legs.
A girl. The first guy that's in his mom's basement with no ambition, not doing anything, or the second guy that's assertive, dominant, out there trying to make the best of his life. Which guy would have more options in a dating market? First guy or the second guy?
We're rooting for the first guy here. We're rooting for the first guy.
I know you will root for the first guy. Everyone, like people root for the Cowboys. No, I get it. Look, I get it. Like people root for the Cowboys. Like Cowboys, they always losing, right? But you root for the underdogs. That's not the question. I know we're gonna root for the under. I'm an underdog rooter. I'm not talking about that.
Not
so
that
my
he's
question is this:
necessarily an underdog.
I got to listen, because I need y'all to answer the questions
he could have
concisely.
better moral
Got you,
quality
Gabby. Listen, right? The question is this: that isn't the question. I know you want to root for the underdog, and actually, I will root for the underdog too, because I want him to do better. But here's the question. Here's the question, right? The question is this. I'm gonna say it again. Guy A, he's broke, a bum, living in his mom's basement with no ambitions, eating cereal, playing video games, masturbating. Guy B, he is not living in his mom's basement. He has his own place. He's assertive, dominant, and he's out there going to make the best living for himself so he can provide whoever in the future, the woman in his future, a good future and a good life. Now, I'm saying that which guy is the best mating choice? Guy A with nothing or guy B that has things and has more ambitions to even go beyond that? Which guy is the best mating choice?
A.
Okay, that's a lie. What about you?
Are you gonna tell me that I'm Delulu and don't know how to pick men if I say the one with a good job?
This is the problem with the mainstream going. Damn, let me get my words together, y'all. I'm tongue tied. Y'all support the show. This is the problem with the manosphere going mainstream. Women have caught on to the bullshit. Feminist women didn't sound like this. Like women have caught on to the bullshit. Women have caught on to the bullshit. They know exactly where you're going with the conversation. This motherfucker didn't have shit to say the whole time until he had shit to say. And you know what Trump's logic? If you know how to use it, and women do know how to use it, reverse psychology. Yeah, feminists truly hate men. If men hate women, that's up for debate. Don't say y'all. I ain't give nan bitch a blueprint. You dig? They know, bro. You know, you said I actually believe her. That's why she got 4 babies.
Rob.
Yeah, so right now, chat, they are this is what you call like they're literally being kids right now. Remember when we say women tend to act like children? This is them acting like children. They know the answer, but she know that I was about to checkmate her based off her faulty logic when she replied back to the comment talking about her value.
Because they caught on.
Pretty much saying that her value isn't low. It is a fact. A man wouldn't choose you. He said that you wouldn't be the first choice with a man. A man isn't going to choose a woman that has 4 kids, that has 2 baby fathers. You won't be his first choice. That is a fact. Your value decreased, right?
But the problem with men is that we will fuck. We will fuck.
He's going to choose the woman that has less kids, the woman that has less baggage. So that's a fact. Just like the man. What woman would the guy choose? Guy A or guy B? They would choose guy B, the guy that's out there going to get things. That's all we're talking about. You ain't want to answer the question.
That also depends on the lifestyle that the person who's living, who has the option of
wrong.
Yes,
What are you talking about?
Niggas will be baby daddy number 5. Damn, you got 4 kids and you look like that. Damn, that shit might be torch.
My
there. You're just moving the goalposts.
Isn't focused on who's making more money.
C-section.
No, that isn't that. That isn't that. You're adding more stuff in the Gabby. We're gonna move on to the next chat.
That's how women cereal.
No.
We think about
who's
like
living with their mother.
No, you don't.
Is going to treat me with compassion.
You actually may think about stuff like that, Gabby. Hold up. Stop talking, Gabby.
Who's going to help me raise my children.
Yeah, stop talking,
if
Gabby.
you want to, I mean, I'm not looking for anyone to help me raise my kids.
Gabby,
but
you're in
if you're
communication,
gonna
right?
Be a good person to
God dang,
me,
Gabby, you're in communication. You're not communicating right. What is going on
You're
here?
not allowing me to speak. You're asking
stop.
me questions.
You're still running on.
You're
it's
not
a time
allowing me
to
to
put in the
speak.
podcast.
No, you're trying to
where
tell
you
me
need
I'm
to
wrong,
calm
but you're
down.
not allowing me
The
to
one
speak.
on the left got better pussy though. I'm gonna just say that.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
Calm down, because you're still saying things that is nonsensical. So I got to tell you to shut up because it's just ridiculous now.
Okay,
so
you're
shut
rude.
up.
You're being
Calm
rude
down.
for the second time.
Coolly turning into Myron.
Calm down. No, I'm not being rude. It's
You're
my
being rude
podcast,
for the
and I
second
gave y'all
time.
the rules on the podcast.
Okay, you're being rude.
I did
And
give
I
y'all
can
the
tell
rules.
You're being rude.
Yo, actually, dang, we ain't record. And everybody sign up for the membership, because we are going to start recording when we give the girls the rules of the podcast, and we're going to put it in the membership. So
Which
y'all
they
can
didn't
see.
let us read it.
So again, you're trying to give them structure, and they're. What's going on, Rainwater? Rainwater been here for the majority of Player Talk Radio. He's trying to give them structure, and why are y'all surprised when women don't follow structure? You see it all the time. Enough is not enough. Women want more. For example, you got some high calorie women that want more. I want to laugh at something. Here we go.
Look at that guy. What? I know fucking well one of them plates belong to them children. Well, look at this shit here. Now look at the goddamn cone of spaghetti left for the fucking kids. Cause this large bitch got the whole fucking pot to herself. I hope one of them goddamn noodles go down the wrong pipe and choke the damn hell out of her. I'll never eat another goddamn bite of spaghetti again. You just fucking ruined it for me, you dumb country bitch.
Said to leave his podcast and to shut up because he'll be making me leave. That's all he said.
No, I gotta show y'all the clip where he be like, "That's enough. That's enough, bruh."
Look at that guy. What? I know fucking well one of them plates belong to them children. Well, look at this shit here. Now look at the goddamn cone of spaghetti left for the fucking kids. Cause this large bitch got the whole fucking pot to herself. I hope one of them goddamn noodles go down the wrong pipe and choke the damn hell out of her. I'll never eat another goddamn bite of spaghetti again. You just fucking ruined it for me, you dumb country bitch.
Oh shit! All right, let's go.
Let you read it.
He just said, "Shut up! It's my podcast, and I'll make you leave if you don't agree with my." That's all you said. There was no rules.
And the rules? That's a
That was
lie.
it.
Now you're just lying. I can. Steve, you want to come in the camera and say what the
I listened to the contract saying that was my surveillance. That's it. Where's the contract?
It's okay. The chat even knows. I mean, a lot of podcasts. We're not the only podcast that does this.
Okay.
Anyways, moving right along. We got Paul Long sends in. Oh, actually, I skipped one. We got a big one. Shout out to you.
How long is this going to be? It's 1 a.m.
We got you want to leave?
How long do you have your podcast?
I'm getting through the chats and we doing last thoughts.
Yeah, you did say it started at 8 p.m.
You
8
said it
Yeah.
started at 8. I got here 8:30 because of traffic. Now it's 1 a.m.
Yeah, we started late. We started at like 10.
And it's only us
Yeah.
here. You're waiting on 4 of the girls.
Yeah, you wanna go ahead and leave? You
Wait,
can
they're
leave.
still coming?
No girls are coming. You wanna leave?
Oh, I wonder why they're not.
You wanna leave or no? You could go if you want.
Are you
actually?
finishing
You
this
can see
up?
your way out. Actually, Gabby, off. You're done. And you wanna leave too?
I'm just waiting. I don't know if it's done or not.
Me too.
I mean, I see that you're
No, you
aggravated
could-
by me. Do you want me to leave?
No, you're
You want me
fine.
to?
But I mean, you have a lot of points of kitchen, and me and you are done. So Gabby, you can get up and walk away. Go ahead. You out of here.
Okay,
Peace.
sure. I just want everyone to know. I hope you have a great day.
Yep.
And
And
you
you
can
can cut the
continue
audio
to
on that
live your
on
life-
a OBS.
live your life
You can cut the audio on OBS. Click it. Yep.
Continue to live your life how you want.
Click the OBS. Shannon talk. Yep. Go ahead. All right, Gabby, go on now.
Well, I don't want to be disrespected if that's the case. If my audio can be cut off too.
Go ahead. No, let her leave, and then we.
Now, see, y'all be taking me for granted. Remember the game that I gave y'all? What did I tell y'all earlier today? And y'all didn't want to listen to me. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. Didn't I tell y'all if a woman? I didn't even pay attention. But y'all don't pay attention anyway. Didn't I tell y'all if a woman has a ring on her pointer finger or her middle finger, you in for some trouble? The girl on the left, tell me where that ring is at. What finger you see that ring on? Man, I got more game in my pinky finger than y'all can even imagine, bro. I be knowing what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all thought, oh, cool, I don't believe in zodiacs and cool, I don't believe in. I said, I don't gotta teach you how to. I don't gotta convince you. Where the fuck the ring at on the girl on the left finger, huh? Y'all don't even know. I gave y'all the game on the rings over the years. I done gave y'all the ring game. There's so much things that I can tell by observing a woman. No, it's not astrology. The ring shit is completely different, but it's similar. But I be knowing what I'm talking about. I can already tell how she was gonna act. I could even attract her by going into why that ring is on her pointer finger and talk to her about it. And she'll be like, oh, wow. Anyway.
We'll finish up.
Be safe. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's all good. Yeah.
About. I'm glad I was here to enjoy this.
It's all good. It was fun.
And you need to learn how to speak to people with more respect.
Yeah, Gab.
That's why
We running the show. We live. You could put the audio back on.
Okay.
Gab, we running the show and we are
I'm
live.
going to leave, but this is what I'm going to say to you.
Yeah. We running the show. We live. Yep. We running the show. We live. So let's go.
You need to speak to people
Yeah.
with more respect.
Got it.
No wonder why you don't want men coming in here because
Let's
you
get
like
up
to
outta
bash women.
Yep. Let's get it
And you're scared to get hurt. I don't understand how you're raising females.
Yo, camera on me. Yo, chat. She not leaving. I don't know why she not. Gab, come on. You out.
Because I had something to say to you.
All right, I got it. You out of here. Let's go.
I wish you well with your marriage and your children.
Goodbye. You could still flip it on because
And I don't think this is
you need to go.
succeed because
All right, it's okay. It's all good. Excuse your way out. Steve.
Bobby said he want the one on the right. Uh-oh.
Please do a good job.
Bobby, you gonna have a hard time, bro.
Job this time.
Let me stop.
You
listen to Player Talk Radio. I'll give you the game to keep. Yeah.
Court, Gabby up out of here.
Gabby love Adidas. And this feminist chick, she wants to argue some more. If she was smart, she would have left. If she was smart, she would have left.
I know where my stuff is. I know where my stuff is.
And we gonna get this for the back footage.
Attention is a hell of a drug, y'all.
Look at that guy. What? I know fucking well one of them plates belong to them children. But look at this shit here. Now look at the goddamn cone of spaghetti left for the fucking kids. Cause this large bitch got the whole fucking pot to herself. I hope one of them goddamn noodles go down the wrong pipe and choke the damn hell out of her. I'll never eat another goddamn bite of spaghetti again. You just fucking ruined it for me, you dumb country bitch.
Shout out to D-Mac. Let's go.
As well. All right, we got another one. Oh, yeah, make sure she got everything, and then also when she out, lock the door up top.
What's
but yeah,
footage?
sign up for the sign up for the Discord too, but sign up for the membership, man. All the background footage will be uploaded what I'm recording now. Yeah. You going real slow. Can you speed it up? We live right now. We got a show.
What's a back
okay
footage?
All right.
Oh man. All right. Y'all hit the like button, man. This is funny. I gotta find the episode where the girl shanked him. Well, not shanked him, but brought the shank onto the yeah. She brought the onto the yeah. But hold on, y'all. Let's switch gears real quick. I was gonna do something and have all of us up here laughing, but hold on, y'all. Y'all new people coming in, y'all can hit the like button. That'll be nice. Y'all can support the show. That'll be nice too. 4 hours and 48 minutes into the madness. Let's get back into this game real quick.
So it's been a year since I started my OF and my spicy pages, and I just feel super anxious today, and I wanted to just come on here.
Isn't it crazy how corn stars co-opted the chili? What do you mean? They co-opted the chili.
And you see, Abba and Preach, this is what's gonna get you on that manosphere list. This is what's gonna get you. This type of content is what's gonna get Abba and Preach right under mediocre tutorial and reviews so fast. And I was supposed to play this a little bit earlier, but I'll probably play it after with the manosphere list. Sandman responded to the manosphere list. I mean, to that list that they got with the manosphere, the male supremacist list. All right, let's get it.
What does that mean?
The male supremacist list.
If I go on Instagram and I see a chili anywhere in a profile, I assume someone's selling ass.
Oh, you talk okay, yeah. The pimento. Yeah. Yeah. Spicy.
Yeah.
If yeah. That's them now. I mean before 2015, an eggplant was really just
something you ate. Now it's something only gay dudes and women eat.
I don't eat peaches the same way anymore.
They gotta be self-conscious. I'm like, who watching me?
I wanted to just come on here and share some thoughts on my experience so far I'm kind of scared to share my actual thoughts, but I just feel the need to say them in case anybody who's following me here has any sort of desire to start this kind of thing. I want to start off by saying that I definitely have a really complicated relationship with this whole thing, and there are things that I appreciate about it and have appreciated about it from the beginning, but if I'm being so honest, there really are so many downsides. I'm trying so hard not to get like super upset while sharing this, but if I'm being honest, I'm
gonna tell you the truth, man. In this life and in this game, I done seen a lot of people do things where it's like, bro, why are you doing this? It's like drugs, y'all. You want to know why the majority of people do drugs? Not because they want to do drugs, it's because they're bored. For real. A lot of people want to be like, woo, and then that's it. It's kind of like a roller coaster. You ever go to like Six Flags or you go to like Disney World and you get on a roller coaster and for like a good 30, 40 seconds, maybe a minute or two, it's like all of this shit going on and then it's like, oh, it's done. Get on it again. It's like a high and a calm. Some of these people, and you want to know why I'm bringing this up, is because Black people, especially in America and in the West, he said, I beat boredom off with a stick. Pause. Hey, look, it is what it is. Look, the thing is that a lot of people in the West, right, especially Black people in fools in this damn comment, not in the comment, but like fools in these like comment sections in the manosphere, they're trying to make it seem like, oh, but Chad, oh, but Pookie, and oh, but this, and oh, but that, right? Yeah, a lot of folks do need a hobby. Absolutely. That's one of the most truest statements ever made. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, the thing about it is, some of these people come from a good background, a highly respected family, and some of these people come from decent backgrounds. They got their dad, they got like, you know, good family structure. Some of these people come from really good walks of life, and they still do this to themselves. You know what I'm saying? So God has a weird way of showing you that sometimes some people you shouldn't feel sorry for. I hate to say it like that. And it's not comparing your background to their background. It's like, bro, you came from a good background in general. Why are you doing it? You did. Yeah, Thai City right by that.
Mental health since I've started this has just slowly like been on such a decline. And I would say that it started maybe like honestly probably 7 months ago.
Rich, you got it's the new effect. You got rich girls on the blade, and it's like, girl, why are you out here?
Where about like maybe 6 months into doing this, about 6 months, I started to get super burnt out. And while I did have such a strong start and it was so much fun in the beginning, after getting burnt out, I started to just feel really differently about like the types of messages that I was getting. And
hold on, Go P, I got you. I got you, Gold P. Hold on.
Swag like mine because it ain't a nother like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a nother like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a nother like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
And just feeling like sort of the effort that I was putting in to it still wasn't, I guess I'm trying to say there's no amount of money really that you can give me.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm asking a rhetorical question. Me, see, I know shit. I'm just asking y'all questions to get y'all to ask yourself these damn questions. I don't need to ask y'all questions. I be knowing the answer to the questions, most of the questions that I'm asking y'all. I just want niggas to think. Why would a woman like this be into stuff like this? You know, well, the new effect. Some of these rich girls be following their friends because they wanna blend in. They want to be cool. They don't want to be known as the rich girl. Even though they gotta, they gotta do debaucherous shit for money. They never really had to learn how to work for their money. So they really think they doing something. And that goes back to the last show that I was telling y'all about how you got friends recruiting other women to get on OnlyFans. Sex trafficking? Much. But a lot of simps don't have the game to call that out. And that's funny. If you a simp and you don't got the game to call that out, you can't even properly simp with a bitch. You could, because you have no compass. You just simp. I see why simps annoy women also, even though they're accommodating. She does look like a cicada. That's Little Shirley, you are horrible. Yo, I didn't even think about she kind of do this. Sell. But nah, oh, I was about to say, because they're everywhere, but she does look like a cicada. But anyway, let's go.
At this point, and I'm like willing to admit this now, there's no amount of money that you can give me right now to like make me feel like giving myself away in certain aspects, even if they're just a few photos or whatever online. It almost isn't worth it anymore. It's hard to describe this because I realize that when I have spoken about OF, that, you know, it's typically been in a light where it's like, you know, it's fun, it's art, you make money, blah, blah, blah. But if I'm being so honest, that really is like
the irony in that statement, there's no amount of money somebody can give me. That's cap. And if there's no amount of money that somebody can give you, then if you reverse that logic towards yourself, there's no amount of things that you should be willing to do to get money. And you just did the lowest thing you could do to get some. Anyway.
The only upside to doing it, like just the ability to
be thinking pimps don't need to get paid. Pimps got to sit back and listen to this bullshit all fucking day. Really, bitch? Really? Take a number.
To very quickly make extra cash. But I think, again, like just over the course of a few months of like half a year or so, just going really hard at it, I think I didn't let a lot of like the messages get to me, but I was lying to myself, and I definitely think that it's like really worn on me over time. And it's not to say that I don't have like really good guys on there following me and like monetarily supporting me, even like checking in on me at times where
yeah, like her eyes are encroaching on her forehead. Her eyes are really on her forehead.
I like, you know, earlier this year I definitely disappeared for a few months.
That's why I was like, when little Shirley said cicada, I'm like, oh shit. Why didn't I think of that?
Once, even on here. But even with that, like just realizing that even those people are not people that I would call when I'm having a really hard day.
And Abba and Preach, there's nothing you can say after she stops talking that ain't gonna come off as red pill. Just to let you know.
Just makes it feel just so fake. And I'm not sitting here saying that like I ever got on there to make friends. Let's be honest, it's really just to make money from a bunch of horny men. But I guess I'm just trying to say that just know that if you are a person who's ever been interested in doing this, or if you've like ever been curious about it, there really is just like such a like I feel a little bit dead inside. I feel completely desensitized, and I don't know, like not to sound funny, but I really don't feel any type of like desire or
Listen to this weird ass bitch. And if you tell her to stop, she'll fight you. You don't want me to be empowered. You just want me to stop. Yes. And empowered, okay.
like attraction to men in general anymore. And that's also because of my, you know, my personal collective experiences that I've had with like dating like the wrong types of men and things like
That's a let me tell you, and shout outs to the ladies, shout outs to my playettes. Let me tell y'all something that I didn't say even in the beginning, going into that delusional speech that I gave y'all earlier. That is fucking fire. Y'all don't got to worry about go listening to it because I'm taking this show down. But some of y'all don't have it in you to be a hoe. I'm just gonna tell y'all that right now, and y'all have blown past a couple of stop signs in your life. All right, I'll keep it up for you, Jay Green. I got you, and everybody else, because a lot of people didn't come in until later, because it's a time difference here. It's 5 a.m. here. Well, no, what's happening? Yeah, 5 a.m. here. Jay Green said, "Oh, shout out to Jay Green." No, because I gave y'all some good game, and look. Some women don't have it in them to be a hoe. Not on that level. Not competing on that level. Or it's not even that. Some women don't have the education to compete at that speed. Like at the, you know, OnlyFans, you gotta be, that's a commitment. You gotta hit the ground and running. It is a gift to a certain degree. Absolutely, little Shirley. It absolutely is a gift. Like, look at this delusional Asian chick. It's like, bitch, what are you selling pizza? Why are you here? We don't eat pizza here. OnlyFans don't give a fuck about y'all crying, bro. OnlyFans need y'all to keep people. OnlyFans need y'all to keep people on the platform as long as possible, just like YouTube and any other platform. And when y'all not cut out for it, ain't nobody really trying to hear how y'all not cut out for it. Because most people are going to be looking at you like you shouldn't have been trying it anyway. And the people that try to help y'all going to argue with them because they see it and you don't. And you want to know why a lot of women, try out for OnlyFans? Because you got the convenience of doing it in your house. You don't have to be in no fucking strip club fighting bitches all night to get your money and then have to show up the next night. Listening to some nigga be like, man, I don't know why you got a scar on your face, because I was fighting bitches last night to try to come here and dance for you tonight. A lot of women are like, oh, well, I could just do this in my room and play dress up and walk around butt naked in my house, and I just think it's going to be, nigga, hell no. Your goofy ass just turned your house into the strip club. And it's a little bit different. And you're gonna have to promote it. I seen a bitch during the recession promote card readings, food, and it was like card readings. It was a plate of food and sex all on the same page. And I'm like, damn. And I be really feeling bad for certain women because the thing is that like it's like y'all grandma be on y'all Facebook, y'all uncles and TT and cousins be on y'all Facebook, and she gotta watch you talk about some selling pussy plates in readings. And I give it to some of y'all. It's just that y'all be getting into professions that don't be doing shit like oh, I'm selling waist beads. Like, mother, who gonna keep buying waist beads? Like, y'all be selling secondary items as like y'all primary item. It's like, no, you can sell a plate and it comes with a waist bead. or you can sell it. You know what I'm saying? Like this is kind. I hate to say it, but even this is the problem too with like these dudes running around here talking about some legalizing prostitution. The government really gonna have to step in. Because the government gonna have to try to not look like the bad guy. It's gonna be like, look, you don't know how to sell your pussy, so we need a government official to teach you how to sell your pussy, because we need you to sell your pussy so we can tax it. That's gonna be a hard thing to explain to somebody. Like it's like okay, y'all did all this bullshit. Y'all wanted it legal. We said, you know what? We're going to legalize it. Granted that we think you knew what you were doing, so we can just step in and tax it. But you don't know what you're doing. We're trying to tax it to make some money. And you don't know how to properly sell something. You don't know how to sell something that sells itself. You don't know how to shut up long enough to get it to sell. But you need somebody around you to tell you that, because if somebody's around you to tell you that, your sales will go through the roof. Yeah, you bought me a car, but I made you a star. Anyways, player talk.
Like that. But I think with this line of work,
To be honest with you, it's never
That's
the
one of
women.
the worst professions to get in. And the fucked up part is that people just get into it because they're bored. Like, I can sit up here and we can laugh and I can make a lot of red pill jokes and stuff like that. And the shit might be funny, but the irony is this is the reality for a lot of women. Shout outs to my girls and my players that grind with their legs closed, because luckily somebody told y'all something that they didn't tell this Asian girl that probably has a family that cares for her. What are you doing here? You know, all of these women are running around the manosphere like, oh, the guys are doing this and the guys are doing that. Well, I don't see your black ass getting on OnlyFans or all of these other sites and helping these young ladies. Like, the fucked up part is that a lot of women can't even offer another woman a job, and there is stuff for another woman to do. It's just that they're not trying to deal with certain women. Jay Green gave me the thumbs up. Look, it's a cold world. Jay Green already hit. Jay Green already hit. She don't gotta do none of that. But like I said in my monologue in the beginning, y'all, I don't blame good women for the most part for not helping out some of these broads, because these broads, like, imagine you as a young lady trying to extend an olive branch to a young girl, and she out of it, like, you know. And women just innately know this shit, fellas. Like, women will look at a girl and be like, I remember when I was that age. Ooh, talking to me was like talking to a fucking shit. But you know what's funny? Women will say that and laugh and know it's true. But you know what they won't say? Damn, my boyfriend at the time probably was going through hell. Because if I know I couldn't talk to myself at that age, I know that nigga was probably going through. I probably put that nigga through all kinds of hell. He said, like I said before, it's already legal. Yeah, it is legal now. It's decriminalized now. Now is the perfect time to be a trick. Anything after now is going to be lousy. I want y'all going into the future, pay attention to all of these dudes in the space that support the tricking. You think the complaints now are going to be crazy from these weird ass niggas? Just wait. But wait, there's more. And the complaints from women are going to be crazy. Like, niggas in this space really think that they can legalize tricking and think it's going to be to a man's specifications. Like he's the one. I mean, men are giving up their bodies, but I can't even break that concept down to them because they can't see past the pussy that they think they're trying to get. Damn, I'm so cold with this shit, bro. And they don't got no awards for that. Trophies. These niggas can't even see past the pussy they think they finna get or pay for it. Wait until these niggas start getting taxed for their tricking bill. The tricking, first of all, women are cutting these dudes a deal in a weird ass way. On some used coochie. They're cutting these dudes a deal. So imagine when taxes come in. And then not even that. Imagine the government in on what you're doing. Imagine sitting down with the H&R Block lady and she was like, whoa, Mr. Anderson, you spent a good amount of money this year on hoes. Are you sure you want me to write this off? Like, god damn. Imagine when it comes time to do taxes. Oof. You want to know why we buy food so freely? Imagine if you could imagine, because you get taxed when you buy food, but imagine if you had to like write off your food expense. You're like, damn, I'm gonna eat damn, I eat a lot. Because you know there's gonna be some meals that ain't gonna make it on your taxes. So you know, like, god damn, I'm an eating motherfucker. So imagine putting money, it's like a reverse commodity. Imagine putting money behind an urge. Imagine putting money behind an urge. That, damn, you know what? Every time I feel like I want to have sex, I could just pay for it. And I get a receipt. And then I got a shoebox full of receipts that I slide under my bed. Imagine, women are going to get even way more scandalous. Women are going to be like, yo, did you F such and such? And you're going to be like, nah, I didn't F such and such. She said you F'd her and I think you did, but you lied to me. Nah, I didn't F such and such. Your dumb ass gonna be in the shower. She gonna slide off the bed and go to your shoebox, and she got a whole receipt from such and such that you claim you didn't F. And guess what? It's gonna have a date. She's gonna go through your phone. It's gonna have a date and a receipt on it. $70 for a half an hour. Then it's gonna have the time. It's gonna have when the time starts and then when the time ends, because no bitches be on a timer and shit. It's gonna have when the time starts and the time ends. She first of all, not only do she know that you effed with such and such, you only last 10 minutes. Jay Green said, oh no. Ooh, scandalous.
Say, oh, I make great choices in men and find really stable relationships. I'd be like, yeah, I can't wait to do OnlyFans. I feel like it's always the opposite. That's true. I'm not crazy. Like, it's very rare that I meet a girl. She's like, man, I have a really loving partner. Everything's really stable, and I strip. I'm not saying none of these people don't have stable relationships. Whenever they talk about their dating.
Men, you will never catch a man being more honest and more authentic and more real, and not necessarily in a good way, than they are, and the way that they present themselves to girls who do stuff that I do.
And I told y'all this a long time ago. I'm like, y'all bitches be thinking y'all about to make some fucking money. Y'all have really no idea how cheap men are. The government has more of an idea how cheap men are. Women have no earthly idea how cheap men are. Niggas are talking about, y'all are mad at niggas talking about taking y'all out on coffee dates. Like, I really don't think y'all don't understand that selling the whole house, i.e. pussy, like, y'all have other skills and things that y'all can sell. Like, selling pussy is the dumbest thing you can do. Like, just directly. You would make a lot more money to get a guy to buy a plate and say, hey, look, if you do this, pussy comes with the plate. But no, you're selling pussy then the plate next. Stupid. That's why the madame is needed. That madame was giving y'all the game. Y'all sleeping on that madame. If you can get past her accent and the tattoos and that bullshit she got on, that costume she wearing, you can get a lot of game from that madame. Because pussy is supposed to be an experience, but it's really not. So I told y'all think, and the dudes are dumb as hell too. The dudes are dumber than the women. You know, y'all think it's gonna be a fucking money party and shit like that. Hell no, it's not. And it's to the point that in America, right? It's like, yeah, you got the opportunity to make a lot of fucking money, but the money is so fucked up. It's to the point where it's like you kind of don't want to make a lot of money because then you're not going to be comfortable anymore. Like you're in America, you have to learn how to make enough to be comfortable, because the more money you make, the more they tax you, and the more they're into your business and what you do. So it's like, to a certain degree, to get the type of lifestyle you want, you're like, you know what? I got to make a cool $500K a year, because that's kind of where I want my tax limit at. That's kind of where you know what I'm saying? Like I was talking to a lot of people about, like I talked to a lot of people about like the rap game and shit like that. And it's like, you got even to this day, that's why if you look at like well-established rappers, you see like their net worth, it'd be like around 2 million, 3 million. But you know they spent way more than that and shit. Like you go look at Playboy Cardi or somebody's net worth and be like, oh, a cool 4 million, 5 million. They don't have that. And they probably spent way more than that. Hell, you got a whole bunch of people saying Floyd Mayweather is broke. Now, I don't necessarily believe that, but it could be true. You know, you see all those Bentleys and those Ferraris and stuff like that. What's that for? Why would you buy a $400,000, $500,000 watch? Yeah, because when you go broke, you know what time it is. Sell that bitch. Royal Oaks, Patek Philippe, Tag Heuer. Well, I don't know about Tag Heuer, but Hublot, Richard Mille. But no, I mean, you go look at the net worth. Like I remember when back in the day when Drake wasn't making that much, right? Drake's got a crazy deal. His deal fucked up the industry, little $400 million deal and shit. But anyway, if you're not making like you're not like if you're a rapper, right? If you don't have 10 million, and this is a stretch, if you don't have 10 million like that you can actually physically touch, you're in trouble. It's hammer time. That shit can be gone. You know, you spending $400,000 on a Rolls Royce. That's already $500,000. If you make $1 million, the government, like let's say you made $1 million, and this ain't no industry shit. Let's say you made $1 million that you can pocket. The government damn near takes $600K. Like you made an M, but you only really walking away with like $550. That's one Rolls Royce. We ain't even getting the maintenance.
I can't even imagine what it's actually like for real life SWs. Like, I'm sure it's like 50,000 times worse.
You a halfway hoe. You playing around with it. It ain't in you. Because you wasn't supposed to be doing it.
For them, like, at least to a certain extent, there's like a level of protection for me, just given that I'm like behind a screen, right? Like, I'm never actually gonna like see these guys in person.
See, she about to explain all the shit that I done told y'all. See, I was about to tell on myself. Never mind.
Or anything like that. But like, seriously, if I had any type of ability to share like the things that people have said, like the things that people have like the nerve to like DM me with, just like how disgusting they are. And also, I can't even count to you how many times the ones who follow me on Instagram, like when I get curious and nosy sometimes, like,
she probably ran into one of y'all niggas. Oh, damn, you a little cicada looking bitch. You like one of them animes. You like one of them animes, man. Scoot your little coochie up to the camera real quick. You like one of them. These women be thinking that they can take feminism with them to OnlyFans. You know what, sir? That's belligerent. Well, I ain't the only one naked on the screen. You probably hit him with the Uno reverse. How you gonna call me belligerent, but you butt naked on my screen? Touche.
I'll go look at their profile and they have like a whole girlfriend or a whole wife. And sometimes, even disgustingly enough, they have kids. Sometimes.
Bitch. Oh my God, you have a girlfriend, you have a wife. Bitch, you stripping. You're doing online peep shows. How can you judge a man with a wife and a girlfriend? And you're stripping and doing online peep shows in your room. If you don't cut on your little camera and get your money and get the hell on, why do you need to know that about somebody else? Your job is to take off your clothes, scoot your coochie towards the camera, and do what the hell they ask you to do, or whatever, or put that lush pink shit in your vagina, and get them to donate, and leave all of that bullshit out of here. Like motherfuckers be trying to take on the stripping job and trying to become Maury and shit. Yes, he has a wife and kids, and guess what? The next nigga you about to entertain has one too. His money is green and so are you. You shouldn't be doing this. You don't have the heart for it. Hoeing ain't in your heart. See, and that's the thing about the game, y'all. Some women ain't ready for the life. Hoeing ain't in their heart. So you know what you have to do? If you want to play niggas and feel empowered by it, you have to play the square circuit. You play the square circuit. Go date Tanaka and them and play some square nigga out of his money. That if that's where you draw your power from, let people that been doing it do it. You don't even know what the hell you jumped into. Talking about some nigga with a wife. Bitch, you're taking off your clothes. Respectfully. I say that respectfully. Anyway.
It makes me feel so conflicted with doing this. And a part of me just feels so prideful. Like, I feel like yes, it's been a year, not like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, but I do still feel like
that shit probably fucked her up in the head. You have a wife and kids. Yeah, but his money green and it still spends. And maybe you should have a husband with kids instead of being here with me taking off your clothes. This is what black pills a lot of women, fellas. I keep telling y'all, these are the type of women y'all want to hang around. Okay.
Like, I'm still so deep in it. And I think I'm just being prideful, but I just feel like, and
she still wants to get married. Right. See, War Master, you know what I'm talking about. Jay Green said, play the what? Jay Green, you ever seen the movie Shatas? Take the what and left the what?
Not, I just don't want to quit because I'm just not a quitter. Like I always see things like to the very end, and I won't quit until I'm physically stopped. This being like my one creative outlet to like, or so I thought, to like express myself and like produce.
These little bras be funny as hell. Look. All right, since you're here worried about my family, I'm gonna pay you to mind your damn business. How about that?
This work that like, you know, I'm really proud of. I do take a lot of time to go like rent these spaces and like get like certain types of outfits and like our lingerie really, and like do these shoots and like post them, and like editing is like a whole process. And like there are
this shit is fucking work. Yeah, you want to be a content creator, right?
lots of parts that I enjoy, but I think what ruins it is like when I really sit down to think about like ultimately like what the purpose of all this is, and it's really just to visually please a bunch of men who, again, a lot of them are disgusting. I've been sort of exploring the idea of maybe just having my content be focused on, you know, things that I'm actually interested in, which ultimately is not pleasing men in any way, shape, or form. Like, y'all can keep your money at this point. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But anyways, if you made it this long, thank you.
All right. You know what you do?
This goofball bitch chose to jump into a disgusting profession talking about some men are disgusting. What does that make you? Men wanting sex is disgusting, but you knew you were going to get on OnlyFans and take your clothes off. Oh, okay. Right, disgusting. I hope you don't believe you're a church girl. What's going on, Link? Hold on, Jay Green. I'm gonna pull up this clip from Shatas. Every time somebody like take the what and left the what. This is my favorite movie. Hold on, y'all. Accent was so fake. Stoic. That accent was so fake. This is a horrible movie, bro.
Hello, big man.
But I love it.
Big man, a good boy. Where's yourself go do yourself? See you, sir.
Mad Max didn't have to do it. This nigga was sick. Yeah, my bad. I said my bad. Damn it, I said Damien, my bad. I'm tripping. Ziggy, my bad, yeah. War Master, what you know about Cool Runnings? Cool Runnings was my movie. Sanka, you dead? Yeah, man. Shout out to War Master, bro. I didn't know you know about Cool Runnings, man. Man, I want to go watch Shatas now. You know what movie I want to watch? Yo, look, if I can find these movies online where y'all watch them with me on Rumble, we could watch Shatas, we could watch Killer Season. That will make me so happy. Yeah, their accents were trash. You said that big baldy over there. Hey, yeah. Spraga Benz was good. You said Tay Diggs and Stella Got Her Groove Back was the worst. Yeah. I gotta rewatch that movie. I haven't watched that movie since I was a kid. Oh man. What's the guy's name, War Master, that was in take the what and left the what? No, you know what was my part when where he shot the dude's girl at the in the jacuzzi. He's like, "You're gone too far, man." Hold on. Teddy Bruck shot. Hold on. Oh no, I can't show that because her titties was out. Never mind. I can't show that her titties was out. I felt for him too though. He didn't have to shoot that girl. He said, "You're gone too far, man." Who's the dude that was in Cool Runnings? I forgot his name. Him and Eddie from Family Matters is scaring me. And I did a show with him recently, and they had to stop him from the trans guy. And on Cool Runnings, his name was Yul Brenner. What's his name? Hold on. What's the guy's name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. I just forgot his name. They call him with a tranny too, like Eddie Winslow. Hold on. Cool Runnings was it? That's a classic. Hold on. Jamaica, we have a bobsled team. But enough people say, you can't believe. Malik Yoba, yeah. Bro, this was my movie, y'all. Hold on.
Some people say, them can't believe. Jamaica, we have a bobsled team. We have Wanderers and Loan Junior. You Sanka, the fastest of Jamaican sprinters. Go to Olympics, fight for Jamaica.
Man, this was my fucking movie. This was my fucking movie, man. Oof.
As one person is still filming the set, and you're like, yo, I told you not to film. And that person tells you, yeah, but I paid. That person is entitled to do whatever the hell they want with your material or whatever because they paid. I paid. So I'm allowed to film if I want to. There's some people like that she's facing that. The person thinks that they can do and say whatever they want, whenever they want, because they paid.
No. See, y'all don't understand what's going on. See, OnlyFans and certain other publications need these hoes to not have their feelings in what they're doing. Okay? They're telling you, imagine if I told you, hey, like the madame, right? Hey, come to the VIP section. I got some hoes waiting for you. They ready to go to the room. They ready to do whatever you want to do. We got the liquor on deck. We got all of this stuff on deck. So you think it's smooth sailing. You know what fucks up that business? You meeting up with some goddamn hoes and she has a sob story about her kid. She's on her period or some weird shit. Like it's like, bro, you just killed the whole fucking mood for real. I didn't come here to go to therapy. Like I didn't come here to go to intervention. I came here to do this. So when you have broads like this on goddamn, I ain't come to take my clothes off. What's that? Who's that girl that was in that skit? What's her name? Shorty with the short hair. That ain't it. Yeah, I mean, YouTube is horrible when you want to go look for some skits. What's the girl that's like, I ain't finna do all of that. It's like that's the thing about, I hate to say it, ladies. That's the thing about certain women, man. It's like you're not a reliable source. Go on Backpage or some shit like that and go look at like certain, you know what Backpage did, which is funny? Y'all niggas like to read comment sections. Y'all want to know what's the most funny. Some of y'all ain't black pilled as y'all think y'all are. I'm super black pilled. Y'all want to read some of the most funniest comment sections? Go on. Oh, I can't even tell you where to go because I'm not telling you to do shit. I'm big on not telling y'all to go do something illegal on here, but go to some of these hoes comment sections on some of these websites and look at the reviews that dudes be having for some of these women. Some of these providers. some of these real tricks be like real honest. Yeah, she's like 50 more pounds heavier in person. She's cool when she doesn't have an attitude, and she's likable. She's always need to know that. Like, if you have an attitude, it's best you don't work. Some guys say the same thing. Like, women be thinking shit be like only exclusive to like little things that they do. Like, for example, if you're like a day trader and you're like into like stocks and stuff like that, if you are sad or have an attitude or like you're like angry for some reason, don't trade. Don't trade. You're gonna lose a lot of money. You're gonna be making mistakes, and then you'll get into something that they tell you not to get into, which is called revenge trading. Like if you lose $10, you're like, man, I need to make that $10 back. Yeah, exactly, War Master. It doesn't matter what business you're in, you want to spend with happy people. And it's funny too, because like in reality, right? I've seen this in the strip club. Like I've seen like my girlfriend, when I used to pick her up, from work, she sometimes would get off at like 1:20 a.m., sometimes 3 a.m. She would make a decent amount of money because she used to strip, right? One of my exes. She has a friend, almost said her name. She has a friend that has a fucking attitude. This bitch has a fucking, she cute, she bad, but if you know her, this motherfucker got a big ass attitude. Yeah, I know her customer service is trash. But let me tell you the irony of what I'm about to tell you. I would see this girl just treat her clients like shit. And I'm like, well, I guess that's what her clients like. Maybe it's a kink. Because I ain't gonna lie. I mean, as a lady, if you know how to tweak that shit, your attitude can be your money maker, but you can lose a lot of money with your attitude. But for some reason, this girl, because she was bad, niggas would take the mental abuse. So, like, she be tweaking and shit, y'all. And her attitude, right? She got a fucking attitude. But she get customers, right? So her customer service is fucking trash. I've seen this woman right after work go to Denny's. We have a Denny's that's open. It's beside the strip club and shit like that. I keep telling y'all, if y'all want to get some bitches, you don't gotta go to the strip club. You just go straight to the Denny's. Y'all don't be listening. But the Denny's was open, right? And the lady, it was a lady there, and she was serving us and stuff like that. We ended up going with her and shit like that. And the lady wasn't that bad. I had to tell the lady, yeah, my bad, but this motherfucker got attitude. It's all right. The lady's service wasn't lackluster, but it's like, what I'm trying to explain to y'all is that I've seen a broad with some lackluster with some lackluster customer service all night in the fucking strip club. Turn around, go to fucking Denny's and complain about lackluster service. And I'm like, the fucking irony. The fucking irony. So it's funny when you see broads like this, how dare you get on here, all men are disgusting, but you are willing to do disgusting shit to get paid by them. Oh, the customer service is horrible, but your customer service is good. Life is funny, y'all. Life is really funny if you pay attention. If you really pay attention to life, you would not have to come to the internet for entertainment. Life alone is a fucking trip. Like, the internet entertainment ain't even worth it once you start paying attention. The world will black pill you. Winnie Cooper was my secret nerd name. I'm about to look her up. You said Kuda lost a lot of money on Wall Street. Now he's doing OnlyFans shit. I'm gonna have to do OnlyFans soon at this point. Let me stop.
Yeah, the wonders of choosing to be objectified. People sometimes they don't understand about it.
Well, look, Abba and Preach was talking about mediocre tutorials and reviews being on that list, and it's like, this is the type of content that'll get you on that list.
They're like, yeah, you're an object now. I paid. It takes very special kind of people.
Like the niggas that get on OnlyFans, you're probably not the first subscription they've subscribed to. They're like, okay, come on, let's get into it. You kind of fit the specifications of my fantasy. I want to see you get straight into it. No, them niggas ready to spend their money and not play around. That's like, you got people that eat food, right? Let's bring it back to the food element. We're talking about Denny's, right? If you eat a burger from a certain place every single day, you expect a certain quality. So imagine going to a place and ordering the same burger and it's like, this is trash. It's not even bad enough I'm spending my money, but it's not even up to the standard. You're gonna feel some type of way. You're not trying to hear the cook's story. You're not trying to hear all of these other stories. You're trying to get your burger and get the hell on.
To do that. Yeah. It's not for the faint of heart. Yeah, the money's good. But what you're essentially doing is that you are choosing to objectify yourself. You say, I'm gonna make some money to not, in most cases, in a lot of cases, not most, but a lot of cases, I could say. So yeah, it takes a toll on you. It's not because there's money involved that it doesn't affect you. I had some friends where they had some jobs that they really didn't like. They didn't like the job. They didn't enjoy working in the places they were working. And then come the time, they said to their boss, hey, you know what? I don't think this is good for me. I'm giving my resignation letter. That's my 2 weeks notice. I'm out of here. And the boss in the reply would say, you know what? You can't really leave. We like you out here. You're doing a great job. Here's a raise. And all of my friends that would take the raise and be happy for 3 months. And then eventually to be like, you know what? It was not about the money. I'm really not happy doing that. It kills my soul. It kills the inside. There's no amount of money that's gonna make me be able to enjoy that. I don't like being used. I don't like what I'm doing. So the money at some point was good, but all that fades at some point. And you're just faced with the fact that,
do you change the job or you get a new job? You know what I'm saying? Do you change the job or do you get a new job? Now the problem with OnlyFans is that you're a freelancer. So to tell you the truth, if that woman think that the guys that she was around is disgusting, there's little things that she could do if she applied herself to get a better quality of clientele. But there's a problem with that. You're gonna have to grind to get a better clientele. You're gonna have to kind of know what you're doing. You're gonna have to first of all, you're gonna have to have the looks to attract a better clientele. Shout out to little Shirley. I mean, I know it was inadvertently, but if you look like a cicada, I don't know what type of clientele you thought you were gonna attract. And then it's OnlyFans. It's like, bro, I was gonna make a correlation, but I'm not gonna go into that. You said, what percent does OnlyFans take from content creators? I think it's more than 30. And they threaten y'all too if y'all stay away from the platform for a long time. They're like, look, we're gonna need you to produce some content. That's like your pimp saying, look, you need to get your ass on the track tonight. Let me tell you what's the problem with OnlyFans. Girls blow their load too quick. Pause. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I'll look up the actual percentage. But let me tell y'all something. You have to be a content creator. Like, you can't, like, first of all, okay, look at the concept. Okay, look at the concept. You're not doing nothing different than bitches ain't doing on Twitter and Reddit. Okay, so first of all, let's say you're a modest good girl, right? And you're like, okay, I got me a nice little body. I kind of got the girl from next door look. Niggas are saying that I'm hot. They kind of want to see a little bit more from me. What am I finna do? What's a bitch finna do? All right. I'm just gonna play around with my titties for like 10 minutes and shit. I'm gonna start on OnlyFans and kind of just start uploading clips, and then every so often go live and just kind of tease guys, right? I'm gonna try on this new bra that I got from JCPenney on sale. I'm gonna try on some Temu thongs, and I'm just gonna dance and kind of just, you know, because they can play copyrighted music. All of a sudden, copyrights don't apply to them and shit. So yeah, I'm just gonna play around with myself for a minute and kind of tease these guys and yeah. You wanna know where the problem lies though? For real, ain't no super fan or no nigga about to sit there and watch you play with your damn titties for 6 months. It's like, okay, all right, bitch. Now we need to see a nipple. Come on, titty. You need to see a nipple now. They're not about to watch you prance. I mean, some dudes will. First of all, the dumbest thing you can do on OnlyFans is just take off your clothes. Like, yo, you got to be able to talk. You got to be able to do something. You got to be able to distract these niggas for a couple of months because they're not seeing your damn titties. Some women just blow their load. They just out the gate. They just showcasing everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the modest woman. It's like, damn, I really got to be full blown butt naked on this bitch. Yeah. Yeah, you're not the first girl to do it. You're not competing. They learn the hard way that when everybody's doing the same thing, I mean, your beauty could probably help a little bit, but when everybody's doing the same thing, it becomes a lottery. So certain factors go out the window because everybody's doing the same thing. You know, maybe people would like you to be talented, but guess what? You don't have to be talented to do that. But if you're talented and you're doing that, you're not gonna. You understand what I'm saying? It's fucked up. But now, make it go back to what I was talking to you guys before: the suppressed nature of men and women. Imagine if you're an old. This is why this weird bitch is getting on the internet and trying to warn young ladies that's not gonna listen. How is it? Look at what I'm about to tell y'all. How is it that she put that video on the internet for other women to hear, but it pops up on ABBA and Preach? How is it that a man will take content from some wayward tramp on OnlyFans telling women that, you know, this wasn't what she thought, don't do it, this is not good? How is it that you see this video go viral more in men's spaces than the spaces that she intended it to go, not even go viral, but the spaces that she intended it to gain traction in? You don't see a bunch of other women critiquing that video. Show me a black woman that probably critiqued the same video, saying that, hey, ladies, there's women of other races that, that are warning us not to do this because it's not what she thought it was. Nope, sister's just going to go head first into it. A fool tests the waters with both feet. Because there's always going to be some girl that's even more delusional than you, thinking that, oh, well, that's what she went through. It's not going to happen to me. And rightfully so, it probably wouldn't. The fucked up part is that you think you're going to win a trophy after that. Like, women being independent, they don't get told that there's really no trophy at the end of the fucking finish line. What's the point of being independent if you're going to want a man at the end of the day? So a lot of women can't even be told to a certain degree when they're on a fool's errand. I'm not telling you not to be independent, but if you're gonna base your shit on being independent and at the end of the day crave dependency to a certain degree, you're on a fool's errand. I'm not saying not to do for yourself. What I'm saying is that you're on a fool's errand. So you got to learn how to balance. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I do for myself, but I can find something also, or I can go in between. I can be interchangeable. I can do for myself and get much and get what the hell I want. It's just that even women, even if you X men out of the equation, women can't really help each other out when it comes down to it, because it is what it is. And then also too, man, if you're an older seasoned woman, you're gonna get your feelings hurt because the girl like, oh, I'm tight and right, and you just want to it's like, shorty, nah. So it wouldn't even put you through that type of turmoil. And then also too, you got a lot of women that's undercutting a lot of women. You got a lot of women that their whole job is to hand down tainted game to younger women, eliminate the competition. They competing for the same nigga. If you don't think that's true, go look at what just happened to Keisha Cole. Damn right, some 18-year-old bitch was supposed to look at Keisha Cole and be like, bitch, you need to get the fuck up out of here. You already had your turn. See, that's that delusional world that I'm telling y'all. That's that Delulu world. Keisha Cole is trying to date a nigga that bitches in high school are lusting over. And it's like, damn, she done, been in the industry. She done did a lot. She's accomplished. What the hell is she doing here? Somebody ordered pizza? She expect young women not to see that or think she can compete with young women. She's out of her league. But the thing is that, like I said, women can live in a delusional world where she can pull a honcho for a couple of days or some shit, or a month or two. But they be getting reminded too. That's the crazy part. They be getting reminded too. Oh yeah, man, I used to listen to your songs when I was like 7 years old. Oof. My mama used to play your song. Oof. Imagine you a Keisha Cole fan, and your first time meeting Keisha Cole is because she's dating your son. Oof. But see, that delusional world can become real. And I'm going to tell you the truth. That in and of itself is scary. I'll be right back. Let me let this play.
You don't really like what you're doing. You don't like to be in that position. And there's a lot of people that are demanding.
On the topic of her not being able to handle it, you know, to me, it's very similar to almost YouTube in a way. I don't think most people can handle being a YouTuber. That's why you see these people flame out and burn out, because they can't handle the messages that they get. They can't handle people criticizing them, people insulting them. I mean, I get crazy DMs all the time. I get insane stuff, and it's fine. Because for me, my temperament is well adjusted to this. It doesn't bother me. Someone makes a reaction video criticizing everything, it doesn't bother me. I know some people who do, they lose their mind and it messes with their mental. It is not to say they're weak, it's just they don't have a temperament for this field to work. The same way, I don't have the temperament of somebody who goes into the woods every day and then cuts wood, okay, and does logging. Some people have that temperament, but they can't handle the kind of work I do. It's fine. It's not to say one's harder than the other or whatever it is. It's to say you got to have a certain mind and a certain personality for certain kinds of work. Some people can handle manual labor. Other people would die in an office typing on. Those same people who handle the really difficult stuff can never do the office stuff, right? It's a different energy. And the truth is, when it comes to OnlyFans, it's a very specific type of person who needs to be able to handle it. And an even smaller percentage of people can do that kind of work and be able to not have no negative repercussions, but be able to really stave off the toxic aspects of doing that kind of work. When I listen to her talk about men, you see how she says, you will never hear men be as honest as when they're there. No, you will never hear weirdo men be as honest as when they are there. Because guess what? Even if I was super anonymous, even if nobody would know it was me, I would never DM you no weird shit because I just don't have it in me. I don't give a fuck. And a lot of people are like that. But you have the perception that these men who live double lives are message you like that. So most men must be living double lives. No, honey. The same way, I don't think most women who appear to be very sane and cool, and then it turns out they got an OnlyFans back, I don't think, oh, all women secretly want an OnlyFans. Of course not, right? You're having a jaded experience because you go to the strip club and you think most men are just disgusting pigs. It's like, honey, you went to...
I mean, it's not a jaded experience. Like I said, it's a delusional world. Like, god damn, why don't people... Why aren't y'all getting what I'm talking about? I got a good analogy for y'all. Y'all ever played Yu-Gi-Oh? You ever played the card game Yu-Gi-Oh? Let's get into a little bit of nerd, a little bit of bro science, some nerd science. There's the card game Yu-Gi-Oh. I remember back in the day, there was this card, and I kind of wanted it because I wanted all of the monsters that was in it. Because you had to collect a whole different set of cards. You have you have the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. There was this card because like you could change the landscape, right? I think in Yu-Gi-Oh you could change the landscape if I'm not mistaken. Like you could change the landscape to like rock, or you could change like the landscape to like grass or water and shit like that. Kind of similar to Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken. And when you change the landscape, like water cards, their attack goes up or their defense goes up. Or if you change, like, you know, you put certain cards together, you know, their defense or their attack goes up, right? To perfectly explain what I'm talking about when it comes to women is, you say if it doesn't have a controller, it's not a game. They actually got it on Xbox. One of the best games you could ever play. The Yu-Gi-Oh is really good, but it's just so much shit out now. I don't even know where to start, and I don't have a strategy. And rest in peace to my brother, who was number 1. But when I met him, he was like number 3 in the world with Yu-Gi-Oh, and he knew all of that shit. But no, there's this card called Toon World. I used to love that card. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Toon World. It was called Toon World, and it would change the landscape to like a cartoon, like a cartoon setting. So it was like but it made the monsters stronger. So I had to get like the cartoon version of Blue Eyes White Dragon. This is kind of what it is for women. You get perks to it, but if it backfires, it's bad. Here it is. This is the card right here. It's called Toon World. This thing will come up. So here's like Toon World. It's a spell card. Dang, and you had to pay a 1,000 life points to activate it. Damn, it's all coming back to me now, y'all. But this card right here, when you get certain monsters and you use Toon World, all of their stats and some of the things that they can do go up. So it's like you don't even care about you losing the life point. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the type of damage you about to deal out. Now let me tell you something. A woman living in a delusional world, if she can keep it up, that's a lifetime. You know, there's nothing wrong about that. Like y'all, you know, ladies, listen to what I'm telling you. Because you probably experienced this, but nobody never told it to you like this. But you have other women that are looking at you while their plate's getting cold. You've ever had another woman, and this happens to me all the time. This happens to everybody, to tell you the truth, but I know women for sure. You ever be going through hell and you have a jealous bitch on your line? This bitch is just, bitch, I don't know you, leave me alone. This hoe is jealous. Just jealous as fuck, just for no fucking reason. And she like, oh, you know, fuck her, she this and she that, and she thinks you live in a certain way, and you probably are a little bit, but it's like, man, bitch, I'm going through hell trying to keep this up. But I can keep it up. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it up a little bit more just to make you mad. Yeah, it's delusional. Keeping up that delusional world, and not even you actually. I can't even, to a certain degree, some of the stuff that women do, I can't even call it delusional, because if you can keep it up for a certain amount of time, obviously time is a factor, you're actually living it. So is it delusional? I mean, it is, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's weird. But another person observing that will be like, oh, damn, you know, it's the same thing. Like, you know, like a lot of people, like they probably don't believe me if I tell them, like, out the gate, yeah, I dealt with attractive women. I've dealt with a lot of attractive women. A lot of attractive women, right? They'll be like, oh, that's cap, that's this, that, and that's blah, blah, blah. With me, I know what I've dealt with. And I know who I dealt with. And I know what I've experienced when I dealt with it. I have a testament, I got a story, you know what I'm saying? I got the, you know. And I've seen dudes and friends fall out with me due to certain women that I was dating. And I'm like, bro, first of all, she didn't give you the chance of day, the time of day. You my broski and I fucks with you, but honestly, off some real shit, like, you don't have enough game to even get something like this to look your way. What's going on? No guarantees. First of all, you hating on me. with a broad that's gonna like fucking bully you for real, and reject you and step all over you. And then second of all, this is just a Saturday for me. Like I'm after 3 days, I'm about to get rid of this bitch. I'm not about to put up with this for a lifetime. But you my dog. I thought we was down and shit. Like a nigga, you really about to fall out with me over like a 3-day holiday, like a fucking weekend? For some chick that you didn't approach, for some chick that you don't know. It's interesting. I've had experiences like that. I can talk about that. But I'm gonna tell you, you know, I gave y'all the game earlier. I gave y'all so much game on this one show that it's just criminally underrated and criminally undersupported. I told y'all, when you get a new job, your friends are congratulating you to let your ass start a business. Where that same support. And the funny thing is that a lot of y'all, when y'all get rich, them the same friends that you expect to come with you. Like, yo, bro, I'm gonna take all my friends with me. Oh, how juvenile. Oh, how young. Oh, how young-minded you are in your thinking. Oh, how. When you get older, fellas, you only got like 2 friends, like 2 niggas. That fucking group shrinks to like 2 niggas. If that. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth too. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about all of that shit. Like, honestly, when you don't have much, in a weird way, people around you are fucking comfortable. You know, when you the person that like, oh well, I got me a nice little job, I got my Honda Civic, and I'm going back and forth to work. Oh, this is great. You know, you're safe. No, don't let you be the person with influence. No, don't let you be the person that got a Phantom or a Mercedes or something. Don't let you. Some of y'all friends that y'all think are friends, don't let you experience no type of success. Because when you become the Mercedes driving nigga, or when you become the guy that actually has something, the problem is that to a certain degree, them niggas got to look back at, because they think they're in competition with you, which is weird. But to a certain degree, your success, or what people think is your success, will make them look at their yard. You know? What's going on, Auntie? Let me check the poll. Hold on. Let me see. He said they lying. You experience some type of success, motherfuckers got to look at their yard. And be like, damn, where's my Phantom? Where's my Mercedes? Yeah. Y'all tripping. 59% of y'all understand the opposite sex's nature. Wow. I don't know, man. I wish we could see who said what and who voted what. Can't call the cap. I got a very smart audience though. But it is cap though. I wouldn't say 50%. I'd say 30%. 30% of my audience. Yeah. Respectfully. I'll say 30% of anything, you know. But Toon World, like I said, you know, a lot of getting back to the suppressed natures of men and women and stuff like that. Now let me tell you let me tell you something that's interesting about the delusional nature in the world that a lot of women can be living in. You can keep up that delusional nature and that delusional world. It comes at a cost. Some people can pay that cost, but you got to learn how to act right and that's very that's something that, I mean, you can teach somebody, but I mean, honestly, I would think that a lot of women, you know, the delusional world that some of them get to live in, you know, they need to know, they need to be the masters at you know, asking somebody how to navigate a delusional world is crazy if they haven't done it themselves or they don't know the details of what's going on. But a lot of people, I mean, you know, it's like living in a dream, you know, it's like living in a dream. But one day you're gonna wake up. But Puda, what are you talking about? Look at how even Kevin Samuels was talking to a whole bunch of OnlyFans girls. Look at how you got all these OnlyFans girls that are making a ridiculous amount of money. It's becoming a lottery, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like any type of pyramid scheme, you know. You got to get in the beginning, make your money, and then get the hell out. But the thing is that you put some of that money away. So it's like, yeah, you can live in a delusional world for a certain amount of time, but if you don't save none of that money and you don't have nothing to, you know, fall back on, that shit is gonna be crazy. So it's basically being smart, doing your research, and knowing certain shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know, you gotta oh shit, little Shirley did go live. Okay, you gotta do your research, y'all. That's the best I can say. Just do your research. Most people that win the lottery, it fucks them up. But the cool thing about women is that you can live in a delusional world and pace it. It's not like the lottery where it's like one day I was this, and then the next day I was that. Some of these women, they've grown into the delusional world that they live in or lived in. It's amazing, you know. So, fellas, when you try to SPE towards women and you wonder why they're not going to change their ways, I mean, really remember what I'm telling you. It's like, you know, first of all, why would you? And then second of all, y'all are trying to change women that you're only going to be around for a couple of days, for real. So if you get introduced into her world as Prince Charming, don't try to be disarming. Just play your role as Prince Charming. You niggas be like, oh, I'm trying to disarm the bitch and then get some pussy. Like, no, you know what? Let me go along with her little goofball story and get the hell off. Maybe later on in the future she'll come back. Y'all niggas be trying to have fucking 50-50 arguments and shit like that and think it's gonna lead to sex. And it's like, bro. Cool story, bro.
Where they sell the pigs.
You went to the slaughterhouse.
Yes, you went to a fucking whole bacon farm and you talking about, oh my God, these guys are disgusting. Come on now, right? But this is what happens with a lot of this work. These people see phony men on a regular basis and they get shocked. I don't go to Miami and think all women are like that. I don't go to the strip club and think all women want to pop for change. So why is the inverse okay? When you live online all the time and all you do is do this work and all you do
these niggas are turning red pill overnight. They've always been red pill though.
Who's interacting with these kinds of men, it's normal that you're going to come to that kind of mindset. But I do think there is an interesting parallel with the fact that she's had terrible experiences in dating men, and then she goes into this work where she's going to then amplify that to the nth degree by meeting more degenerate men. It's like, honey, you're not helping yourself in any type of way.
Of course,
you don't want nothing to do with men. Of course, you resent men. You first off made horrible dating decisions for whatever reason, and then afterwards you went into the field where men treat women the worst.
Yeah, you know, like the feminists, they're like, hey, fuck the patriarchy. Yeah, fuck the patriarchy. How we gonna do that, girl? I don't know. They turn into them niggas from they turn into them Japanese niggas that tried to bomb Pearl Harbor. No need. You said fuck the patriarchy. Yeah, I said fuck the patriarchy. Well, how we gonna do that? I don't know. Fuck the patriarchy. Have sex with it. then get mad. Literally fuck the patriarchy.
She just came to the realization that people have been saying for a long time, which is money is not everything. It's important. It pays the bills. But you got a mental, a spirit, and a body to take care of. And jobs will sometimes ask you to sacrifice a lot of one.
And as a man, you're wrong for saying this.
Or many of these different factors.
No matter how nice you say it.
Assets. You want to do construction?
That's crazy, because Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews is a nice guy. And they got him on that list. Maybe they might crash out because they know they next.
You want to do certain labor, they gonna demand a lot on your body. And that's why you don't see old construction guys oftentimes. That's what it comes down to. And I think a lot of people are reckoning with the fact that no amount of money is going to fix the fact that they're taking poison in large quantities every day. Yeah.
To be honest with you, it happened to me. Where I was working in a company that I thought the company was bad. No, not the only fans.
When you said that shit, I said, I don't even know preach no more. I literally went, huh?
You don't be like that.
Yo, if you had an OnlyFans, I'd be like, oh shit.
I'm in my soft.
Hey, drizzle. That's crazy.
Breathe.
Yo, he said, yo, that happened to me. I'm like,
but not.
No, you started that sentence wrong.
Yes, of course I did.
Yeah, I thought about that. I was gonna comment on that, War Master. I was gonna be like, if you do see old construction guys, best believe they working smarter. Cause dudes, you know, and they be trying. First of all, they be trying to get like the older guys and the older construction guys and the older workers. They be trying to get them off them jobs because they be on old contracts. And they want to hire a bunch of new people so they can pay them way less than they paying his old ass, you know, with the pension and shit like that. So they be trying to get them old dudes up out of there. But if you do be seeing these old niggas on these jobs, you need to cling to them because them niggas know how to work smarter. Real talk. That's another reason too. These jobs want you to crash out and destroy yourself for their companies and shit like that. And the young dudes don't know no better. That's why them old niggas be working smarter than the motherfucker. They be like, you don't need to do all of that. All you need to do is this. It's like basketball. Basketball be wanting every single young nigga to come in there like Allen Iverson and shit like that. When you play basketball for a long time, even if you were on some Allen Iverson shit and you just mature, you like, nigga, I ain't about to be doing all that scuttling. I'm not about to do no spins. You're not about to get none of that out of me. I'm about to do this big ass hop step and you're gonna get this jumper. And that's about it. Nigga, I'm about to do one of the most slowest yet effective Euro step you've ever seen and get this jumper off, and that's about it. I'm not doing all of that. And you're gonna pay me more too. Yeah, average age of a truck driver is 54. Yeah, they be getting it in. I don't know what they talking about, but okay.
No, but it happened. No, but I was working for a company on the phone, right? I was working perceptions, accounts receivables, and people were yelling at me all day. And I thought people like this company is a bad company, but it's not a bad company. I was working at the complaints department. Everybody all day, every day was yelling at me. I thought the company was trash. Yeah. But it was just, I was in the wrong department. I was in the department of the people that were.
I wonder, did he say accounts receivable? So I'm studying bookkeeping, y'all. I'm actually about to crack open the book as soon as I get off air. And they have a term called payments receivable, which is like somebody basically giving you an IOU. So it's like we got to account that. It's like, if you know, like if somebody pays you with like a bank card or a credit card, basically you give them the goods. So it credits it as a sale, but you haven't been paid yet. Like the money hasn't been drafted out of their account yet. So it's like there's a certain type of debt when it's like, okay, payments receivable. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, you sold 50 products, but 50 people paid with their credit card. So this is the amount that you should receive on a certain day. It's like an IOU, you know. But anyway.
was really just.
So that's interesting. So if he did customer service with this nigga was getting yelled at
all day.
You know, at the end of the day, she decided to prioritize her well-being over the financial gain. And I commend that. People are going to judge her for their past and whatever she did. But listen, I think people can change. I think people can do better. And I hope all these people who do these kinds of work and it really affects them heal from it. Because I can tell you this right now, past a certain level of income, there's no amount of income beyond that that's going to make you feel better about yourself. In fact, the more that you strive for that extra income and you're killing yourself, the more odds are you're going to burn out and not going to be able to last.
Now, shout outs to Mace on y'all probably know him. We know him as a rapper, but shout outs to Mace, who you know, him and Cameron got a show. Mace said something when he became a preacher, and it stuck with me for life. So I guess I could share it with you guys, right? He said, if money hasn't changed you, you hadn't made enough. I said, damn. Yeah, that's true too, War Master. I agree with that. The clerks be treating each other like shit. Like shit.
Y'all notice we did everyday videos during the pandemic. Every day. I had nothing else to do, so I was like that. After the pandemic, we release maybe 3-4 times a week at most. Something that's a really manageable schedule. Sometimes we don't release for weeks. Why? Because you got to manage this.
Even during the pandemic, at some point it was like everything was a lot, and you told me, "Yo, I need a break."
Yeah.
And I was
just
like,
every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was the money exponentially higher than it is now? Of course it was.
But I'm not going to be.
I'm happier now. I see my mom. I see my people more. I do much better in my life. I have less problems. I feel like the quality of the videos goes up as well. I can do more fun stuff, right? It's just better. But you got to manage yourself. You got to manage this and you got to manage the job. One of the weirdest things that she said was, like, these guys are checking in on me. We're having these conversations.
And it's not to say that I don't have.
Yeah, I mean, her weird ass is burnt out. She can't compete at this level. People listen. And this is why I tell a lot of people that be trying to talk cheeky to me on this whole YouTube and internet shit. I'm like, bro, first of all, what I'm doing is hard fucking work that y'all don't even understand or see yet. But that's not your job. Your job is to just listen and be entertained and enjoy the content and support the show. Cool. Your job is not to sit here and edit videos. You don't got to talk. You know, you don't got to do a lot of things. You know, definitely it's cool to interact, but cool. A lot of work goes into the shit. And I'm so good at what I do because I make it look easy. This motherfucker right here, she's like, oh man, I'm tired. I'm this, that, and the third. It's a lot of work. It's cumbersome. Absolutely. Imagine sitting up there racking your brains around how you're going to edit a video, and you're editing a video and you're just editing and you're sitting there and you're editing and like, it's like, damn, I thought I could edit this video in a short amount of time, but it's taking me hours and I already started it. So I got to see it through. So imagine sitting there for 3 hours, because this is a real thing. I done edit a 5-minute video. I done edit thousands of times. I done edit 5-minute videos, and it took me 3 hours to edit a 5-minute video for my audience. And you're tired. And then guess what? You got to go live and give some more content. And it's like, bro, did you not see the video that I just put out? Oh no, I don't see it. Oh no, I didn't see it. Oh, YouTube shadow banned it. Oh, I'm gonna take a look at it. Oh, mind you, you spent 3 hours on that video. Mind you, you have to edit your voice. You have to do the sound. You got to do the formation. It's a lot of shit you got to edit. So imagine editing a whole fucking video. You're exhausted, and then now you got to sit there and take your clothes off and pretend. You gotta take your clothes off and pretend like you like what you're doing, and you're really tired of shit and you need to roll over and go to sleep. Imagine that. And you're just there for people's entertainment purposes. She's there for people's entertainment purposes. I ain't gonna lie, no homo. And cause I don't even think I should be thinking about this. But imagine, yeah, Rumble is like I'm gonna put these new videos on Rumble. I got some old videos I gotta upload also. So the work, as soon as I cut, like before I cut this live stream on y'all, I'm working. While I'm streaming, I'm working. And guess what? This YouTube shit don't stop when I cut this shit off. That's why I asked you guys to hit the like button and support the show. Because guess what? Once this camera cut off, guess what? I gotta edit out the music in the beginning of the show. I gotta work. Sometimes I tell y'all I'm going to sleep. Y'all think it's that easy? Oh, cool. You just did a 7-hour live stream, man. You get to go to sleep. That's your reward. Nope. I gotta work. So people think it looks easy. That's probably kind of like a compliment, but it's like, nah, I make it look easy. Hold my interest. In a day and age where people got ADD and all kinds of shit, hold my interest for 6 hours. It's unheard of. Charles to Gold P said OnlyFans overdoing examination. Yeah. I mean, sadly, a lot of women think that they can just go to OnlyFans, shake some ass, and then get off. And it's like, nah, you got to work a lot to set that type of shit up. Their homegirls don't tell them that. Their homegirls be trafficking them on OnlyFans. Their homegirls like, well, if she sign up under my affiliate link.
Have like really good guys on there following me and like monetarily supporting me.
And let me tell y'all something. This is why you need to really. This is why you really need to pour back into your audience and stuff like that. Because the only people that can make her job easier is having a great audience. The only people that can make her job easier, because she's gonna have to do it anyway, is having a good support system with these guys that she thinks are disgusting. That's the irony of what I'm telling y'all. The only people that can make her OnlyFans journey better is if she has full support of the men that she thinks that she's getting over on and calling disgusting. Shout outs to War Master. War Master be working his ass off. He got a little bit of time to kick it. He said, "I feel you. I sit in a you said I sit in a door for 7 hours because the shipping clerk has some domestic issue. Oh yeah, and they get real helpful when you call their boss. Somehow I got to make it to the next stop on time. Yeah, man. Like that shit, that shit is never over, man. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. Work, don't sleep. I got another quote for y'all. Somebody said, if you went to sleep broke, you got no business going to sleep. Hallelujah. God damn. All right, let's go, y'all.
Earlier this year, I definitely disappeared for a few months, even on here. But even with that, like just realizing that even those people are not people that I would call when I'm having a really hard day, just makes it feel just so fake.
But like, she almost started crying, but like, I wouldn't go to these guys if I was really in need of help. It sounds like this girl's incredibly lonely. Because I can tell you this, there's never been a time in my life where I thought, I'm going to go to my subscribers to talk about my problems. So why? Because I got my network of people. That's just something I would never consider. Not that there's something wrong with my subscribers. It's a weird dynamic where...
I mean, if she had friends, they would have told her not to do fucking OnlyFans. But then again, some people got friends and they traffic them to OnlyFans.
Sometimes you have people who watch you and they just admire you to some degree. It's like, how do you relate to them on a very basic human level about your own problems if they're having you on such a high pedestal? That's a really difficult relationship dynamic to have. Mm-hmm. So I can imagine that's probably weirder.
So the content creator friends, and honestly, you're not even a smart bitch. I mean, these women got simps around them. I'm pretty sure you got a graphic designer in your audience that you can pay half off You can give him half a free subscription for him to edit your videos. You're not even using your head. You're not even using your head. And he'll probably edit them videos and do them videos better because he know what a man wants to see, because he knows what he wants to see. And he's using and he can use you as a muse. See, they don't even be thinking, fellas. Just put a big ass idea on the table, a real good one too. Let me tell you the fucked up job of a content creator. It takes a lot of effort to appear effortless. It takes a lot of fucking effort to appear effortless. So I'm glad people be like, what you do is easy. Okay, you do it. I'll see you in a couple of days. Damn, this hard. Yeah, they don't think very much. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. You back, little Shirley? I was about to come check out your live. I'm about to get up out of here soon, y'all. I'm tired. 6:33. 6 hours and 33 minutes, man. I'm doing insane numbers, y'all. Doing all these marathon streams. But we kicking it, man. We chopping up the game. We having fun. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Try to use the Opus One clip with that live that you just did, little Shirley. Run a experiment. Let me know how it works. You said Kuda sounds familiar to Bruno Mars. He's 40-something. He's $40-something million in debt with one of the Vegas casinos. Who the fuck is this team? Yeah, man, I was looking at that. I didn't believe it though, you know, because sometimes these musicians they get themselves in debt, and then people think they have a story by like doing shows on their debt, but they're not really in debt. You know what I'm saying? Like this Sean Kingston thing. I mean, yeah, he be doing fraud and all kinds of shit like that, but man, this shit'll go away. You gotta listen. I know out here for a fact that nigga went diamond. They love Sean Kingston. They still playing Justin Bieber and Sean Kingston out here. They play all of them old songs to feel young. The youth out here is listening to Sean Kingston still. And they're listening to nothing but Bruno Mars. How the hell is Bruno Mars in debt? And he got all of these damn hits. They had to stop his ass a couple of years ago because he was culture appropriating 70s music. Real talk. But somebody said he has a gambling problem. And then I'm listening to all his songs. They overplayed him out here. I'm kind of sick of Bruno Mars at this point. But they overplay him out here. They play him every single day out here in the clubs. Shit, my ass has to play him to stay relevant in these damn clubs. And I'm listening to him on some player shit, but then he tricking too in his music. He's talking about tricking like 24 karat magic in the air. Like, nigga. I'll catch a grenade for you. Smoke till I'm drunk. Or drink till I'm drunk. Smoke till I'm high. You know, him and Gucci. Versace on the floor. You better pick that shit up and sell it. Like, what are you doing? Versace on the floor. Like, but then again, I don't know. I mean, you know, when you making a whole bunch of fucking money and you're signed to a record label, because I was talking about this a little bit earlier, you make a whole bunch of money and you signed to a record label, man. Shit. All that money go to you. I'm not gonna lie, that Versace on the floor joke is actually funny. You better pick that shit up as Did any of y'all catch that? Which one of y'all laughed that day? I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna think about that a little bit later when I hear that song, because bro, I cannot escape Bruno Mars out here. They're gonna play it and I'm gonna think about that and laugh. Yeah, pick that shit up off the floor and sell it. Like, what the fuck? Well, why is that Versace on the floor? Pick that shit up. Like, goddamn. You said you can have money or the hammer. That's interesting. They say Jaheim trying to make a comeback. He done fucked up and put abroad first, so he, you know.
That you're even considering it is bizarre, strange to me. You know? But don't get me wrong, fans sometimes check in, hey, you guys good? And I appreciate it. I think the concern is always nice. But to then go in and start laying out all my problems to my, I feel like that's just a weird dynamic. It's almost like the boss who tells their employee everything all the time and always just trauma dumping their shit. It's like, do they want to really listen to you, or do they have to because you pay their bills?
Oh, really? I feel bad. Oh, give me a raise. Oh.
Yeah.
But I do still feel like I'm still so deep in it, and I think I'm just being prideful, but I just feel like, and I just don't want to quit because I'm just not a quitter. Like, I always see things like to the very end, and I won't quit until I'm physically stopped.
Do you understand where she's coming from?
No,
you don't.
Oh, and let me tell y'all something, ladies. I'm gonna tell you. I've been giving y'all game the whole night. There's certain attributes that would have been good if you wasn't living in a delusional world. For example, she just said, I'm a quitter. I mean, she said she's not a quitter and she sees it through to the very end, which is a noble characteristic, which is a noble trait. That's noble. It's cool to be like, yo, I see it to the end. I complete all my assignments. But here's the bad part, ladies. If you're living in a delusional world, and you're on a fool's errand, you're literally just saying, I'm being loyal to be dumb. You're literally having that trait, living in a delusional world and being on a fool's errand. You're literally saying, yo, I'm committed to being dumb and I'm not gonna stop until I realize how dumb I am. So that's one of the fucked up trade-offs. It's like Brittany Renner. She did the same thing. She made a whole book about it. It's like I'm gonna sit on 50-11 dicks and I'm gonna do this and you know, I'm gonna live my life. And it's like, okay, if that's what you want to do, it's cool. It's cool to pull that off, but I'm gonna just let you know there's no trophy at the end. There's really nothing at the end but tears. So it's like a gator. It's like, okay, you want to be a gator, bitch? You want to double down on some bullshit? The gesture is cool. You know, it's noble that you want to see something to the end and you want to double down and you made a commitment to something, but you don't win in the end. You know what I'm saying? And in a delusional world and being vague and stuff like that, you may think you won, but you really didn't win. In your head, you may think you won, but everybody looking at you like you're dumb. You said the pride of not quitting something that ain't working is lethal. Yeah, man, that shit is fucked up. And that's and women need to know that. Men too, though. You know, men, we do a lot of dumb shit too, but you know, we get smarter. Women get smarter also, but there is a concept of wasting your youth. You know, I talk about men wasting their youth. You know, a lot of dudes ain't gonna get it. But ladies, for the sake of you and your youth, because the word you is in youth, take heed to what I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all some real shit. You know.
Just because of the health. Just the health wise, you know what I mean? Maybe I'm just biased about some things where I just really don't understand the right angle, right? But yeah, pride of what? Pride of what?
Because it's like you're a damn alligator. You know, you got alligators that be biting electric eels and shit like that. It was a knee-jerk reaction. That alligator bit that electric eel. Now he's getting pumped, and it's fucked up because he's in water too. You know, water is a conductor of electricity too, other than foil and shit. But now that alligator that bit that electric eel, he's getting pumped full of volts, and it's killing him, right? And instead of doubling down, thinking that the crushing weight that he's putting on that eel is gonna take the eel out, he destroys himself. Because he bit into something he shouldn't have bitten into. Then he committed to it. Like, it happens all the time. I was telling y'all about that Muay Thai. When I took Muay Thai, there's a lot of different things. I had to teach men the aspects of throwing a kick and retracting that kick after they throw that kick, because guess what? If you put too much energy into that kick, guess what? You're going to step forward. And if somebody sees that you're putting too much energy into your kicks, they're going to take advantage of that. Okay, this man threw a kick and he ended up committing to the kick, and then he stepped forward. And then you sidestep, and now you're wide open, and then he's going to telegraph. He's going to telegraph that kick, and then you're going to get hurt. Or you're open for anything. You're at his mercy at that point. He can either knee you, he can either kick you, he can either elbow you. When you commit to that kick and you fuck up and you end up stepping forward, there's a couple of things going on. Not only can he parry that, or he can just move to the side, and all your rib, all of that shit is open, bro. You can elbow the shit out your ass, or whatever. You're at his mercy. Whatever the hell he finna do. But then again, you're at your own mercy, because guess what? You threw that kick. Especially, this is the fucked up part. Let's say you threw that kick with your rear leg. So you threw that kick with the intentions of hitting him. So you kind of overthrew it because you thought he was open and you could hit him. And he moved to the side. So now you done step forward, and then now your stance is off, because now let's say you don't know how to fight switch or southpaw or whatever. Now, before you can do anything else and get back comfortable, you're gonna have to change your stance. Now you're gonna have to change your stance. Look at She-Ra 7 going live talking about some grown man don't go 50-50. That's funny as hell. She really be trying to control men and make them better tricks for the women that she's sending y'all to. We're gonna talk about that on another show. But anyway, yeah, now you gotta reset your stance. Also, depending if you survive what that nigga did to you after you committed to that kick. So anyway.
What pride? The reason you're in the state you are in right now is because you're not so proud of yourself. What pride?
I actually disagree with you.
Good. Go ahead.
So you can imagine her taking the decision to do OnlyFans probably brought her a lot of social ramification. People saying this is wrong, this is evil, whatever, and she went ahead and did it anyways. To now quit and admit to everyone that they were right, yeah, that is a matter of pride.
I can understand that.
Yep.
You got the proof that, yeah, it is pride.
That is, but absolutely. How many people do you know who
pride.
do a job that their parents don't want or whatever, and they refuse to quit?
It is pride.
You'd have to accept that you made a choice that directly harmed yourself against everyone else's better wishes. That means that you have to accept that you were harming yourself and you made a horrible choice.
And listen, I've been preachers supposed to be good dudes. This is what happens when you don't have a boyfriend or some friends around you.
There's a lot of different reasons why you might not leave.
This is what I meant. What I meant by, no, I don't see where she's coming from or where she get it. I see the how and everything. What I meant by that was, that could not be me.
Yo, did y'all see, speaking of having a boyfriend, did y'all see that video of Glorilla getting pulled over in her Maybach truck? I didn't know until somebody pointed it out. Her titty was out. I think it's on YouTube. Y'all can go look at when she got out of the car, her whole titty, because you know she just got breast implants and shit. Like her whole titty was out. It was a big ass titty. I was like, damn, that's a big titty. Oh shit, they let this go on YouTube? Anyway.
Because I'm going to admit that I'm wrong when I'm wrong.
And also I would say this, to the people who spend their time going to these women's DMs and sending foul stuff, you got to look at yourself and say, why are you wasting your time doing that? So
watch the numbers go down. Let's see who's gonna go look for Glorilla in the titty. Nah, Kuda, I don't like thoughts. Okay.
Doesn't even have fans when we react to a video and they go and message these people privately. You fucking why?
Well, it tells more about you than it tells about the person you're messaging. You have issues.
I just want you to think about your behavior and why you feel the need to expunge that kind of energy to someone privately and say all these foul things that you would never say publicly to them. So if you're one of our fans and you do that kind of stuff, I would just rethink that. Because even though nobody knows what you're doing, it does affect your character. It does affect the way that you perceive yourself. And you need to dig deep and figure out why you out here sending this foul. I don't care how much of a disgusting person someone could be. I will never, and I have never gone in the DMs and been like, ugh. Not from an anonymous account, official account, don't matter. I just think it's very weird behavior. So I just want to say that.
All right, that was the end of it. Y'all want to see a titty?
This is the new.
Come on, titty. All right, before I get up out of the building, y'all hit the cash out. Y'all want to see a titty? Bruh, YouTube is horrible. Look at this. All right, look. For y'all that stayed to the end, y'all get rewarded with a titty. Come on, titty. All right, look at this. Hold on. We about to get up out of here. I'm about to edit this out. I'm putting this video on private, by the way, y'all. So here we go.
All right.
All right, look. All right, look. I don't miss a step. Pay attention.
So step out.
Okay. Pay attention.
And then walk. To the front of my car, okay?
I told you I had to pee, so that's why my flowers.
I told you these girls be pissing in the street, y'all.
It's okay. Just go to the front of my car, okay? You start whenever you want to.
All right, y'all. I'm out. It's Player Talk Radio Show. Yo, man, I swear, y'all take me for granted, man. It's your boy, DJ Kuda. We out, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Share the show. Shout out to everybody on the replay. Support the show. On air, off air. Do you care? Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.